Facebook to turn to. He needed to find a new way to deal with his FOMO. So he arranged for letters to be sent from the Capitol that chronicled everything from the political happenings to, probably more importantly, juicy gossip and scandals. And the fear of missing out becomes even more interesting in the context of modern research. In 1938, a study known as the Harvard Grant Study, which is one of the most comprehensive studies ever done on the causes of happiness, began charting the physical and emotional health of
S.W.Frost 1 is now live.
men.
Streaming games plus demos, whale.
Through young adulthood,
Good luck with Tier 5 mission.
And maturity. And after 75 years, the study found that across the board, keys to being happy are connection and accomplishment. And if we think about the effects of the fear of missing out, it keeps us from connecting and accomplishing. So we need to do something about it. But first, we need to talk about the role that technology plays in all of this. Don't get me wrong, connecting technology is incredible. We have the ability to connect with friends and learn of opportunities instantaneously and from around the world. But there is a limit on how much we can connect, and when we overconnect, we feel the strain. Studies show that overuse of social media and cell phones is correlated to higher anxiety and lower performance. But this shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone. A perceived obligation to have a complete and constantly updated social media representation of ourselves can cause stress. And texts from friends, a couple missed calls from coworkers, emails from everyone, and a couple voicemails from people like my mom who don't understand that no one leaves voicemails anymore can cause stress. But that being said, this is pretty easy to fix. If you're committed to being at dinner with friends, working on a project, or simply trying to rest, turn off distracting technologies. And doing this will help, but it won't solve the problem, because the technology is not the reason that we experience our fear of missing out. It's just a medium for it. We also use technology to cope. We do things like change our profile picture on Facebook, hoping that it gets a lot of likes. Or text distant friends saying, hey, how have you been? I haven't seen you in forever. Knowing how badly we need a response. Don't get me wrong. It's all right to feel good if your profile picture gets over 100 likes. In fact, that's awesome. It must have been a cool picture. But that's only going to make you briefly feel better, because it doesn't actually address the source of our fear of missing out. The reason that we experience fear of missing out is our struggle to answer essential questions. Will I be remembered? Will anything I accomplish be important?
There's always good loot.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
When you're ready,
Do my friends
jump up from the ATV,
Am I worth
sprint in front of it, turn 180 degrees,
Summarize into
and
one
try to
10
climb
simple
up.
question.
If you've done it correctly,
Significant.
you should be inside. And the good thing about the solo glitches, you don't have to open the doors. And that means that no one can come inside
That's the cost.
unless someone has a key or is also trying to break in.
We will never
Yeah, that's it.
be able to
It looks very simple, but it really needs some practice.
It's great news.
Sometimes
It really
I will
is.
get it at the first try, and
It's not
sometimes I
possible
need
to get
like
over
2
this
minutes
sense of
to
human
reach
fear.
in.
And yes, this is great
But
news. The fear of
if you don't
missing
have
out
a
compels us
friend
to love
around,
better, to achieve
or
greater,
you
to
don't want-
live more. The question that we shouldn't be asking is, how can I overcome my fear of missing out? The question that we need to ask ourselves is, what is my fear telling me? And when we understand the reason for why we're experiencing our fear, it can guide us to a more fulfilling life. The fear of missing out is our natural alarm, and we can use it to make better decisions. Understand your fear of missing out and do what makes you happy. Thank you.
This video has been made possible by me, because we have a sale going on right now and some new merchandise, so make sure you check it out at casuallyexplained.com. While the feeling of missing out on something is generally pretty unpleasant, it's usually the case that you suffer a lot more in imagination than in reality. Meaning what's really bothering you isn't that you're missing out, it's the fear that you're missing out. And the truth of the matter is that your instinct isn't always correct. As an example, let's say you've been invited to a friend's birthday and you say you're gonna go, but then you get invited to another friend's birthday and theirs sounds like more fun. Do you cancel on the first friend to go to the party that seems like more fun and potentially hurt their feelings? Or do you stick to the one you've already committed to? Exactly. It's incredibly unlikely that 2 of your 3 friends have the same birthday. When it comes down to it, I think the most effective way of dealing with the fear of missing out is managing your expectations. And my strategy for making sure I make a good decision is to take what my fear of missing out thinks will happen and contrast it with my much more modest expectations based on past experience, and then I can deduce that reality will be somewhere in between. So to start with, we have the situations where your expectations based on past experience are generally pretty low. As an example, imagine a college classmate from your computer science class invites you to a frat party and you're wondering who's going to be there. So as you're scrolling through the events page to see if it's all guys, suddenly you see a new update by the host who says, "Don't want to ruin the surprise, but we have some pretty powerful connections." Winky face. In this situation, the fear of missing out says, Elon Musk and Natalie Dormer, but your generally low expectations say, at least it'll be the nursing faculty. If we assume reality is somewhere in between, that still sounds pretty good. Then as you get there, ready to fend off the nurses who'll be trying to mend your broken heart, you'll immediately realize that when a comp sci freshman thinks they have powerful connections,
to my channel.
What they really mean is about 1 gig up and 1 gig down. And while this might seem like reality was not between our past experience and our fear of missing out like we had planned, by providing us with another reference, it has allowed us to move on to the next stage of dealing with the fear of missing out. Lowering your expectations. And the technique that I like to use to get a better sense of reality is taking what my fear of missing out thinks will happen and contrasting it with the worst case scenario. As an example, as a person who goes to the gym a lot but you can't tell, sometimes I look at world-class athletes that I could never be like, such as 4 times world's strongest man Brian Shaw, who's 6'8", 450 pounds, and I feel like I'm missing out. And then I think of all the bad things about literally being the size of a refrigerator. To be honest, I haven't come up with anything yet. As a better example, sometimes I imagine what would have happened if I hadn't dropped out of school, and I start getting ahead of myself by thinking things like, you'd probably finish your degree, known how to program, maybe even be doing a post-grad in machine learning or something actually useful. And then I look at myself now with no education, sitting around streaming Super Smash Bros, and I feel like I'm missing out. And then I think of the worst case scenario of that timeline, which is that I'd probably be spending all my time by myself because I wouldn't be socializing, I'd be tens of thousands of dollars in debt, putting Jameson in my decaf iced coffee every morning to wake up, and even with a PhD in artificial intelligence, I'd probably still get clapped by a level 9 Luigi. What I'm saying is the whole timeline would be the same anyway. Now, after repeatedly being disappointed by reality, you might start to think, hey, if I keep lowering my expectations, then not only would I never be disappointed, I would actually always be pleasantly surprised. Unfortunately, I found the blunder there is assuming your expectations still have room to further descend. Regardless, the only move we can make at this point is not to lower our expectations, but to lower our fear of missing out. And the way to do that is to think not of how to expect less, but of how what you're doing now is actually a better way to spend your time than what you're worried about. As an example, one of the most common times I feel like I'm missing out is when people make a reference to a popular TV show or movie and I just haven't seen it. But then I think about how much of a waste it would be to actually catch up, and I realize that in reality, it might be better that I haven't seen them. Breaking Bad? Already have my own recipes. Friends? 3's enough for me. Black Mirror? I'm already confused most of the time. Game of Thrones? My favorite character would probably just die. House of Cards? I dislike Kevin Spacey before I had a reason to. The Office? I've been compared to so many characters on there, I don't want to find out what they're like. Star Wars? That shit's just gonna happen if we wait long enough. Avengers Endgame? Well, last month the memes were about 50% of people turning to dust. But now they're all about Ant-Man entering Thanos' asshole with Miss Frizzle on the magic school bus. So yeah, I'll probably see that one. Now, by using this technique to lower your fear of missing out, at this point things should start feeling pretty good. Your fear of missing out should be approaching zero as you realize there's more important ways to spend your time. You have no expectations of yourself or others, so the world is looking brighter than ever. You feel a social burden being lifted from your shoulders, and at this point, right when your mind and body are becoming whole, something unbelievable happens. But not to you, because you're not there. Your friends run into Drake in a Toronto nightclub, you're not there. All the drinks at your local bar are free because Mr. Beast needs new content, you're not there. The hot German exchange student from high school is visiting and comes to your friend's party, she's out of your league. Which finally brings us to the paradox of missing out. You're not missing out on anything if you go, but you miss out on everything if you don't. And after telling my friend my profound realization, they said to me, so in other words, you're able to stop cool things from happening by being there. I still like my version better, but if they have the nerve to invite me to anything, I will certainly be going.
This is getting better and better.
Yeah, well. Gravelording is awesome. It had interesting ramifications for both PvE and PvP. The summon sign for it is basically a black metal band logo, and it's all in service to this guy. Without any hesitation, I can say that this is easily one of the coolest things to exist in any Souls game. But, like a lot of the experimental features of Dark Souls 1, its implementation was half-baked. And to this day, it remains as one of the series' most obtuse mechanics, routinely confusing a lot of players. But even with that in mind, if you're someone who hasn't played much of Dark Souls 1 online, or if you're coming to my videos with more experience in later titles, you'll start to understand pretty quickly why a lot of us wish they iterated on this concept instead of abandoning it. Alright, so let's jump right into a quick overview of what Gravelording is, and the basics of how it works. Players who join the Gravelord Servants are given the ability to use Eyes of Death. This item can curse the worlds of a few other random players online, causing tougher enemies to show up. The Gravelord using the Eye of Death will simultaneously send a PvP summon sign to those other players, giving them the opportunity to invade and kill them, to make those extra enemies vanish. So the Gravelord spawns some additional enemies, which can sometimes be very nasty, but they also put a target on their back, where several people can invade them simultaneously and work together to defeat them. But you can completely ignore the PvP aspect if you're not into that, and just deal with the extra enemies, or wait for someone else to take care of the problem. But the Covenant does have its issues, and like my favorite episodes of Dark Souls Dissected, we're going to uncover some weird nuances and downright baffling design choices. Let's begin by contextualizing the underlying concept, though. Gravelording was created as a means to occasionally add tougher mobs into the game. They'll have a dark red hue, just like invaders, which are commonly referred to as Black Phantoms by the community. And while I would say that Gravelording as a whole is without a proper parallel, this isn't the only game in the series to find a way to include this kind of enemy. Demon Souls utilized World Tendency for that, and Dark Souls 2 had New Game Plus, but after that they just sort of stopped. When we look at Gravelording as what came between Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2, I think we find our answer as to why we haven't seen more of it. Making a feature like this was never a big priority for their multiplayer. This was more of an experimental feature for a broader idea that they used to like, one that they seem to not care about anymore. We can also track how the implementation of Black Phantoms evolved throughout these iterations. In Demon Souls, you could sort of consider it a quasi-online event. It didn't require being online, and in fact, the most reliable way to see them in the original Demon Souls would have involved staying offline to better manage your world tendency. Make your tendency dark enough, and the extra enemies start showing up. There's no randomization, it was a guaranteed encounter if you died in human form enough times. However, just like in Dark Souls 1, the network features of Demon Souls did incorporate some aspect of the servers taking the control away from you, at least a little bit. The reason you might run into them could be due in part to the actions of other players. When you played online, your world tendency drifted towards a hidden server average. If the average was in the negative, the Black Phantoms could become easier to see than if you were playing offline. And if that wasn't enough, Demon Souls had holidays where the server averages were overridden. On Halloween, you'd be forced into pure black world tendency, and you'd run into these enemies through no fault of your own. So running into them might have been caused or assisted by online events, though it didn't require it. For Dark Souls 1, they seemed to embrace this idea of the network being in control. They instead made it a fully online event, something you can't expect.
I found the second battery.
Look over here! We got a cargo crate here! Did we find the batteries? Cargo crate here! Let's open it! Let's get this cargo crate opened! Rock and stone! Leave no dwarf behind! That's it, lads! Rock and stone! What's in line? Go fast.
Experience if you play offline, nor can you cause it for yourself. So to do that, they made it dependent on multiplayer activity by incorporating it into a unique format of PvP. I should add that Gravelording really is directly iterated from World Tendency. Behind the scenes of Dark Souls 1, World Tendency still exists. When you get Gravelorded, it changes your World Tendency value to spawn these extra enemies in. So it's not just a conceptual iteration, it's literally still being handled by World Tendency, albeit in a much more simplified and hidden form. But they also made another change for Dark Souls 1. Seeing the extra enemies required being in New Game Plus or higher. The New Game Plus requirement has some weird quirks to it, and I'll talk about that a bit later. But if you're someone who started new characters when beating Dark Souls 1, instead of playing into higher New Game Plus cycles, this is why you've probably never seen this before. Then we can see what direction this went in for Dark Souls 2. They seem to have liked the New Game Plus aspect of Gravelording, rather than the online aspect. So this time around they didn't make it a network feature at all. It was just now guaranteed to happen in New Game Plus. This was the evolutionary path for Black Phantom mobs.
Welcome to my
It's not
channel.
that we're guaranteed to never see Gravelording again in a future title of theirs. It's possible that at some point they'll think back on it and give it another shot. But I really can't stress enough how this evolutionary dead end into Dark Souls 2 is the death knell for Gravelording in hindsight. It's not because Dark Souls 2 dropped the ball and soured anything, the opposite is true. Dark Souls 2 nailed it. Of all the things that people criticize about Dark Souls 2, its New Game Plus experience is not one of them. This is without a doubt one of its most highly praised features. For those who are unaware, Dark Souls 2 made by far the most changes to its New Game Plus cycle. Sure, the majority of changes are just adding some extra Black Phantoms. There is a bit more than that going on, but the changes aren't nearly as extensive as something like the second quest of Legend of Zelda. But be that as it may, Dark Souls 2 still goes far beyond the effort of other Souls games to offer a unique experience in New Game Plus. This is almost universally praised as something Dark Souls 2 got right. Unfortunately, Dark Souls 2 ending things on a good note makes the case for revisiting Gravelording all the more dire. When we look at all of this in the context of adding extra Black Phantoms that aren't normally there, what do you think From Software considers to be the most successful? Demon Souls has all the negative baggage of World Tendency. It was a weird system to grapple, one that a lot of people considered too punishing and tedious to manage. And while Gravelording probably isn't in as dark of a place as World Tendency, it is something that confused the hell out of everyone. so it doesn't really have a strong consensus of praise behind it either. It was deeply flawed, and I'll be covering all the reasons why that is. Sure, you have some ardent fans of Gravelording like myself, but you'll find just as many people who assume it's not functional or don't even know what it is. While making it a guaranteed New Game Plus experience without the multiplayer component removes most of what makes it special to me, what Dark Souls 2 did is offer the one iteration of this mechanic that everyone actually likes. And the fact that we haven't even seen that make a return just really doesn't bode well for the comeback of something more obtuse like Gravelording. Okay, so let's start digging deeper here, and at the end of the video I'll talk about how all of the issues with Gravelording could be fixed. Let's take a closer look at the Black Phantoms. I mentioned that they can be pretty tough, and this is because they have double health, an 80% buff to their damage, and a 20% buff to their defenses. And considering how you'll first encounter them in New Game Plus at the earliest, this is all on top of the buffs that already happened for the New Game Plus cycle. These enemies are also always additions to the environment. There aren't any existing enemies that are converted to Black Phantoms or anything like that. When Black Phantoms die, they always disappear instead of leaving a ragdoll corpse behind. Now I know some players are going to adopt this into their headcanon as further evidence that the difference between disappearing enemies and ragdolling enemies is that the disappearing ones are some kind of illusion, or that they're here by magic. But I've never liked this fan theory. You will see the same behavior applied to Vagrants, as their regular versions ragdoll, while their Black Phantom versions don't. Unfortunately, their drops were never customized. They'll drop the same amount of souls as their regular counterparts, and will share the same loot tables. I feel like you should probably get a few extra souls at the least for your trouble, but it is what it is. Because seeing these extra enemies can be pretty rare, it was always this kind of cool and mysterious thing to run into. You get so used to the enemy placement that running around a corner and seeing an enemy you don't expect adds some surprise and excitement to a game you might have already put dozens or even hundreds of hours into. There's a lot of overlap here with what makes a Vagrant special. Most players haven't seen many of these, and very few people have seen all of them, so I'd like to do a demonstration here where I showcase all of the Black Phantoms that exist, level by level. I know some viewers enjoy these sort of bestiary-esque segments in my videos, but understandably this slows things down if you just want the breakdown of their mechanics, so you can skip to the timestamp on the screen if you'd prefer that. In the Undead Burg, you'll find a couple extra hollows in the opening courtyard, a hollow guarding the ladder to the firebomb throwers, an undead soldier by the crossbow hollow in the tower, and another undead soldier by the top of the steps near the Black Knight. There's not too much to say about their placement and behaviors. The one guarding the ladder is likely to aggro the same time as the rest of the nearby hollows, but none of them actually chain pull, so approaching carefully allows you to lure them out one by one. Although, you know how that one hollow on the staircase by the bonfire seemingly has eyes in the back of his head? It's clear they copy and pasted that particular hollow to create his Black Phantom counterpart, because he does the exact same thing. In the lower Undead Burg, 2 undead assassins can spawn in this section in the middle of the level. If the trap hasn't been sprung yet, it's better to not use stealth because you can lure them out before the doors open up, but stealth is helpful if the doors are already open. Moving on to the Undead Parish, 3 extra hollows can spawn in that underground room where you get ambushed. A Baldur Knight will be in the corner of the room with the 3 other Baldur Knights, and a Heavy Knight will be found guarding the elevator to Firelink Shrine. This spot can be pretty brutal, but hopefully by the time you're in New Game Plus, you'll have a bunch of options for ranged attacks. A couple other hollows might come running out even if you don't set off the trap, but the entire room is not set to chain pull, so it's not a big deal. And if you stored all of your ranged attack options away in your bottomless box, you could always make use of the alluring skulls found nearby. Here's a fun fact: the alluring skulls work much better if you throw them at a wall. If you throw them at the ground, enemies will forget about it much faster. This is because they lose interest once they reach their destination and walk on top of it. And I have a story about the Heavy Knight here. The most I've ever been owned in a Souls game is due in part to this guy. Way back in the early days on PS3, Peverson was streaming on Twitch and hosting a fight club in the Undead Parish. I wasn't planning on participating, but I thought it'd be fun to try and essentially stream snipe as an anonymous viewer. I wasn't even expecting to target Peeve specifically, due to the somewhat random nature of who you'll actually connect with online. But since you can't normally see who you're gravelording, I thought it'd be fun to at least try and see if someone in the chat would talk about running into Black Phantoms. And if I got really lucky, maybe I'd get to see some in Peeve's world. Well, with the way I'm setting things up here, it should be obvious that things did not work out in my favor. I got to see some Black Phantoms alright, in my own game. By coincidence, someone else was gravelording, and I found myself suddenly dealing with a couple extra enemies. And in that exact same moment, guess who decides to start invading instead of hosting? Yeah. He didn't even have to find my Gravelord sign, as Gravelords are also subject to Red Eye Orb invasions. So while I'm trying to not die, I see that invaded by Peverson message appear on my screen. And in that moment, I realized just how badly I screwed up. Of all the people he could have randomly invaded, it was me. What makes this extra pathetic is that even though Peeve had no idea who I was or what I was doing, he figured it out instantly. Gravelords emanate a black aura after they use an Eye of Death. It's a unique visual effect, so if you recognize it, you know it means the other player is Gravelording. He knows a Gravelord just got a taste of their own medicine, and he got to witness me in full panic mode. I went from trying to pull off a light form of stream sniping to desperately trying to stay alive in front of that streamer while he has a good laugh in front of all of his viewers. I managed to not die to the Heavy Knight, but I did die to Peeve shortly after. I can't say I was even mad, honestly. I was more in awe of how badly my plan backfired. I was on the receiving end of some instant karma, which deepened my appreciation for the chaotic nature of Gravelording. I realize we've spent a lot of time here, but there's one more thing you should see. Have you ever witnessed a Black Phantom going to battle against a Vagrant? Because Ribosome here cast Undead Rapport on the Heavy Knight and made that happen. This is such an extremely rare and specific scenario that I wouldn't be surprised if no one else has ever done this before. Okay, so let's move on to the Darkroot Garden. Here you can find 4 Stone Knights in the area before the Moonlight Butterfly, and you'll also find 2 extra groups of Mushroom people in the forest. The Black Phantom Stone Knights are on my shortlist for the most dangerous encounters in the game. Unlike the rest of the Stone Knights you meet out here, these are all set to chain pull. To make matters worse, they also seem to be incapable of losing aggro. Even when using stealth and running far away from them, they have this weird behavior where they want to turn around, but then they change their mind. There are some choke points in the environment they'll get stuck on, but they can slip past them during their attack animations, so it's not as safe as it looks. But I suppose you could pull them out one by one this way. If you're just trying to get to the Moonlight Butterfly, running past them is probably your best option. But if you get caught in a cast of Tranquil Walk of Peace, well, it's not going to be a Tranquil Walk of Peace.
I can think of at least 2 things wrong with that title.
Thankfully, I did wind up finding a stealth route that works, where you can avoid detection in the first place.
What's that smell? All right. Can't hide from this. Crunchy on the outside, gooey on the inside.
I know everyone likes to meme on how terrifying the Mushroom Parents are, and it's not without reason. They can punch you into next week. And when they have an 80% buff to damage, on top of being in New Game Plus already, you really don't want to be hit by the Black Phantoms. But I've also always found them easy to avoid. Even if you commit to fighting them instead of just running past, they have one of the most limited and easy to read movesets in the game. As long as you don't make the mistake of fighting more than one at a time, they're not a big deal. What makes the Black Phantoms a bigger problem than usual here isn't just their damage buff, it's the fact that they have backup. The Mushroom Children of the Forest are usually non-hostile to start with. It's not that they don't know how to fight at all, but they're scripted to run for help over here first. Then, once they're over here, they can start fighting. But the Black Phantom Mushroom Children are more like the ones from the Great Hollow, where they do know how to fight right away. So that's something you'll have to deal with if you want to fight their parents. In the depths, you'll find 5 additional Torch Hollows. One is behind the bottom of the steps, another is in the large group of hollows below, 2 are in the water pit with the dogs, and 1 more is found at the far end of the slime hallway, opposite from the bonfire. There's also a Black Phantom Butcher near the door down here, and 8 rats found throughout the level. 2 of them are around the corner after the first rat box trap. There's 1 by the group of rats near the channeler, there's 2 on the ledge above the giant rat, across from the spider shield, and 3 in the final room that leads to Blighttown. At 14 Black Phantoms total, the depths has the most out of any area. The highest count doesn't necessarily mean it's the worst place to be Gravelorded though. I'll admit that 5 Black Phantom Torch Hollows sounds really bad, and being ganged up on by rats is never a fun time either. But the same strategies you use to avoid being overwhelmed by these enemies apply here too. Just be smart about avoiding group fights. Though the Butcher can be pretty nasty. These rats can be a pretty big problem too if you don't know they're there when you decide to fight the giant rat. By the way, luring them down the escape ramp can be pretty funny. I've never tried having an enemy chase me down here before, and the result is pretty great. all of the Black Phantom rats are small rats, so I find this one here kind of funny. Normally these enemies are more intimidating than usual, but being alongside medium rats makes it look more cute than anything else. It's also really good at seeing you from far away, so it's easy to pull away from the rest. On to Plate Town. We've got a ghoul over by the first set of ghouls in the level, then another corpse-wielding one not far around the corner from the dogs by the upper bonfire. There's also one down by the Soul of the Proud Knight near the wall hugger, and there's also 2 more spear ghouls in the entrance to the giant sewer shaft. Then down in the swamp, near the entrance to the Great Hollow, there's 3 Black Phantom barbarians. And then there's also 2 more over by the entrance to Quelaag's domain. Thankfully, none of them are rock throwers, which makes running past all of this a little less scary than it could be. There is an interesting behavior found in this group of barbarians. The 2 on the outside chain pull with each other, while the one in the middle doesn't. This appears to be a mistake, because it seems really arbitrary to have just 2 of them aggro together instead of all of them. But something I discovered when preparing for this video is that over half of Gravelord Black Phantoms have had their placement altered since the original unpatched version of the game. I won't get into the weeds of all of that here, and might save that for a future video on enemy repositioning, but that gives us our answer as to what's going on here. These 2 were not originally next to this one in the middle. They were instead next to each other on a different island in the swamp. The 2 of them being paired to aggro makes a lot more sense in that context. It's just something they forgot to fix when moving them over here. Putting them all together feels a bit like a throwback to the Valley of Defilement from Demon Souls, which also had several large club-wielding enemies congregated around an island far out in the swamp. It might also be worth noting that there's no Black Phantoms in this entire chunk of the level, so if you take the back entrance to Blight Town, it completely spares you from having to deal with the extra enemies, aside from the 2 at the very end. Over in Sen's Fortress, we have 10 snakes added into the level. There's 2 serpent soldiers right around the corner from the entrance, a serpent mage overlooking the end of the first bridge, and another soldier off to the right after the bridge. In the room after the arrow trap that shoots you from behind, there's an extra soldier on the right, and there's a mage in the room where Griggs goes hollow. There's another soldier blocking the end of the bridge that has all the axes in a row, another mage guarding the Crestfallen Merchant's tower, and lastly there's 2 more soldiers protecting the Cage King. That's a lot of extra snake people, so this is a pretty nasty area to be gravelorded in, especially since some are likely to surprise you. Once again, stealth is your best friend, allowing you to avoid detection from this mage, and allowing you to get pretty close to this one too. We can also see an unfortunate oversight with the draw groups here. The soldier blocking the end of this walkway isn't set to render from this previous chunk of the map, so he'll pop in and out of existence as we cross that boundary. With Gravelord content obviously not being playtested as much as the base game, it's not too surprising that some stuff like this was overlooked. But this made me wonder, if that's true for him, is this true for the other nearby snakes? And the answer is yeah. If we look more carefully, we can see the same thing happen to this regular snake that's off to the side. Alright, let's make our way to Anor Londo. There are 2 sentinels in each room at the very beginning, and another one outside the door to the main hall. There's a Silver Knight at the end of the floor, opposite from the Solaire bonfire, one at the top of the spiral staircase when headed from the bonfire, 2 guarding the Great Bow Silver Knight on this balcony, 2 more guarding the Great Bow Silver Knight on the roof, and lastly, 1 more blocking the entrance to the main hall. This might look pretty rough, but none of them chain pull, so it's really not too bad if you play cautiously. And the sentinels have a very limited line of sight like the rest, so avoiding them isn't difficult either. This one Silver Knight has his back turned to you by default, so that's a bit strange. These sentinels are also the only Gravelord Black Phantoms to exist in a completely offline area. The multiplayer boundary for the level doesn't begin until you've stepped out onto the main walkway below. So I thought it was kind of interesting to place a couple of the enemies in a location where the Gravelord servant can't be. All in all, we just need to be thankful that they didn't add more painting guardians to the rafters, or more Silver Knight archers out here. In the painted world, there's an engorged zombie on the staircase, 2 more in the room that has a bunch of them, 2 on the annex rooftop, and 2 surrounding the staircase where Jeremiah spawns. And I think everyone's gonna love this. We also have 3 Black Phantom Bone Wheel skeletons in the underground room with the lever, and 2 more found throughout that maze-like area. This might look like one of the worst things yet, and it certainly would be if you just start running in guns a-blazing, but even without stealth, you could just not do that. Honestly, this room here should intimidate you a lot more than the Bone Wheels. Though admittedly, the hallway area is a bit scarier, and one of them is blocking the ladder in the well, so you probably don't want to go in that way. Anyways, there is some weird stuff with Black Phantoms that's unique to the painted world, but I'll talk about that more later on. In the Duke's Archives, we have 4 Black Phantom channelers. one on the balcony with the Twinkling Titanite, another on the top floor of the first hall, a couple floors above the Mimic. There's also one by the chest carrying Strong Magic Shield, and lastly there's one near the top of the long ladder behind the bookcase. There's also 4 golems placed out in the fields before the Crystal Cave, and 2 Black Phantom Pasaka in the prison. Though they won't be visible in the cutscene, the Pasaka will lead the pack, and they're usually among the first to make it up the stairs to you. And while having more channelers around sounds terrible, I can promise that they're not nearly as annoying as they sound. The only 2 who are out in the open areas are placed so that most of their projectiles hit the railing in front of them. So, for the most part, you're not getting sniped more than usual.
Onda je Marić bio pošto si ti došao.
Teleporting away thing either. This is
On je došao minut pošto si ti otišao. Ja sam mislio da si ti petljao oko boca. Otkud znam?
It's also not hard to get this one to kill
Mislio
itself.
sam ti boca namešta.
In New London Ruins, we get 6 Dark Wraiths sprinkled throughout the level. They're all in the drained portion of the level where you'd expect them to be. So, thankfully this doesn't make any of the Ghost House sections more difficult. There's one down here guarding this fog gate, one blocking the shortcut elevator in the first Ghost House, one guarding the very large Ember, one by the well, one immediately to your right in the room with the second Mass of Souls, and another blocking the path to the 4 Kings. There's not too much to say about them. This one by the very large Ember is the only one that's above the water line, but it doesn't spawn until the water is drained regardless, revealing how that is a requirement for their spawning. In the Demon Ruins, there's just a handful of extra Capra demons, 2 among that larger group, and another 3 further down the main staircase. In Lost Izalith, we get 3 Chaos Eaters in the pit. Imagine if they showed up when you had Siegmeyer jump down there. That'd be unfortunate. While there's not too much going on in the Demon Ruins or Izalith, I do appreciate the Chaos Eaters getting the Black Phantom treatment. They're probably the weirdest or most unexpected enemy to be included in this mechanic. I'm also going to go out on a limb and propose this as the rarest creature sighting in the game. So if we're talking any good Vagrants versus any form of Gravelord Phantoms, good Vagrants should still be the rarest. But I don't think I've seen anyone share a screenshot or video clip of this, besides from Ribosome, a person who made a specific effort to document them. Alright, so I had to jump in here with a last second edit. At this point in the video, I was going to talk about how there was a popular mod back in the day for Gravelording yourself, and making enemies hyper-aggressive. So my whole point was that the only other place you might see this enemy is in some playthroughs using it. But as it turns out, I had a really hard time finding even that. I assumed it would be out there in several of these playthroughs, but pretty much everyone misses them. So I need to walk back my previous statement about going out on a limb with this proposition. I'll say it a second time without hesitation. This is absolutely, definitely the rarest thing to be observed by players in any Souls game. When the people who modded these things into the game miss them as well, that's saying something. I'm not exaggerating when I say I've watched every video I could find of this, and I only found one person who spotted them. Shout out to Durza D. Shadow.
Stanno giusto un po' in fazione.
In the catacombs, we have 2 skeletons near the entrance. One protecting the Necromancer after the rotating bridge, another protecting the Necromancer down by the 3rd lever, 2 surrounding the path that exits near the 2nd rotating bridge, and another 2 in a nook on the left-hand side in the area with the Titanite demon. There's also 3 Bone Wheel skeletons, 2 of which are found on this ledge below where you summon Leroy, and the 3rd is right by Pinwheel's Fog Gate. Thankfully, the skeletons aren't tied to any Necromancers, so they can be killed off without a divine weapon, regardless of your progression. The Tomb of the Giants starts off with 5 giant skeletons. There's one near the entrance of the level, shortly after the first skeleton, one guarding the tall ladder that leads back up to the level entrance, one after the first Fog Gate, and 2 in the pit with the large Divine Ember. If this wasn't enough, we also have 5 skeleton beasts. There's one shortly before the first normal beast in the level, not far from where Patches kicks you down, one in that group of enemies shortly after the Fog Gate, one guarding the path to the second bonfire, another that's somewhere hard to describe, but you know, whatever, it's somewhere in the path out here, and one more right before the short ladder that leads you out of here. This is easily the worst place to be Gravelorded. Being in Nito's domain, I'm sure that was the intention. Going into the Divine Ember pit with additional skeletons is a very bad idea, which you might recognize from the intro sequence to my videos. They also went kind of overboard with the skeleton beasts. In addition to the channelers, they're perhaps the only other Black Phantom to be given unique behaviors from their regular counterparts, but this time it was to make them worse, instead of nicer, being able to see you from much further away. If If there is one silver lining here, it's that the red color allows you to see these enemies from much further away as well. In the Royal Wood, there's a Black Phantom Gardener by the entrance, 2 Stone Guardians guarding the chest with the blue Titanite slab, 2 Gardeners both overlooking and inside the area where the cats ambush you if it's Darkroot, another below the small drop after Calameet's Bridge, another not far from the Tree Trimmers, another Stone Guardian near the entrance of what will become Alfina's building, and lastly, another 3 Gardeners who are tucked off to the left from the entrance to Artorias. While a lot of the regular enemies in this area chain pull, none of the Black Phantoms do, so none of this is as bad as it seems. I also like that last group who are pushed off to the side. Even without stealth, they're not hard to avoid. You'd pretty much have to go out of your way to get their attention. There's nothing back there normally,
Welcome
so I
to
feel
my
like
channel.
My guys all...
Good luck in the game.
Yeah, they all
Laughing
died.
face.
They all died. I managed to survive. Oh my god. Because I survived, it counted, but it was shitfest.
Can you help me more with some missions? Laughing face. Since it's last day I can do them in. Sad face.
Anyway.
Galaxy's finest.
Which one? Tell me which one. You collected the fucking blowtorches, did you?
SEC let me check when I exfil. Legion. Pyromaniac almost done, then final mission poisoned well White Lotus. Tier 4 almost all of them Black Mouse Tier 3 some missions. No. I did the 5 UAV one. Laughing face. Skipped mechanic.
How did you manage to do 5 UAVs?
Had help.
If you got 3 players and they all have cars and they all split into like 5 different directions, no, 3 different directions, or even 4 people team, yeah, that's easy. If you don't have it, I don't know. Na, 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 na. Oh god.
I can share you my screen, see the missions. Laughing face. Most are easy but whale one harder lol I guess. And some of the ending ones are not so easy also but doable.
As I said, if you wanna do whale, count me out.
A friend told me he solid caved in 2 times lol.
I don't know.
I'll try grind the whale alone NP.
No, you can't.
Just help with others Ty. Laughing face. I was watching YouTube guides how to solo whale.
Huh.
Yes, some did.
Before the nerf.
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=rfm back 4kzlc. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=n51of0dmizg.
It's using that.
I don't know.
It's using
laughing face.
Using that glitch.
I haven't seen all the vids yet. Just second clip.
It's using the glitch.
He got lucky spawning at train. He did try 6 times before he got it.
It's RNG. As I said, we had
He got keys from
185.
train, smiley face, and high value keys went for those only, laughing face, and in Zaya Observatory he found more key LOL. Yeah.
It's RNG. RNG. It's like getting
Guys, I
headshots
actually
with
did it.
shotguns
I
in
extracted
Hunt Showdown.
200,000 solo and without opening any safes. This was
I know
not an
sometimes
easy
train
mission.
doesn't
This is
spawn
my
many keys
6th
or not
attempt.
good
I was
ones I
lucky that
guess
I started
LUL I
my
haven't even
game
memorized the
next to the
spots I
train,
have the
which
genie
gave
map
me
though,
access to
laughing
multiple
face,
keys,
yap.
which I then
Or headshots with
used
dual
to
pistols
collect about
LUL.
70% of the money required. If you would like a map to in the comment, a little bit of, but if you Easy Resort Bungalow, I'll take Mountaintop Spotter Shack. I guess I don't have a choice, but very wise. Or does not sound very wise. Nice,
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=r0tqwdt8vdg. I'll try watch some of the clips in faster speed, see how they do it LOL.
He got RNG keys. He got that Zaya room key that gave him 20k. Then he got another key from Zaya Radar Dome, which has a lot of money there, and more keys. It's RNG.
Yep, I had Zaya key but lost it earlier.
It's like
yeah, tot second clip is bad. But other ones might be good. Laughing face.
Listen, there are like places where you can get the money. It depends. It's
one guy solo did lots of safes from destroy supplies. He said even 6 to 7 safes sometimes spawn.
Yeah, sometimes spawn. That's a keyword. So every time you do like a destroy supplies, you get a fucking, what's it called? Like a tip off. Yeah, it's called like that.
I'll try grind that one alone. NP just help with others if you can tie.
Yes.
Laughing face.
Yes, I can.
I'll try Red Bull / coffee up, or I don't know, try skip sleeping LOL. I don't know how many more hours we got until new season LOL. Tomorrow probably evening / afternoon here in Europe, I don't know. So maybe 1,5 more days left? Laughing face, or just today.
Hold on. Firing range.
Nice gun.
kind of a bug. When you drop it, it says the ammo is strong, you know, it's like a 300 Winchester, I think.
That scope combo is nice in Tarkov 2, laughing face, medium price too, and it's pretty good.
I would like this instead of this. But you need SPX 80.
Nice.
Level up.
Increased flinch on target. So you can give aim punk higher chance % to players? GG, surprised face. So they flinch in game, and punch their keyboard IRLLUL double flinch.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. This is fine. Like, you have an open party, so I can ninja into your party. Yeah. So, I guess... let me see. Oh, you are there. Okay. Hello.
I put it on friends only, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Did you hear about the how goes that thing? The enemy of my enemy is still my enemy. It's from the Warhammer.
LUL, I heard about it, but I don't know where from.
From the Warhammer.
Oh, nice.
It's like you know, what's it called? Like Imperium of Men. Like there is no compromise with terrorists. Enemy of my enemy, still my enemy.
Nice LUL. Giga Chat Emperor orders then.
Well, I guess you can meme people about it. Like you know, like you do like this temporary alliance with people. I guess you can do that in Hand Showdown.
Command and conquer.
Yeah, you fake.
Divide and conquer. No. Annihilate and annihilate.
Yeah.
LUL. Shoot first and ask questions never.
Yes.
Like Guy said in the Winchester's new episode, Supernatural prequel. About the men of letters vs hunters LOL.
Shoot first, ask
I
questions
thought hunters
never.
shoot first and ask questions never LUL.
Oh my lord. What are we gonna do with the random?
Shit, sorry.
No, that's fine.
I forgot LUL.
That's fine. You're gonna lead the party. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just a gun for hire.
I got a BRB5 SEC.
Well, we might get spawn killed, so, you know. Yep, we're definitely gonna get spawn killed.
Access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Yep, AI started shooting at me. They just rotate auto. Yeah, lead the way. Well, you can go this way, by the way. And then you can go up. There is a marksman rifle there if you want it. I found it shit, but okay. Do you want AK? Yeah, take my ammo. There you go. Where do you wanna go? Yes. Yep, they're shooting in that area. You wanna collect the money or you wanna PvP? Nobody has the money at the beginning of the match. No, I don't care. I don't care. You're the leader. Team leader. Go. I don't wanna be the team leader. Whatever. Go for it. What's the pyromaniac? Collect the what? Molotov, termites. Molotov, termites, termites. Yeah, I guess attack any gas cans. You need 2 gas cans. We need to collect 2 gas cans and bandages documents. So we need to go to hospital. Yeah, there is the Molotov. Take it. Molotov. It's just like... I see the guy. He's like skating. There is a Molotov inside. Yep, yep.
Completing contracts earns you cash to buy gear and upgrades.
Let's go. Why would I want decoy? Lead the way. So, if you want to go to hospital, the hospital is... was it? Let me just think. What is the gas station? Yeah, the hospital is here. Want to go there? Let that guy do whatever he wants. Oh, they made the bots make footsteps when they run. Louder, I guess. Gas can. Take the gas can. Is there any more? So you need 2 gas cans. Yeah, let's go on foot. I mean, if you want to do pyromaniac, you don't need like to be time efficient. You just need to collect. I saw somebody parachuting like to the 300 northwest direction. I don't think that was another, you know, our guy. I saw a funny meme on the 9gag. It might be faked, about a girl having experience while she was doing like you know, the amusement park thing. She was sitting in a chair and the chair was like going up and down, and I guess she was bumping her, you know, thing. I'm not gonna say.
Activity in the area. Stay
no,
sharp.
no. I wanna level this up. I wanna level my shit. I do have a sniper rifle, you know. Like, it's always a bad idea to have like 2 guns of the same type. Ah, that's my thing. Wait, let me see. Oh, you need documents also. Did that guy died? Not yet. So 1 document. They found another one. Jesus Christ, I'm getting shot through the walls. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, check the big hospital building. Yeah, I already have one. Let me give you mine. What did you equip? Yeah, there is your spotter scope. Come. You didn't lose it. Damn it, man. Somebody could be inside. I'm not sure if it's a bot or a man.
Ultra One actual.
That's a
Enemy
bot.
UAV is in the airspace. Ultra One, your squad is separated. Suggest you stick together.
Oh, a medium backpack. Come. Yeah, that's fine. Take this. Bigger backpack. Bigger backpack. And a thermite. Don't throw the thermite. Unequip it. Take the proximity mine. And take... Yeah, you took the document, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. I'm like full with ammo, no worries. Anti-radiation pills, whatever. Anti-radiation pills, whatever. Bandages here. Pistol, whatever. Here. Yeah, nah. Yeah, come. Yeah. Also, I got 1 spare. That's a spare one. So, yeah, that's a spare. I have like 3 of them, you know? I'm probably gonna die before even using any of them.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
No, you need to pick this shit. Yep. So let me see. You need, I think, 1 gas can. You need to drop them off.
Tossing smoke grenade.
In depot between Alpha Quarry and Rock and Oil. Oh, I know. Let's go drop it off there. Do we have a car? Oh my lord.
They tagged me.
Okay, let's go. Let's find deals. Truck maybe. Oh no. Not this way. This is a post office. There is like soldiers around the area. I forgot. Completely forgot. Oof, what the fuck. Yeah, rotate around this area. Ah! Madre mia. I'm surprised that we didn't get randomly killed by a team of players. Bot. Oh yeah, you can find the bandages here in this house. I don't know what is it. A toothpaste. Huge. Who's shooting? What the fuck?
Ultra One, your squad is spread out. Advise you stay together.
Okay, let's go to the truck, if possible. Yeah, but you need to dump them. You don't need to extract. Come. No, it says. Look, deliver it to the dead drop. No. Oh, you need to drop off. Oh, you need to drop off gas cans. I see. Okay, so you got yeah. You got one gas can. I see. If you got one gas can, we can try a gas station for the gas. Yeah, thanks, Mom.
Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution.
Oh, the bot is shooting you with a sniper, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, let's steal the gas from the station. I see one gas can. Oh my lord. What is with this door? Yeah, there is a gas can here. Take it. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah. So we got 2 cans, right? Okay, let's go. Should be enough. I'm kind of amazed that guy actually survived. He got to level 3 Kevlar. Good for him. Usually they die. Wow, the bot is clipping through the ground. Nice. I played yesterday the Parentatus, I guess. the Dark Tide with Dracula, and he managed to find the spot where the AI keeps getting in and out from, and because he found like this glitchy spot, he basically made the AI just come from one direction, so we could... I saw somebody going with a buggy right there. Yeah, yeah. I saw him. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Go drop it. Fuck you. Molotovs, I don't know. You can dupe... Do you have enough Molotovs in Termite? We can dupe them. We can dupe them from the ammo supply. Oh, fuck. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that guy is shooting at us. Either him or bots. Out. Fuck that guy. I heard shots from the quarry, I think. That's very useful. And this is also useful. Did you dupe them? Okay. No, pick.
Ammo here.
No, that's fine. I don't need anything. I can... Well, if you're standing on top of them... Whatever. I'm full. I'm literally full. Look at this. Да. Слеdeća. Šta treba?
Šta radi, bro?
Reci mi šta treba.
Pa zrčko.
Hoću. Čuo sam da... Pa znam da si otišao da skuvaš mlijeko. Šta je problem? Mlijeko se kuva 20-30 minuta.
Šta je to? Bambalar?
Bambababaram.
A kako je to jezik?
Na rumunski.
Seri se na taj jezik.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Ne, svi znaju ruski. Oprosti. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, I see somebody sending spy drones. Where is the extract? Let's try this one. Yep, I'm full. I have to... Oh, you have a documents here. Do you need to extract them? Are you sure about that? 23 lighters, comic books. Drop me a Molotov so I can dupe you more. Okay, take this one back and take this. Well, now let's extract. Do we have a car? Yeah, we have a truck. Let's go. By the way, my father is kind of a... Well, what's with the AI reaction? My father is... if he
Valentina
thinks
Alcaraz.
that
Welcome to my channel.
English shouldn't be spoken, that everybody should learn to speak Russian. And I was like, okay, why? Is there like a reason? So everybody needs to collectively start learning another language because
Move to an extraction point.
it's like anti-capitalist thing, I guess. I guess people in my country grew up like in a, you know. Now watch this building being camped. Watch this. Can you jump out and call the chopper? Yeah. Yeah, by the way, we have 2 plates total. You know, so if anybody wants to kill us, they can easily do that. You know? So you got 1 plate and I got 1 plate. No, it's not. They're coming behind us.
New team LOL.
Yeah, that's fine.
These guys got FKED2 rope low.
You can exfil if you want.
I'm dead. Laughing face. New team LOL.
You are dead with the new team. Call again for a play.
Their last guy alive now.
Can you give me his screen?
Two more alive from new team. I killed one.
The game out-tabbed me. You know, I could have, you know, pick you up, but
I thought they got you. Laughing face.
no, I'm more sneaky than you think. You did know that, right?
Yep.
I managed to kill one guy with one plate. I guess the gun, you know.
He's reviving them.
Yeah, that's
We
fine.
invite you.
Invite me.
As soon as he revived me.
Ultra One, actual. Radiation is
They all
spreading
died.
through
Yap
the area.
LOL
Advise
NVM.
moving to an extract point.
You try survive if you can. Yepa.
I could
Yap,
just...
the gas cans was hardest part. I
No.
can just dupe the others. Laughing face.
If we bring thermite or molotov into the mission, so I bring one, you bring one,
2 ammo box.
we bring
Yap.
2 ammo boxes, and we just dupe them. You can just extract immediately, so we can clear that one. You want to do that?
Yes.
So we don't need to bring any guns. Like, you don't bring anything. You just bring ammo box, no guns, so you don't lose anything even if you die. It's like a 0 risk. Yeah, these guys. Bye bye. Can you switch back to Team Snake?
I'm dead.
So you can't call the...
Only have leave game button.
Oh. Sorry. Can you wait for a bit? Because I'm probably gonna die in radiation.
Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution.
A teammate did this to me once. GX filled with other team LOL and I was doing gas cans. XD looking for final exfil. And they pulled me out because he was party leader. Before I got to see where final exfil was LUL, but at least I deposited the gas cans LUL yap.
Look at my inventory. This is like ridiculous.
Nice. Oh, a friend told me you can lower insurance instantly. With like 6 or 7 revive kits or stuff like that. Laughing face, deposit.
Oh. Well.
Cool down for guns, yeah.
Didn't know that. But I don't have cooldown on anything, that's the problem.
If I can unlock all 3 slots would be overpowered. For new season
By the way, nobody steals
laughing
this.
Face.
Nobody.
Legion tier 5 is easiest.
Nobody steals
a friend
that.
Told
yes,
me.
can.
Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution.
Kiss me, my darling.
I do need to finish Black Mouse 3 also, sad face, for the second insurance weapon slot up. Reached almost Legion 5, 3 to 4 White Lotus and now this LOL, laughing face. A lot of harder ones like Poppy Farmer T-Mission and stuff I managed to get LOL, laughing face, espionage.
Ultra One, be advised. Radiation is incoming. We're moving to the final extract point now. This is your last ride out.
I think it's possible that small shack, Satvik Poppy Farmer. You can do it with ATV LOL solo, but prob easier in duo, to glitch behind door LUL. Same with other doors that aren't blocked a lot for ATV, laughing face.
Thank you for opening the doors. That's just what I wanted to do.
Dino 4 is holding at the extraction point. Advise you get here fast.
I'm literally stranded. Nope. Not enough time. I'm pretty...
Man, I got some funny kills last night few hours ago. A chopper team was hunting us and I was below the bridge. Below chopper and I look straight above and one tap sniper shot guy down from chopper LUL, then I get his teammate 2 LOL but third got me. Laughing face, my other 2 teammates got him though. Room service LUL free weep.
Well, if you got a clip or something, you can send it to me, I can watch it later.
Yeah, I wasn't recording it, but would have been epic.
Oh. It kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution. Additional team members have been requested. Ultra One, Dino 4, we're being ordered out of the AO. We can't stay here, I'm sorry.
How does this even count as exfil? I don't understand. You know, but it counts. I guess it's a cool mechanic.
Balance training LUL.
Yeah, like imagine like having an option to like grab your hands and just like hang in there and extract like that for the lower part of the helo.
Yap LOL.
And like nobody sees you because you're just hanging there. How is he hanging? Okay, can you wait for me? I'm trying to.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. I wanna grab something to eat.
Yeah, I brought 2 croissants too.
Okay, I'm gonna grab, what's it called, the Molotov, and I'm gonna grab the munition box so we can dupe.
Yep, I get thermite and ammo box.
And no weapons. Yeah, just a second. And my father just literally came to the door of this room and said, "Oh, who are you talking to and what's that language?" And I was like, "What?" And like, what was that language? I said, "It's Romanian." Well,
LOL.
we're not taught the, Romanian in the school, so like in Romania,
Yeah.
you probably don't learn Serbian, so, touche. It's the way it is.
Yep, sadly. Imsari use testing. Welcome to my channel. Junkyard was pretty easy with my strat, laughing face, I sold it 3/4 times LOL.
Sorry. I'm not gonna start yet. I am. Maybe I should mute my mic. Or maybe I should watch memes. If you're wondering, biscuits with the milk and the honey.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Coco? Laughing face.
Well, no. Well, this is the game I want to play. But this isn't the game I want to play.
How long is this game about? I've heard it's about 25 hours.
LUL yeah freaking YouTube ads. Bon appetit. Laughing face.
What?
What is this? What?
What the
LOL.
fuck was that?
What? What?
I've heard it's about 25 hours. What? What the fuck was that?
Okay. This guy's funny as fuck.
You know what? Now I'm done with that.
Black Horizon 89. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome. Ow. Ow.
Got a little range, and today this is absolutely ridiculous.
Why?
We have a
LUL.
36-inch barrel
Why?
with a 4-inch flash hider. And
36 inch.
Here is a standard AR-15 with a 16-inch barrel. Pretty big difference. I am really excited
It's
to try
like
this
double
thing
the
out
length.
and see what differences we have
Is it?
between a 16-inch
But is it
barrel
effective?
and a 36-inch barrel. Will we have increased velocity?
That's a lot of
Will
inches.
we have increased accuracy?
Hmm.
Will it cause more damage? And how
It's gonna
hard is this
travel
thing gonna
longer,
be to hold
but
up and
I don't know.
actually aim at something? All right, first things first. Let's see if we can even get this thing to function. I've got a 20-round mag
Of Fury
loaded up.
LUL.
Let's see what
I
happens.
think it's I think it's counterproductive, but well, I guess a recoil is less. I'm guessing that bullets.
Wasn't it more velocity also?
Yeah, but
the longer the barrels, right?
Yeah, but there is a limit. There is a limit to that.
Yep.
That is awesome. I'm gonna be honest.
You're getting
really
like less.
To cycle that well. Up next, I want to see if this 36-inch long barrel is gonna affect the weapon's accuracy. You're gonna take a few shots at 25 and then just start moving back.
Why would you carry a gun this long? It's like carrying a two-handed sword.
All right.
That's like twice of your size.
A little bit. Okay, now I'm back at 50
Yep.
yards.
Carrying a two-handed or carrying a bastard sword.
Kind of difficult to hold this long barrel up. It's not
Just lie down.
very well.
No shit, is not balanced.
It's the Kyle Rittenhouse strength build variant.
Okay.
Yeah.
LUL.
50 yards? Not bad. Let's scoot back a little further. Okay, let's see if I can keep this long barrel
75.
still enough to actually hit something at 100. Here we go.
Well, it's like 100-ish meter.
All right, not bad. 1,
No.
2, 3.
A friend of my mother's taught me as a kid about the cocoa and milk and biscuits.
I have a 16-inch block of 10% clear ballistic gel.
To not soak them in but to enjoy them even more.
Yeah,
I like them a lot this way.
I know.
I just soak like half, but a bit, or like. I break them in bits half or 4 parts.
Yeah.
But I just eat them fast.
Yeah, that's it.
While they still crunchy, I mean.
Yeah.
Laughing face. Not soaking up fully. Laughing face.
On the field. Now, Ronan has dominated the leaderboards for 3
Best
years.
of both worlds, ILUL.
Got some competition. Former teammate Lancer
What
has
is this?
exploded onto the scene. And he's got Team Ronan in his
What
sights
game
for
this
Alpha
left?
Blood tonight.
Yeah, looks nice.
Console, I think.
Team Ronan coming hard out the gate. Brickhouse shields up, but here's Zephyr rushing for the kill.
Or mobile phones game LUL.
Yeah, imagine that. Oh my lord.
Wait, who is this guy? New Mech Arena champions, Team Lancer.
Oh, it actually has a PC installation.
So first
This
up
like
is
I'll eat
my
a battle angel or
AR-15
what
with a
else
16-inch
THY
barrel.
copy
Now,
LUL
we
yeah.
loaded
Yeah,
up
something
some
like that.
Underwood ammo, 55 grain hunting
I assume you're a man of culture.
rounds. Let's see what kind of speed and penetration we get. Okie dokie. Here we go. Open up, shoot my chronograph.
Yeah, a colleague of mine from work, she wanted to see it on the TV. I didn't know that movie before. Laughing face.
Wait a minute. He shot the block instead of a ballistic gel.
I just about lost my chronograph.
LUL.
Let's take a look-see here.
I think the point was to shoot ballistic gel to stop a
Okay,
bullet,
no, we were
not
good.
to shoot.
Maybe
About
that's
right here,
invulnerable
so I
cheat
hit
code ballistic
about
gel.
where I wanted to hit. But I guess the sheer energy that was delivered into this block Judy chopped that cinder block and destroyed it. So it looks like we had some good expansion from that round, and I would say about 12 inches of penetration. Unfortunately, we had an error on our chronograph.
Yeah.
It did not catch the speed of that round. I have
Maybe.
moved the chronograph just slightly.
Yeah, maybe move it a bit back. Yeah. Yeah, maybe put it on the whole different table.
Look at that! It worked.
Wow.
We have a reading
It
of
did work.
2,923
FPS.
feet per second. Now we have the 36-inch long
So
AR
that's 3,000 frames per second. No, not frames. Feet.
15. I have the same ammo. Let's see what kind of differences we have in speed and penetration.
Nice.
Yeah, literally same.
3,284.
10%.
Moving a little bit faster. we have a bigger wound channel than our first shot, and we had more penetration that almost made it through the entire 16-inch block. So we are indeed getting more velocity and more penetration
10%.
with the 36-inch barrel.
Is the 10% really worth lugging 20-inch more? Is it? I'm not.
Yeah, bad trade.
I'm not convinced. Like, oh, you got like a better performance out of your rifle, but at the same time, well, if you have to do something indoors, well, you're fucked. Because your gun keep like hitting walls. Because you're retard. Okay, I'm gonna bring Magnum, you know, for memes.
If he put serrated blades or stuff on the long extended barrel,
yeah,
at least would be useful.
You could put
Double
like
axe M4/M16 and stuff LUL.
like
Bayonet Hunt Showdown LUL.
No, halberd. Make a halberd out of it, you know? Like make an axe on one side and the other side like a pointy thing. So you can cleave and, you know...
And a mace/flail on the buttstock.
Yeah.
LUL.
So it's like more practical that way.
With a boomerang holder.
So you basically...
On the weapon body part. LUL.
Wait. There is a gun attachments meme. Yeah, watch my screen for a second. So
LUL /.
Yeah. So you got this, I guess. And card keys, Swiss knife. He had his heart starting to hurt. And a cat with a buttstock extended mag scoped with a silencer. Okay.
LUL.
Well, I guess depends on distance.
It has the Neon Cat Rainbow Microtransactions DLC skin.
Yeah.
LUL.
I've seen this shit. This is nice. This is like a...
Neon Cat Audio DLC separately sold. LUL.
I guess just type in gun attachments meme and you're gonna get shit like this. It's... Oh. Wow. It's not even shooting. It has like a knife. It's a knife with a buttstock and a Picatinny rail on top of the knife with the red dots over I'm assuming 8x zoom with a spotter scope and a flashlight red laser combo and a ACOG and a flashlight. Yeah, with the improved, you know, iron sights for a knife and a pistol grip, because you wanna have a pistol grip on your knife so you can poke people like this or like this. Okay, enough of memes. Let's play.
Did you see Nebula 1995, was it? Nebula 2.
Nebula 1995, what the...
Sue Price was it her name, I think, bodybuilder actress from the movie.
Nebula?
She had laser on the knife, aim but knife LUL when she pointed laser to a marked target. She could throw the knife anywhere equals it flew to target.
Ah, yeah.
I read in comic books she could fly that way LOL.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Let's go. Let's dupe the ammo. Not like that. Well, thanks for going into multiplayer.
SEC.
So, if you have 3 or 4 revive kits and you drop them into a box, that's like a lot of cooldown. I didn't know that.
Restarting game SEC.
Yeah. Oh, there is a post on Reddit called Gun Meme Review. I gotta watch this.
Some steampunk-esque gun meme also are epic. Or
Yeah.
artwork, yeah. Laughing face.
Have you read the Reddit page of subreddit page of Hunt Showdown?
No. Anything new?
Yeah.
Surprised face.
Shit posts mainly, you know.
Dishonored 1 to 2 skins. Laughing face.
Well, I'm glad that Steam browser logged me into my subreddit somehow. Okay, how do I join you? You just need a ammo box and what's this? What's it called? The other thing, yeah. Basically, they said on the subreddit of Hunt Showdown, they said we don't want any more leaks. You know, when they leaked the Craig, the trades,
LUL.
the... Hello. Oh, second. Oh, no. Wat će ili po hleb, ili dođe da plati račun. Yeah, sorry, my uncle. My oldest of uncles, like almost 70-year-old man. Oh, a random. Oh lord. Well.
I forgot random, yes, sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna remove myself from
Your uncle 70 almost?
Yep.
Wow, nice. Laughing face.
He's
May
in
he live long and prosper,
Yeah.
like they say in Star Trek have.
Come to me.
Dropping ammo here!
Yeah, dupe it. Yeah, take my take this gun. You know, for memes. Did you dupe the thing?
Dropping ammo!
Mm-hmm. Take more. How much do you have? Okay, let's go. Let's go to the island and extract. That's 7. Not bad. Oh, we can get more. We can get more, I forgot. Come. How much do you need, actually? Oh, wow. Let me see. You need 12. There is a Glock. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna bother calling it like a imaginary name they gave it. Well, you got the RPK if you want it. Cards. No, thank you.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Get in there. Oh. Okay. Now you can dupe. You just need to be on cooldown. You can dupe how much ever you want. Just drop all the Molotovs on the ground. Approaching people. Maybe.
Planting Claymore! Ultra One, you can locate cash reward contracts
Oh
on
my.
your TAC map.
I'll bugger officer. Okay, you need lighter, comic books, bandages, documents. Lighter, comic books, bandages. I got bandage and a key card. Oh yeah, take this. Okay. Okay, let me dupe you the what's the fucking called thermite. Yep. That's it. I got 2 Molotovs. Wait. Take the bandage. People coming. Wait. Okay, going past us. Yeah, let me see. You need to unequip them so they count. I got 6. The MG. No. Nope. Hospital. Come to the hospital. It's this way. Hello? Nice. Both clip through the... I don't know what.
They tagged me!
You need more bandages, maybe? Okay, let's find a car and go. You need lighters, molotovs, termites. Okay, let's go. You got a AKSU if you want it as an SMG right here. It's like an SMG. You know, if you're fighting around like 50-ish meters something. How do you change to like a team chat? Let me see.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy attack helo is heading your way.
Okay. Yeah, I just let him know. Yeah, that's fine. We're not going to airport. We're going to the island. Come. No, to the island. No rush. We just need to exfil with the grenades, bombs, whatever. Got key to our background officer. Look for you if you want. Yeah, that's for him if he wants it. Dude. Literally key. Nope. He's oblivious. Let's go. I like teammates that are like paying zero attention. Yeah, they left it here. Go, go. Go, go. So you go for the lower part of the island.
Ultra One, actual. Advise you equip your gas mask in this
I guess you could try to kill the guy for the M13B, but don't do it now. It's... No, it's not that. You get a free rifle with a grenade launcher. That's the thing. It's not even that. That's what I do. Like, if I want to get a free weapon, I go for that. You know? Karen. I don't know. Okay, the AI isn't aggroed. We could be clear. let's loot just like one room and like get the fuck out.
Ultra One, your squad is spread out. Advise you stay together.
Come. Oh, I think I'm not sure. Steal that. Steal that. You got a PDV if you want. I got 2 PDVs, so
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
oh. Well, save it. Save it. Come. Did you fall down?
Ultra One, actual. UAV is on station.
Maybe. I got a key for the cell downstairs. Oh, this is a stronghold. Take this. And another one. And another Molotov. Bots are coming, by the way. Self-revive. Wow. Yeah, I got my bag. Don't worry. Don't waste grenades. Remember, you have to extract them. You do know that? Yeah, we don't need it. Let's go. Behind me. Oh. As soon as you don't look that way, they're just gonna come and rape you. Interesting.
Ultra One, actual. UAV is returning to base.
Thank you. Okay, I got a key for this room. Come. Oh, a gold bar.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
And a golden desert eagle. Somebody's extracting. You hear that? Let's go. Yeah, don't open anything. Oh, triple it. Oh, you already have it. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Zero noise. Yeah, cover me. And let's get into the plane.
Actual Ultra One, UAV is in orbit over your location.
Okay, let's go.
Took a round. Took a boxing shot.
The fuck? He's using the route. That's why.
Ultra One, Dino Force inbound for extraction. We're 2 clicks out.
Oh yeah. Let me give you a free tip.
Decisive Realol.
Never stay there.
Welcome to my channel.
Yeah, stay always here. And parachute always down. Always stay here. Don't stay on the beach. That's like a pro tip.
Loading AP rounds. Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear.
Yeah, go up even more. Trust me. Bot below us. Below us.
Dino Force at the extract.
Oh, that's a pro. Get in, get in, get in.
Dino 4 to actual. All objectives and personnel secure. We're RTV at this time. Ultra One, advise UAV. Gotcha, fire!
Oh. He needed kill streaks. Oh, well, I didn't know that. Did you get all the explosive Molotovs out?
Yeah, poisoned well, last one now.
So what do you do then? Is that the one where you are going around the map and you look for a drill? A radiated drill? I don't know which one is that.
It's 6 gas nades in Zarka Hydroelectric's water wells, I don't know.
What is the name of the mission? Can you type it for me so I can, you know?
Poisoned well.
Poisoned well. DMZ. Let me see tutorial. Because you know I don't like discovering things in a informed. So.
Kako reče da se zove onaj probiotik Flonivil?
Flonivin?
Flonivin.
Ja, idem ja da kupim.
Lepa priča.
Yo guys, InsaneGamer52 here, and today I'm going to show you how to do the Poisoned Well Tier 4 Legion mission in DMZ.
We need gas grenades.
Alright, so to do this mission, you have to acquire 6 gas grenades and throw them into the open water wells in
We just duped them.
Hydroelectric in one deployment.
I think
Before
I
you
could
go
skip
into
the
match,
whale.
make sure to equip gas grenades and a
Black
munitions
Mouse.
box. It would be helpful if at
Oh,
least one teammate
duped
also
them.
has both of those things
Just
set,
duped
so
them.
you
If
don't
I can
have to waste
find the
any
wine
time looting.
/ other bottles,
If you're doing this
LOL.
solo, then you can get extra munitions boxes at buy stations or get lucky
Yeah.
and find gas grenades while looting. Okay, so you have to head to the island in the middle of Zarqwa Hydroelectric. There are actually 7 wells on this island, and thankfully they're pretty close to each other. The best way to do this is to play it safe and clear out
Just
all
a
the bots
second.
before rushing to these wells.
Just a second. Bio ti je brat.
Ne.
The cats. Yeah, sorry. I found it. It's not long. You probably watched it or know what I'm talking about.
This area has a ton of enemies, and they all have armor and helmets. The best way to deal with them is to aim for headshots and only engage one bot at a time. When the area is relatively clear, you can start throwing your gas grenades. The fastest order to do this is by starting at this bridge.
Was checking thirst
Head
for
to this
knowledge
first
clip
well
how
right
to
in
do
front of
that
you.
one.
Then go
Laughing
inside the
face.
building to your right and throw the second one on the other side of the wall. Head out the door you came in and follow the main path to this well on your left. Then continue forward and hit this one on your right.
www.youtube.com/v=sign-emfj0t701.
On your right.
Yap, checking this one fast.
Unfortunately,
SEC.
I didn't test this, but you may actually be able to just throw the grenades all into one well. If that's the case, then the safest well to do this at would be the
Elite
second one where you can
minigun.
stay inside the building.
Surprised face.
I'll update a pinned comment down below when I find out
Can
if
we
this
loot
is
the
possible,
minigun
so you
and
don't
use
have to kill
VS
as many
players?
enemies to travel to the
I don't
different
know.
wells. When you throw 6
Playing
gas
Doom
grenades
music
into the open water
LUL.
wells in Zarqwa
Laughing
Hydroelectric,
face.
you should complete the mission and be good to go. If you found this guide helpful, let me know by dropping a thumbs up. And feel free to subscribe for more in-depth guides in the future.
So you have to poison 6 wells.
Yap, this place is tough to fight in. Yap.
Yeah. So
So they don't file a complaint. LUL, no witnesses. Elites.
let me
Kek fried chicken.
let me select the weapon for this one. Let me try this. Yeah, but I didn't want this one. I wanted M13B. Yeah. Which is the strongest gun I have? I think should be LMG. The Scar LMG. Battle rifle. Yeah, this one.
Should I get LMG also? Incendiary rounds or what? Laughing face.
Armor piercing. The bots don't care about.
Nice gun.
Like 0 recoil. Bring me any gun with that's not an LMG, either assault rifle or battle rifle, and I'll give you this
with silencer.
Yeah, with
laughing
a silencer.
face. Yetai.
And I'll give you this one. And I'll put
Latchman battle rifle, good. Got one contraband.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Only others IHAV are snipers and pistol, silenced LOL. Yeah, okay.
Assault rifle. This should be strong.
I have M16 LOL silenced.
No, it shoots low.
NVM I had. Yap M16 sucks. Rate of fire.
If the AI would die from 3 shots,
M16 I got has other slots LOL.
or people would die from 3 bullets, yeah, it's a good gun in, like, you know, real life. But in terms of game, but you have a damage and shit, no. No. No.
Yeah, but can we just fast tap it? Laughing face. Yap, triple bullets met. Maybe with boom bullets or incendiary it rocks yet. LOL.
I don't know. Don't ask me. I'll level it up and try it. I sure won't.
I'll definitely test it in new season. M16 Keck WEP. And riot shield plus knife. I saw some guys had LOL when we killed them. I heard riot shield you can get if you thermite the riot shield guys and they drop it very briefly LOL. And knife from insurance I guess, laughing face, slot. Can we use riot shield plus pistol? Shoot from cover?
A riot
LOL.
shield and a pistol. I think yes.
Prob decent in PvE but less in PvP if they can also thermite slash stuff vs us yeah LUL.
It kind of a fast.
Nice LUL.
Slower, but
Spartans shields.
Should be
or
good.
Roman phalanx. Laughing face. Yep.
I think this is the best you can make.
Asterix and Obelix 2024 remaster. Politically correct. LUL.
So bring tear gas and ammunition box.
Yep.
What the fuck was that?
Looky for fun underscore bot underscore master.
Yes.
Welcome to my channel.
Yes.
BRB while map loads.
Wow. Wow. That's just wow.
I forgot to untick searching plus one more LUL.
Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
That's
Awake since yesterday LUL forgot afternoon or evening.
Come.
Laughing face.
Yeah, I see.
Ammo here!
Oh my lord. Take my gun.
Ammo here!
No. You're good.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Let's go. Not to the toilet, but okay. By the way, that's the best red dot you can have.
Shit! I'm hit!
Jesus Christ. There is some, I guess. There is a Glock here, if you want it. Inside the bag. As I said, like a backup gun, I guess.
Taking effective fire!
Pushing.
Ultra One, contracts awarding cash are marked on your
We
CAC
need
map.
to basically leave this place. That's my, recommendation. Why is this bugged? I pick up AKSU and it stated that I have M4. Now let's go. A shotgun? Okay.
Taking effective fire!
Cage, we need to leave this place. It's like a magnet for AI. Trust me. Go. Let's go. Push, push. Push. I ran past the bot.
I'm hit.
Okay. Okay. Who died? The noob.
Took a poxy shot.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity.
We're getting the armor destroyed by bots. I don't like it. It's like a best way to get killed by players. Just, you know, like waste all the plates on bots and then just one tap by a player. Any cards? No. Okay, let's go on foot. The mission, like the poisoning, that's gonna be like fast. We just need to clear the place of it, and that's it. Slash team. We are poison like wells. Yeah, there is like 7 or 8 of them. Don't worry. Don't worry. You can't fuck it up. I took the gas. Let's go. No, you can't do it on one. It makes no sense. You have to throw one grenade at each well. It doesn't work like that. Because there is a well that can be, you know, accessed just by throwing the grenades from the house. So, you know, there is no risk. You get into the house and just spam grenades into the well. Does that make sense? Would the Activision make it so easy? Well, they already fuck it up by, you know, giving you an option to dupe the ammo with ammunition boxes. Nice. Just hit the right. What the f... Did you throw me a flash?
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Player? Not sure. Come. Maybe a bot? I don't know. Can you ask him what is he doing? What is his goal? Does he want to get a suitcase with a weapon or whatever? Oh, you're not even curious. Okay. Fine. He is. Okay, let's go on foot. Leave it. I dropped it because there is like a less chance of being targeted by anyone if you're having like a 0 money. Makes sense. Okay, let's ninja. By the way, nice clan tag, whatever. Okay, come. Yeah, come. Just follow me. Dive out. Throw it into this one. Yeah, throw it inside. Yeah, throw it. See? Can you revive me? Yes, thank you.
I owe you one. Grenade out.
Ultra One, activity is increasing.
Yeah, go
near
to
your
the other
location.
well.
Stay alert.
What the fuck? Throw it. Oh my lord. Throw it in this one. Oh my lord. Did you get 2 of them? So you have to throw it in these small piles of water, that's the thing. So remember the ones that you threw in. Let me show you. This one, follow me.
Taking effective fire.
No, not that one. Bot.
Don't shoot me, you dope.
This. Wait, which one is it? Bots. Oh my lord. Can you just tap me?
Frag out. You'll be all right.
Yeah, go.
Taking effective fire. Get right so we can celebrate later. I'm ready for another round.
This one, try this one.
Check your fire.
That's 3 of them. Okay, let's go. Did you throw it here? If you did, don't. There is here. Oh well. Come.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Let me see.
Watch your fire.
Buy plates from the shop. Small pools of water, that counts as, you know, well. Here, come. That one, that one, that one. Oh my lord. I'm gonna dive in. Maybe your best bet is to dive into one of these wells and just like think which one did you visit. There is like 7 or 8 of them. You need to find 6. Good. Exfil. Maybe we can help him. Let me see. Can we buy an LVT? Let's buy LVT. For you. Yeah. I have a golden bar. Come. Where is that guy? Oh, he just skadoodle off. Okay, give me your money. Drop it. Well, take the that. And do we have enough? We need 3,000, I think. Can we sell anything?
Rogue 1RL. Welcome to my channel.
Wow. Piece of shit. Sorry. Not you, the spawning. We need 1,500 or 1,500 more. He goes exfil. He does. Can we do anything for you? Complete 3 rescue hostage contract each under 2 minutes. Rescue hostage. Let's try this one. Come. That's fine. Let's go. He took a car and left us, and I wanted to like find money to buy him a, like a Humvee. Okay. Whatever. They should add more tunnels in this place.
Scattered. Sticking together will help you survive.
Oh no, the bots.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Is that the gun that I gave you? Oh, it is. Yeah, keep it, keep it. Keep it, I'm just checking.
All Ultra, Dino 4 is inbound for extraction. Be with you soon.
Yeah, let him get out if he wants. Let's go. He helped enough. The rescue hostage.
This is Dino 4. We're approaching
We
the
need to
LZ
do like
now.
one
Keep it secure
rescue,
for us.
right? In like under 2 minutes.
Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution. Actual to Ultra One, winds are picking up in the AO. Advise you get to extraction before radiation moves in.
Here we go. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I wanted to say you go ahead. That's like fine. Take this. Oh, he came back. Why? No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to like, you know, do the hostage mission. That, damn it. Well, I accidentally switched the channel. Good job. Now everybody doesn't know that we're doing hostage. Nobody knows. That jump. Are you like a super athlete or whatever? You just flew from the wall like 3 meters or something. In like a full battle gear. Okay, what is it? Oh, let's go.
Ultra One, you're approaching the target now. Locate and secure the hostage. All other personnel are considered hostile.
Car. Listen to the sound. Oh, he's coming. What does it say? Complete it. Oh, just go up. Just go up and rescue the hostage. The hostage is upstairs. What an idiot. Go up, go up. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Nice. Sorry? Hostage first.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's fine. The bot killed me also, so come.
Ultra One, explosives disarmed. Proceed to an extract point with the hostage.
Did you finish that?
Good to go.
Ultra One, exfil helo is inbound. Get that hostage to the designated LZ.
Oh, you gotta deliver him. Let's go. Oh, it's here. Come.
Ultra One, actual. Winds are pushing radiation through the area. Advise moving to
Cover the mess.
extraction when able. Get the hostage on the bird. Your call if you
So you need to deliver him. Interesting. Fuck off with a double barrel. It's like a scav run. Or whatever.
Ultra One, exfil is RTB with the hostage. Processing payment now.
Yeah, I think this was success. How did it not count? How did it not count? Explain me that. We opened the door, we rescued the hostage from the bomb and put him inside. So you think it took us 2 minutes? 2 minutes, right, right.
Weird bug. Still 1/3 LUL. Yeah, counter was still going. Weird bug LUL.
No, it's like the good game and good design. Okay, so you did the gas poisoning the well. So what did you get for that?
I guess sniping them more trough windows first safer yap.
Did you need to like kill all the bots from the building?
Nah, just complete. Deliver hostage.
It's
laughing face.
It's completed.
Unlocked tier 5 now Legion yep.
It's fucking completed. What the hell is going on?
Tier 4 Black Mouse is for the skin rose, right? Relentless skin.
Yeah.
Laughing face.
Let me show
Yet
you.
I think missed by few seconds.
Missed by what? She looks like a complete psycho.
Cool skin.
I guess. Not bad. A little bit
Joker
better.
in hot ILUL.
And this is like, yeah. You know. Well, too bad. The only skin you have for this guy is like a bald guy in like a businessman suit. Whatever. Whatever. So what do you need to do now? Oh, it's counting the...
Any you can help with from Black Mouse, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but which one?
Should I skip the whale, just pick the rest?
Anything but whale. It's RNG.
Yep. Downtown post office key good.
Don't watch the
If you need good loot, yes. But it's mostly guns, UAVs, what's it called, the airstrikes, stuff like that. You know, like a tier 3 Kevlar. If you don't have a loot and you have at least a rifle, you can try going there and, you know, getting yourself like a good loot.
Seen the trailer. So where in this game does it say that Ukraine was in the wrong? Is it in the intro, or do they hold that off until the credits? It's in the intro? Okay, okay, so this is, all right, yeah, makes sense. Got it. It's every 5 minutes. It's like the loading screen? Got it. Welcome
Welcome to the mad, uchronic world of Atomic Heart, a new cinematic and explosive action RPG. Discover.
We got an Xbox, dude. Well, that's fun.
Details of the amazing and intricate world created for the game.
Very cute. Let's see the gameplay.
Atomic Heart's setting is a fictional USSR of 1950.
Well, it's like a paradise in USSR.
Atomic Heart game seems good. Laughing face.
It's like
I saw the trailer before ya didn't see Asmon new VID yet.
It's like a Slavic.
Gonic Paradise.
Slavic Fallout.
LUL.
But it has already been done. I played
Nice.
Atom.
Surprised face.
This is a hotspot.
Demo out or what? Laughing face. Yap LOL.
Move fast. This is a hotspot. Hotspot.
I forgot one teammate again. LOL, my bad.
Took a boxy shot.
I think somebody's already shooting us from the direction of 300. Move it. No. Yep, somebody's already shooting, so I'm gonna tell you to rotate.
Activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Eliminate HVT contract in under 2 minutes. Bottle of wines.
Hostile UAV in the area.
This is great. We can find wine bottles in the city. So yeah. Let's go to the city. Come. Oh. Yep. Go down.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Well, well, well. Yeah, that's fine.
Cluster mine active.
That guy didn't saw me. That guy didn't fucking saw me. Did you see that? It's a hotspot. I
want
told
to try
you.
Fleetwood Help and invite you. NVM, they got you, damn.
No, it's the fucking hotspot. I knew it. Like
Yeah.
you do shit here.
Cancer spawns. Sorry.
Like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Don't say sorry. Don't say sorry. It's developer fault. They pit like a teams.
If I wasn't too tired, smiley face,
How
I
are
would
you
have
tired?
KED them up more.
I told you, run fast.
Yeah.
How do you join? What do I press? V, Z, Epsilon, Y,
You
B.
press F. Hold F.
Ultra One, use your TAC map to locate contracts
Ah.
awarding cash. Ultra One, copy that.
You rebind
Requesting
it.
medical for you now.
Hold E.
Yes.
Yap, forgot.
Yep. That guy is just gonna die. Are you blind? Did he not see the guy? Yeah, right there.
Daredevil mode LUL.
Dude, are you blind? Just shoot him if you wanna shoot him. The fuck? Fuck are you doing? Don't tag him. Don't tag him. Just shoot. Shoot. He's trying to tag him. He's not gonna do it. Like, he's using fucking joystick. He's literally in front of you. Right there. This is like fun.
Yep.
Just wait. Snipe them, dude. Yeah, as soon as he starts shooting, he's gonna die. Wow.
Stan and Bran. Lolik and Bolik. LUL.
Stan and Olio. Is there like a point? Dude, this wow, they know where he is. Now move.
Yap LUL, he is toast.
Good.
Next match, I guess.
Looking for Xbox man playing tag against 3 people. Not bad job. Bot is gonna kill him. But I hope
I get us out.
No,
LOL.
I wanna watch. Vision make so that
Okay.
all
Laughing face.
teams spawn north. And we got big PvP in like 2 minutes. Survive died to AI. Yeah, because the game is cancer. You won the PvP, but you didn't win the war. Does he
That's
see?
cause I'm tired. Laughing face. Tongue sticking out. Beyond tired. Laughing face.
You should.
That face LOL.
He's gonna die.
BT
He's gonna die to AI. He's gonna die to AI. He
I
doesn't.
think I'm awake since yesterday 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. LOL.
He doesn't know where the AI
Laughing
is.
face. Yeah.
He almost died to a sniper. He's gonna die. No, this is literally the worst spot.
Yeah, the sniper NPC's no joke. One sniper NPC killed 3 of us once plus 1 enemy player.
Get us out and remove the 3-player team,
Our
please.
heads popping behind wall LUL, so one of the villa rooftop snipers yap LUL.
He is level 250, by the way. From what I saw, he's level 2. How is he level 250? How? How?
He AFK lobby, who knows?
He's
with
getting
the rubber band strapped to joystick.
He's
anti-kick AFK LUL.
He's destroyed by the AI, you know, and he's like hanging there for like 2 hours and to be just spotted by the other guys. He could have go up on the rocks above the gas station and hang in there for like a couple of minutes, and that would have worked out. No,
yeah.
he chose the fucking what's it called, the guardhouse, and they literally accidentally, you know, spotted him. You know, pure accident. Good job, idiot. Please, please. Thank you. Remember the random from that time when we went to a hydroelectric dam? Yeah, that guy wasn't bad, but you'll more often find like loose cannons, or the guys. I told you, stay and watch. Don't leave the match. Just let him play. And I was satisfied.
Laughing face.
I would have been satisfied if he were to like just go to exfil and extract. That's fine, you know. We don't have to die, you know, all of us. No, he just died to the bots. He revived himself, and he ran to the rocks, which is like the literally worst place you can go, because the bots can shoot you through the textures.
Securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in
Vine.
the AO.
Let's find Vine. Oh, you got a sniper and director. Okay. I guess you can try looking at the fridges. This is a ship, but okay. Cheap wine. Any dumpster. Any bottle? 20 wine bottles. Wine bottles. No. So no cheap. No cheap. This building is counted as a restaurant or whatever. It could have the things you're looking for. Hard red, okay. Okay, flash grenade. Okay. No fridges. Oh. No. Sniper ammo. Is this safe?
Taking effective fire.
Cover me.
Ultra One, be advised. advised, that's safe. At Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Oh yeah, the bots are coming, by the way. Above us. Oh, he's shooting me with a double barrel. Your help.
Fading fast.
Is this like the bullet, like real slow from the Magnum? Is that it?
Ultra One, contracts awarding cash are marked on your TAC map. Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents.
Oh, SMG if you want it. Yeah, thank you. No need. Yeah, let's go then. You actually have to aim with this fucking revolver. Pinpoint. And playing on a console, I am guessing it's like interesting. Like no brain, nothing.
Cash and a dead drop will fast track your weapon recovery.
There is a fridge here. Cheap wine. Not good. Oh yeah, we can sell this, by the way. And in case I died, you know, you better have like a split money. Glock. My microphone or my headphones keep like doing like this pick noise. Take this. I'm gonna guess that's you. Well, these days you're gonna make mistake and I'm gonna hear your sexy female moans. And then I'm gonna tease you for the rest of your life. Sure. Armor? What's an armor? No armor. There is like a shit ton of plates, so take it. The box is gonna disappear eventually, so... Yeah, I'm full. I have like 6 plates. Now I have 7 plates. Let's go. I got a self-revive and what's it called? A key card for Stronghold. Is that gonna be any good? I don't know. Wine bottles. HVT. I think there is a like what's it called? Oh, we can do this. Like a fast XP exploit. I know you're maxed out, but we can maybe bait a couple of people to come here. At least. I don't know if it's a good idea. You know, coming from the bottom side, using zipline, running straight into the left building. Yeah, right, just like that. And when you zip up, you go left, but don't get killed by a... There is. Straight into this building if you can. Don't get killed by him. You have to get... If you go into the other building, it's not gonna work.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location.
Is that? Oh, he drops a fucking 3 plate. You want a suitcase? There is a fucking suitcase. I don't want it. Oh, so you extracted 7 times, right? If you did it, yeah, but you didn't take it, so, you know, leave it. Let somebody else pick it up. I don't care. So what can we do more? Wine bottles. Take the money. Sell the stuff, and can you buy us the Jeep, you know, the armored vehicle? Bottom, you know, bottom line. Lower line, yes. That's the word. Okay. It's in the hot zone. Wow. We're gonna get killed. We're gonna get killed. Go back. Yeah, I see.
Be advised, enemy operators secured a weapons case. Locations are marked on your TAC map.
We're gonna go back for you. It was a bad spawn on the helo. Sorry. Did they came there by the chopper?
They used zipline.
Requesting recon flyover. Copy. UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online.
Mm-hmm.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
I saw one guy left downstairs. These are the bots.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay
Okay,
alert.
we got this, I guess.
https://www.gamesatlas.com/cod-warzone-2/DMZ-mission/good-prep. I was checking this.
Move it.
They might have nerfed the mission we'll see in main menu LOL.
Yeah, you don't say.
I got you. I'm ready for another round.
I would escape this place if possible. What do you think about that? Come.
Check your fire.
Go down, fast. Well, we are back at square zero. How did they manage to pull out the car? I don't know. You know, it looks stuck to me. Oh, they didn't extract. Look, they're just standing there. Yeah, I see. Maybe they dropped it. I don't know. They basically shoot themselves in the foot because everybody else is gonna hunt them now. Come. They're moving now. Let's go. Mhm. No, don't try. I can't even see them. The way they're shooting me, the angle up. If you are on the top of the mountain and the bots are lower, the chances are you're not gonna see them because they are gonna aimbot you through the textures. It's every time. Every time is the same. Why the police station? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we can find a backpack or a wine. Or anything really. Yeah, a backpack. Or we could die.
Much more. All right, mate. Let's get you right.
You do know they're outside. You should go get some sleep, definitely. They're outside, literally outside. Every time. It's nothing personal, you know, or anything. It's just they are just camping outside. I got you this. Take it. Okay, I don't. You can look for the hard drives if you want. There is a fridge here. It says liquor. It says liquor. I don't think that's it. Liquor and liquor. Is that it? I don't think. Yeah, let's use a boat. We can try looting a city a bit. A bit, I guess. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. No, don't coffee up. Don't coffee up. Do what I did yesterday. I yesterday literally slept 2 hours after the work. And I couldn't sleep, you know, later in the evening. I fall asleep at like 3 or 4 hours, you know, PM. But, you know, at least I took a good sleep. Money. Well, look on the shelves. No. Oh, well, the money. Ammo. Wait, there's an elevator here? Oh, doesn't work. McDonald's maybe? This building? Well, I guess, you know, us killing the boss, I got achievement like killing 25 bosses or something. I don't know. That door usually isn't, you know, opened. Okay, look downstairs. Well, not the money, but I guess. Black site. You mean the building? What's it called? Embassy. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah, we can go there, I guess. You know what we can lose? Except our lives. Oh, we need to parachute, right? Come. But every time somebody makes a YouTube video and you show me the clip, the chances are somebody probably saw it also and is doing the same thing. So, you know. Ding, ding. Whee. Oh.
Dropping ammo.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay
This way.
sharp.
Yeah, I got enough. Oh, don't do the same thing as I did.
Rub some dirt on it, you will live.
Ultra One, actual. High winds are pushing in radiation. Start moving to an extract point.
Okay. Hello? Oh, fridges. Oh.
What's your attack me?
Don't open the door. Fridge.
They tagged
Oh
me.
my lord. Vine. Yo. You need to extract with it or any spot literally. Cheap coin. Oh, another one. So how many do you need? 11. Okay, that's nice. Let's go. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's escape this building. Oh. Did you took the large backpack? This way. This way. This is the out. This is the way. That drop, that drop, that drop, that drop. Come. The white containers in the city. Yeah, I know. I have a $300 or $500. That's the lame excuse, I know. Yeah, I know where it is. It's right in front of us. Watch. To the left. Now you go to the left. This way. Quickly.
Throwing Semtex! Semtex out! Took out that car!
Is that it? That's it. Now, exfil. With something. Come. This is gonna be the next text film, you'll see. Yep. The bot is shooting me with a sniper. Okay, a car, come. Why did we do this? I don't know, but I guess. It feels like I have a lag with every input that I make. That's why the boat didn't turn well. You know, not for me. Nope. No. Come. Oh.
Ultra One, extraction is no longer possible in that area. Get to an alternate extract point.
What happened? What happened? But what? What? What exactly? If it's a player, what did he do? If it's a bot? No, it's automatic. It's auto.
Ultra One, Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ. Get it secure.
Don't go out. Stay in. Don't kill us. Oh no.
Ultra One, Dino 4. We're standing by. Get to the extraction point now.
We're launching a dummy grenade! Throwing smoke! Tossing smoke grenade!
Wait for like 50 seconds or until we run out of fuel. Does this remind you of a Hunt Showdown, maybe? A bit? Maybe, you know.
Throwing flash grenade. Planting claymore.
A bit, you know, not much.
Setting claymore.
Ultra One, Dino 4, we're being
Planting claymore.
Well, I guess this is a plan. We can try looting Embassy at the beginning of the match for the Age Vine. And the rest is RNG. If you spawn on the south, you can try the hotel at the Sava village. It has a bar. Or like there is a on the northern part of the map. There is also like a two hotels next to each other. Same layout as the one in the Sava village. Yeah, whatever. 10,000 XP going nowhere. That's the way I like it. Well, we can extract this. I got the XP for a sniper. Sure. Oh. Well, the thing is, I used my consumables, but... Yeah, okay. We can go. It's like, are you sure you don't want to sleep?
Yeah, I should take a break maybe. Laughing face.
You can always press escape and, you know, leave. See?
You on later?
Yeah.
Laughing face.
I'm on.
Yep, I'll try take a break few hours.
Don't worry, I won't play.
I'm almost dead, yep, lol.
Yeah, go to sleep. We'll play later, don't worry. Don't forget about it.
GL.
Yeah. I'm not gonna play that game. Not without you. So yeah. Good night, sexy Romanian lady.
GLLOL.
Yeah. That jokes never gets old. Okay. Well.
Good morning everyone, and welcome back to another Tuesday in Red Dead Online. This week's update lasts from today, February the 14th through February 20th, and with it comes some free items and rewards. This is the third week of the event, and today on the show we will be talking about those rewards, as well as I'll also be giving a reminder of all of our bonuses and discounts so you don't miss out before this event wraps up here in-game. But with all that said, let's get started. So if you enjoy this video at any point, or if you just find it helpful, let me know by dropping a like on it. And if you want to stay up to date with everything Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Online, consider hitting that subscribe button with your bell notifications turned on. So starting off with those free rewards, we have some Valentine's rewards today. If you play Red Dead Online today, you will receive 5 chocolate bars, 1 brandy, and a pair of pink and black Oakley boots. All items befitting for this holiday's romantic mood. And you can also spread the love further by emoting at another player and receive an offer for 50% off any established or distinguished role items. All offers and rewards will be delivered within 72 hours of completion. But moving on, let's talk about the weekly rewards. Last week, if you completed the requirement of playing Call to Arms with a persistent posse, you should receive the red version of the Daventry jacket by now. But for this week, complete any blood money opportunity with a persistent posse so that you can receive a pair of the silver concho pants. And the next week, for the final week of the event, play the featured series game modes with a persistent posse to receive the red.
Okay. BRB. Toilet.
Rockin' stone! Rock solid!
That's it, lads! Rockin' stone!
Rockin' stone in the heart!
Rockin' stone! Yeah! Skull Crusher Ale, please. We're going rockety rockin' stone. Bang your head to this.
Classy move, Steam. Now quit it.
Rockin' stone, you beautiful dwarf!
Oh, yeah! Let's get this mission rolling.
Feel much yeah!
Rock me like a stone.
Rockin' stone, brother!
Rockin' stone in the heart. For rockin' stone!
Rockin' stone forever!
Rockin' stone, everyone! The darkness. Yeah! That's it, lads! Rockin' stone!
Rock and stone!
to rock and stone pace for the first round.
Fair warning, any vandalizing or destruction of company property will be deducted from your pay at the end of the month.
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
For those about to rock and stone, we salute you. Bartender, I need a round of oil. Reminds me of my cousin, Bowie. Bottoms up, friends! Cheers, Mike! You boys better be better miners than you are dancers. Get in my gut. Round of oilios, please. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Cheers, everyone. I needed that. To a successful mission. That's the stuff. Yeah. Nice, too. Orders from management. Stop dancing and get to it. For me and my friends here. You know, you're not being paid by the hour. Get to work. Rock and stone. Rock and stone to the bone. To Carl. Cheers.
Yeah!
Yeah. Classy moves, team. Now quit it.
That's the stuff.
What?
Oh, yeah. Skull! Man, you guys are my best friends ever. I ever tell you that? Finish is a pointy-eared leaf lover.
For every rock and stone.
I love you all.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Hello, darkness, my old
Drop
friend.
sequence initiating. If you don't rock and stone, get rolling.
Galaxy's finest.
Not had enough. Next round is on me.
Thanks. Rock!
Drop sequence initiating.
woodland gloves. We also have some additional rewards and free items for this month. If you complete the Destroyed by Grief online story mission, you will receive an offer for 50% off the camp tent. Craft any item at your campfire to receive an offer for 40% off the fast travel post, which is a great opportunity there. And then just place top 3 in any race this month to receive the Subtle Wave emote. Now moving on to all of our bonuses, starting off the race this month fast travel post, which is a great opportunity there. And then just place top 3 in any race this month to receive the Subtle Wave emote. Now moving on to all of our bonuses, starting off we have triple gold, money, and XP on all hardcore Telegram missions. This is probably the best bonus to be farming this month. All you need to do is alternate between the tough business missions as well as the newer Skelding's Contract hardcore Telegram missions, and follow the rule of 12 minutes for your best payouts. At 12 minutes per mission, you can get 96 gold nuggets per Telegram mission completed, plus a cash payout of around $105. That's a better payout right now than Infamous bounties, run money contracts, moonshine story missions, etc. And now you have more options of content to play, and that's really what these missions come down to. There's of course better paying content like opportunities and legendary bounties, but those aren't in the same class as Telegram missions, and so you can still play that other content when you want maximum payouts for cash. You just don't get the triple gold this month with those types of activities. But honestly, if you plan on replaying Telegram missions, then just stick with those. After that, we have double gold, money, and XP on all free roam missions. This bonus is also pretty decent, and it's a good one to substitute for those Telegram missions if those are on cooldown for you currently. 12 minutes on these means a payout of 64 gold nuggets and around $35 to $40 per mission as well. Take on missions solo or with a posse for a 30% XP bonus, which applies to free roam events and bounties throughout this month as well. All persistent posse creation fees are waived during this period, so gather around the campfire with some friendly faces and complete some missions. We also have double gold, money, and XP on the Ember of the East Blood Money opportunity. I actually did a live gameplay of this yesterday on the channel. This one's pretty straightforward. The key here, again, is starting this opportunity mission on Ruthless difficulty and spending 12 minutes on this mission so that you can make over $375 and 72 gold nuggets. Or if you spent the 30 minutes for max payout, you will get $375 and 96 gold nuggets. The problem with this bonus, like other double gold events we've had on opportunity missions, is the fact that these opportunity missions require Capitale to start. To start them on Ruthless difficulty, which is the only difficulty that I recommend you play them on so that you can get the highest rewards and the highest rate of return for your time spent, Ruthless difficulty requires 25 Capitale, so you can only play up to 2 of these in a row because you can only hold up to 50 Capitale max. And while this bonus is useful if you have a bank of Capitale to spend, I wouldn't recommend that you play the game with the sole intent on farming Capitale for these bonuses. But after that, we have double gold and XP on Call to Arms. This lucrative bonus will allow players to earn 2 gold bars, $300, and over 6,000 XP in 45 minutes to 1 hour. The base payout for Call to Arms is 1 gold bar, $300, and 2,000 XP upon completing all 10 waves, not counting any of the XP that you earn from kills or free aim, challenges completed, etc. This is again the payouts for solo play. Playing with teammates, whether it's friends or randoms, will actually award you a slight bit more money from this farming method, but my preferred way of farming gold with Call to Arms is playing the first few waves because you'll be earning 20 gold nuggets each wave, and then if you blow yourself up at wave 5, for example, you'll fail the Call to Arms and then you can just replay the job. That way, you're earning the 80 gold nuggets from the first 4 waves completed, which will take about 15 minutes or so if you're quick enough, which is a pretty nice payout for gold bars over time. Then you can just blow yourself up on wave 5. You'll get paid those gold nuggets for completing all the waves. You just replay it over and over, and you don't get the cooldown, whereas you do if you abandon the job. And then finally, we have double gold, money, and XP on the Trader Out free roam event. This is actually quite a good free roam event to play if you have the trader role. Basically, you're tasked with guarding a train that's carrying supplies that need to get delivered in one piece to its destination, and depending on how quick you are with defending the train and clearing blockades, you'll get paid anywhere between 48 and 64 gold nuggets for participating in this activity, plus the double money and XP just like any normal mission that you'll be paid for. But at the end, you'll also get up to 18 trader goods, which are ready to sell the moment you get back to your camp. After that, we have triple money and XP on the featured series game modes. This one is only really worth it if you're a big PvP player and that's what you enjoy playing, or if you're just absolutely brand new to the game. Most of these matches will last around 9 minutes long, which means nothing crazy in terms of time commitment, but you'll also be getting about 24 gold nuggets and maybe $60 a match for these featured series game modes. Then moving on to our free outfit, we have the following free items for absolutely free. We have the Inkstone hat, the Hunter jacket, the Everyday overshirt for male characters, and the Winford shirtwaist for females. the opulent vest, the rifleman gloves, the Cabrera pants, the lumber boots, the Gurdon copper spurs, and the bandana. And then when it comes to all of our discounts, we have 40% off all revolvers, 30% off all race horses, as well as 30% off all flat ruger horses, 40% off improved saddles, as well as 40% off standard saddles, 30% off camp themes, as well as 30% off camp dogs, 40% off high velocity ammo, 50% off all pants, and 50% off all skirts. Then when it comes to our Prime Gaming rewards for this week to talk about, Red Dead Online players who connect their Rockstar Games social media with Prime Gaming will receive a gift consisting of 5 free gold bars, and players will also receive the Rolfo boots in the red colorway, the Marshall coat in the black colorway, and an offer for 40% off a deluxe campfire now through March 6th. With all that said, that's everything new in regards to Rockstar's Red Dead Online February update and event this week. All content changes, activities, free rewards, free outfit bonuses, discounts, and more. I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments down below. With that said, hopefully you all enjoyed the video today, and if you did, hopefully I earned your like on it. And of course, if you are new to my channel and you want to stay up to date with all the best Red Dead Online and Rockstar Games content, consider hitting that subscribe button so you don't miss out on a single thing we post here on the channel. We consistently talk about updates, news, information, tips, tricks, and even leaks, and we'll keep you guys updated here on the channel daily. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to follow me over on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram, those are the best places to get connected with me outside of YouTube, and you're more than welcome to ask me questions on those platforms. You can follow me at HazardousHDTV, and all of my social media links can be found in the description down below. With that being said, thank you all so much for watching, everyone. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you guys in the next Red Dead Online video. Adios, amigos.
Got no flares ready. Thank you, brother. You're a true friend. Watch and learn. Bam! Flares recharging. Rock and stone to the bone.
Rock and stone.
Skull crusher.
Explosives, spikes.
I'm out of here. No! Let there be light.
Now, thank you. Use it to my ears.
Can do this in my sleep at this point.
Found some crop.
There's nitro over here. Lights up. Anyone needs ammo? There's nitro here. Be gone! Flares ain't ready! Come again! Skull Crusher!
Scanner's got a blip the size of a drop pod. Brace for swarm, team.
Lloyd!
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Damn tin can.
Swarm, it's a big one, team.
Ready to kill some more crates.
I'm taking some of the
I needed that. Steve is dead! Long live Steve! Boomerang! Flipping one down! Not again! Donkey, come here! I'm the Beastmaster! Not ready. There's recharging. Stab it in that! Airlock's overheating.
No more beasties incoming. Take care of what is left, then have a breather.
Flares up! Here, proper vein, let's get it. Lloyd is up! Ah! Be gone! Where is that damn mule? Booyah! Time to pay Molly a visit. I should call for the mule. Ammo! That's it. Bag's full. No players ready. I'll have to make a deposit. Molly is on the way.
Action time. A swarm will be upon you shortly.
Bacteria Trijoy eliminated.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
Resupply arrived. Go
The swarm is upon you.
Getting more ammo. Lloyd is up. Much better. Take out that warden. It's protecting the pack. Okay, it's Stun Sweeper. It's overheating. Listen, warden is history. Harness that damn mule. It's over here. Alien scum! Supply pod here. Ask your team before double dipping. Sweet. Ollie, come here. Where do all these minerals go? That guy's mission is gone. He really has a
Grabbing ammo.
lighting up!
Hostiles are backing down. Finish them. Pull the train. Bring it, backers!
Rock solid!
Oh yeah!
Take off! Lloyd!
Watch it! Eat blood!
Thanks. I owe you one, brother. Rock and stone, you beautiful dwarf! When resupplying, remember to share with your teammates. Rock and stone to the bone!
Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please. I fell!
Ah, watch me fly.
Let's stick together.
Rock and stone!
None can
Like that!
stand for
Rock and stone! Rock and stone! Yeah! Let there be light! There is nitro over here! Lighting! Look what I found! Taste the pickaxe! Players charging! These blocks seriously need to invest in something better. Come here! Egg hit. Wonder what Deep Rock is using them for. Lights up! Bam! Eat it! Hey, wait for flare charging. You snooze, you lose. I called for the mule. Sorry, little one. Your own fault for can't carry anymore. I called for Molly. There is an egg here. See here.
I think we're actually doing all right so far. Rock on!
Where is that damn mule? I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living. Mind your bloody fire, your funeral's gonna be a sober occasion. Loot bug pop. I need a damn minecart on legs. Where is it?
Well done. Secondary objective completed.
We are unbreakable. Help! Booyah! And Steve's off the light is up. Heaven. No, the flares are recharging.
All eggs collected. Management will be pleased. Escape pod button is activated. Sending in the drop pod. Starting the counter. This is it, team. Do us proud.
Gotta go fast. Ah, fire. Lighting up. Boom, baby.
Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
No! What kind of fiendish technology makes Molly constantly get in the way?
Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
I ordered a resupply.
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
Let there be light.
Supply pod is here. Everybody collect them in.
Time to restock. I needed that.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Damn flares could need an upgrade. When it goes around,
The mule has docked. Initiating launch sequence.
these bugs don't stand a chance against us. Follow me, Steve. By the beer. Careful! Lights up! None can stand before us! Let's rock and stone!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Break us discipline, little wiper! I'm taking some of the air.
Let's bring it home.
Rock and roll and stone in the heart. By the beer.
Retrieving escape pod.
Rock and stone in the heart. Rock and stone forever. Rock and stone, the pretty sound of teamwork.
Hmm.
Rock and stone forever!
Congratulations. Rock and stone.
We fight for rock and stone! Rock and stone! Rock and stone! It never gets old.
Born to kill, baby. Mission selected. Powering up the drop pod. Get on board, team. I wonder if I can make it go over 9,000. Can't wait to show off my new look. Does it come in black? Get on board the drop pod, team. Mission is ready.
Oh.
Barrels are to be left alone and not hurled, kicked, tossed, or in any way moved around.
Cut him off. Cut him down. That's the way. Last one to rock and stone pays for the first round.
Note about Def4. Welcome to my channel.
My back hasn't acted up in a while. Around the backbreaker stout to celebrate. To the Empire's a host. That's long live
You boys better be better miners than you are dancers.
Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. Never felt better. Liquid heartbreak for me and the crew, Lloyd. They don't pay you enough, Lloyd. To our continued survival. Yeah, right. Stone. May your beards be thick and your
Orders from management. Stop dancing and get to it.
Get in my gut. Ah! It burns. It burns. This is getting better and better. Yeah. I like it when it looks perfect.
Good.
Rock and stone in the heart. By the beard. I ain't got all day. Let's leave.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your
Rock and
seatbelts.
stone, brother. Rock and stone. Rock and stone, brother. Rock solid. Yeah, rock and stone. Rock and stone, you beautiful wall. Rock me like a stone. Rock and roll. Rock and stone. It
Never gets old. What the fuck?
feel like we're digging our own grave.
Pull yourself together, you weaklings.
If you don't rock and stone, you're ready coming home.
This is a salvage mission. A previous crew lost their mini-mules, their drop pod, and their lives in this cave. Find and repair the lost mules, get the drop pod operational, and return to base. Expect heavy infestation, and try not to mess it up like your former colleagues.
Down the hatch.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another Tuesday in Red Dead Online.
Why most AAA games have no soul.
What is happening to the studios we loved? How can they make some of the greatest games of all time, then turn around and just make disappointment after disappointment? It felt like the end of AAA games, but then Elden Ring came out.
Yep. Wait, am I in the picture? Oh, okay, alright, good, I am. I thought I was about to get, like, just taken out. Alright, oh, man.
Why is Elden Ring such a breath of fresh air when most other AAA games feel copy-pasted? And why did this game cause so much controversy?
Elden Ring is Game of the Year? The game is
man. To answer these questions...
To be fair, that guy speedruns the game. So yeah, he hates it probably more than Quantum does.
We first need to understand
That's
that
happy
when
hop.
Elden Ring came out, the game defied everyone's expectation. Elden Ring sold 12 million copies in the first
And no hits.
Even
Yeah.
Miyazaki, the mastermind behind Elden Ring, was surprised by the success.
Rock
To
on!
put the sales into
Yeah.
context, Elden Ring at release was on pace to sell the same amount of copies as some of the
Alacidra.
best-selling open
Welcome to my channel. Imsari use testing. Welcome to my channel.
I mean, if you really think about it,
01 Ella.
Elden Ring should not have
Welcome to my channel.
Don't
Lurks.
get me wrong, Elden Ring
Welcome
is
to
a
my
great
channel.
game, but most
Decisive
FromSoft
Real
games
Law.
are pretty niche.
Welcome to my channel.
They're extremely niche.
I'm
and they also
Facially
don't have
42.
a bunch of, like, established
Welcome to my
IPs,
channel.
like Legend of Zelda
Commander Root.
or,
Welcome
Grand
to
Theft
my
Auto,
channel.
like,
Valentina
Boomers know what
Alcaraz.
Legend of Zelda or Grand Theft
Welcome to
Auto
my
is.
channel.
They don't know what
Another
Dark Souls
viewer.
is.
Welcome to my channel. 0x2. Welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel. Successfully lost. Welcome to my channel. Kata. Welcome to my channel. Streamper. Welcome to my channel. Knifeit. Welcome to my channel. Saralna. Welcome to my channel. Notabot Dep4. Welcome to my channel. Draftsnat. Welcome to my channel. Alien Gathering. Welcome to my channel.
Elden Ring still targets a hardcore player base. The gameplay is still punishing as hell. So why?
It's armed and ready. Elden Ring is a fucking joke. All of the games except for maybe Sekiro are a fucking joke. If you're having trouble in Elden Ring on a boss, ding ding, summon the fucking ads. Yes, almost, yeah, get good.
Elden Ring captures high quality AAA games.
Oh,
Not much of a
absolutely.
supply. I mean, imagine you're at a restaurant and you have to pay for some steak. You're out of stuff.
Okay.
Some burnt scraps, cooked steak, shovel onto a plate.
Seems good to me.
If you wanted a steak, you choose the honey-baked ham because the steak scraps just aren't. This is the triple.
Yeah, they are.
Millions of.
What the hell do you mean?
Crisp poor options, praying to Gabe, the god of Steam, to give them anything to run inside. It doesn't matter what genre, as long as it's good. Just give us something edible and satisfying. So when Elden Ring came out and the world saw how amazing this game was, people who were originally intimidated by the game looked at Elden Ring and said, "Screw it, let's try it."
Yeah, there was a lot of people that came in and they started playing it because of this. And I think this also happened on a much lesser extent with Demon Souls. The reason why Demon Souls might have been more accessible is like Demon Souls is a joke of a game. It's very easy to play, easy to beat, but also it required having a PS5. And you know, I think there's like 700 and something people in the world with the PS5 right now. So you know, limited audience there. PS3,
Rogue 1RL. Welcome to my channel.
I am looking at a clip of the remastered version of Demon Souls. I am not talking about PS3, I am talking about PS5.
Nothing else to play. So like the guy choosing the ham over the burnt steak, I would argue that Elden Ring's meteoric success is not only a byproduct of how good the game is, but because there's such a small supply of AAA titles right now. Elden Ring really is the best option on the menu. However, like every industry, there will be people who hate or love something purely because of its popularity. Man, do we have a few in the gaming industry.
Oh, bro, I'm so tired of that. Like people that hate games, hate things because they're popular.
Surprising this time, many of the people who hate Elden Ring are developers at other studios.
I wonder why.
Infuriated by Elden Ring's success.
Developer who said, Elden Ring's UX is so bad that I can only imagine FromSoft's devs smoking at their desks and using CRT monitors.
I guess these developers felt that the game violated certain tenets of game development, and by violating these rules of development, Elden Ring didn't deserve its success. Why would these devs be so angry about Elden Ring's success? Who cares if Elden Ring didn't follow the rules?
I can see why the devs would be mad, because most of the time whenever people talk about Elden Ring being good, people are like, man, it's not like those other games. Those other games are fucking garbage. Elden Ring is good compared to that other game that's garbage. So yeah, it's because they're being compared with it and they're being told their game is garbage. It makes sense that they're not going to be happy about that.
Game development. It's not like Elden Ring's success affects them. Well, mostly. I can see why developers like Guerrilla Games are upset. Coming up. 1 week after Horizon Forbidden West, so you could say that Elden Ring overshadowed the hype around Horizon. So Horizon possibly didn't perform as expected. The reason is petty, and in no way Elden Ring's fault, but at least I can see where the Guerrilla Games frustration comes from. Why were Ubisoft devs so upset? None of their sales were affected by the release of Elden Ring. Now, remember, these were only a few people and not the whole studio who were angry at Elden Ring. However, the response from gamers, not only devs, but as a whole.
Well, I think also like a lot of this is like a meme. I'm sure that Ubisoft makes plenty of good games that are fine, and I haven't played one of their games for quite a while, so I can't really say. But yeah, I'm sure they probably make good games sometimes. No? Maybe I should play one. Maybe I should play one and really find out for myself.
Oh my.
Showed us something really interesting. Gamers are tired of playing the same thing. We are tired of the formulaic nature of Ubisoft and most other AAA games.
Hey, I ain't one of them.
It has a satisfying shooter-looter game loop. The graphics are great, the mechanics are well-tuned and executed, and the story's acceptable. Yeah, it's exactly the same as all other Ubisoft games. It's just another copy-paste.
You see, when every user interface, every store, and every game looks relatively the same, we notice. It's like
I love how you can look at, like, the one thing that you will always be able to understand. You won't be able to understand the character menu, you won't be able to understand the game menu, you won't be able to understand what's happening on the screen, but goddamn, you will fucking understand immediately what the battle pass is, and if there's a gotcha system, you're gonna see, okay, this is the current banner, this is the basic banner, this is the, you know, the special, like, promotional banner, okay, these are the modifiers that increase the banner characters, okay, yep, and then there's your 2 currencies that you need to buy with your 3rd currency, and then you buy your 3rd currency with your 4th currency, but you could also buy the 3rd currency with this currency from the store, and then you use that currency that you buy with your real currency, and then there's an exchange rate of 1 to 100, but if you buy $100 of it at a time, you get 20% off for your first purchase, so it's actually a little bit like, yeah.
Art. Each piece of art is theoretically different, but somehow feels and functions exactly the same. So when the first few Assassin's Creed games came out, they felt new, exciting. Running around the Holy Land of Rome, leaping off buildings, sneaking or hiding in hay bales, it was unique. But now, I can barely tell the difference between Assassin's Creed gameplay and every other Ubisoft game. Ubisoft thinks if they just change the era and location of each game, we won't notice.
Well, it clearly is true that people don't notice because you just posted their sales figures, and it seems like people don't notice. So, like, let's keep that in mind. Number 2, I think that one of the reasons why these companies choose safe options is the same reason why we get a new Spider-Man movie every other year. It's or a new Transformers movie or something like that. It's because everybody knows Spider-Man will sell. Transformers will sell. It works. And a lot of these companies have massive amounts of money riding on these investments, and they can't afford to have an L. That's the real reason.
I mean, one has knives, and one has guns, just like Tell and they look different. They don't feel different. It's the same game with every prototype. This reason is why Ubisoft devs they have been taught that to make a successful game, you need quality. To a studio like FromSoft and Elden Ring without the formula, and it's incredibly successful, it infuriates developers who have had their creativity restricted and pushed into a box. Now, these devs who criticize FromSoft should take full responsibility for what they said. However, I also blame AAA studios like Ubisoft.
I get so mad about people that put out a hot take on the internet, and then they get mad whenever people respond to it. It's like, bro, whenever I tweet something out and I get a bunch of hate for it, I don't cry about this. Like, yes, it might annoy me because I think they're wrong, and I'll vent about it. I'll be like, oh, these guys are so fucking stupid, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, I'm getting harassed. No, like, people disagree. That you're not it's a discussion. It's a disagreement. What's wrong with people, man? Stop talking if you don't want people to talk back.
We can get mad at a few devs all we want. The real problem comes from Ubisoft's executives choosing to be formulaic. Why are the leaders of Ubisoft and other AAA studios always producing the same type of game? Why force your devs to work on the 100th Assassin's Creed?
Oh my god. I know what that is. That's the bird from Dark Souls 1.
Reloading.
And he's on a computer. Bro, why is he on why is a bird on a flat screen
Fuel
computer?
cells have arrived. Connect them to the drop pod with the charge cable.
Oh my god. Like, that's a...
Creed,
Fuel
and
cells
they want to
connected.
work
Now
on
you just
something
need to
new
press the fuel
and
cells
exciting.
and the charge
The answer?
sequence will begin.
Stability and money. This may be obvious to everyone, but milking an IP over and over again is the easiest way to make it.
I mean, they've resold Skyrim 10 times over the last 10 years.
The reason why we've had a new Call of Duty 19 years in a row, and also why 2020.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. This is the second version of Modern Warfare 2. Uh-huh, that's right. And it also includes Warzone 2. The popular sequel to the popular game called Warzone that was a big favorite in 2020.
Top 10 best-selling games are all existing IP.
Let me see. Existing IP, well, obviously, like number 2, Elden Ring is not. Let's see. FIFA, yep, I'd say so. Man.
Best-selling games are all existing IP.
I would argue that Sonic Frontiers was unique enough to probably not be counted. Sonic is an existing IP, and so categorically he's right by saying this. But I think Sonic Frontiers, well, the reason, okay, listen to why I'm saying this. It's because the premise for Sonic Frontiers is a completely open world game, and it is something that Sonic has never tried before. It's a new avenue of video game. You see kind of what I'm saying? It's an open world game, yeah. Yes, they have.
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't
But it's still Sonic. Okay, so like in my mind, I think that whenever a game deviates enough from what its original premise was, it effectively becomes a new game. Even though it's not a new game, it effectively becomes one. That's how I see it. He's saying IP? No, I understand that. I'm just saying, like, in functionality, I think Sonic Frontiers is more unique. Like, okay, can we agree that FIFA 2022 is about the same as FIFA 2023, much more so than Sonic Frontiers was about the same as the previous Sonic game? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say. That's it. Please, just, come on. And you can say that with any of these other ones.
Except for average. Seriously, look at this. Elden Ring is the only game on it that is a new IP.
Categorically,
more crazy is that 2 of the top 10 have a new IP. What's even more crazy,
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I wonder who the guy was that was like, okay guys, I know you're gonna laugh, but bear with me. We released Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 again. Well, what are we gonna call it? Get this. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. That guy right now, youngest junior vice president. Made him a lot of money.
about this list is that 2 of the top 10 games are Call of Duty games. And 3 of them are sports sequels.
Yep.
Notorious for being the exact same as their predecessors.
No, they're not the same because they changed the numbers on the jerseys. What do you mean?
Without these games and Souls copycats is all we want. We're the ones buying these Souls games in droves.
They put gambling sponsors in it.
Games and risk. Studios will make sequels for as long as possible. We keep buying them.
Yeah.
So I don't ever see studios not making sequels when we buy them year after year. That said, there is a negative effect on your brand when you don't release something new or innovative. Think about it. What is one of your favorite games? Remember when that game was released and how you felt about the developer of that game.
Yeah.
Pretty good, right? Then think about that specific
Blizzard.
developer's most recent games. How do those new games compare with your favorite game? And how do you...
I mean, I feel like it's like From Software, obviously I'm very happy about. I with Blizzard, I like Dragonflight, and I actually like Overwatch 2. Weird situation there. With Nintendo, I feel like Nintendo takes so many shots, they miss a lot of their shots, but I'm actually really looking forward to playing Sonic Frontiers. I haven't played it yet. I'm going to play through the whole thing.
How do you feel about that developer now? Probably not great. For me, it was Blizzard and Warcraft 3. This game made Blizzard my favorite developer, and I wouldn't allow a bad word to be said about them. But now, Blizzard has released cash grab after cash grab, not to mention everything else they have done. And I can't help but look at Blizzard.
Well, they did. You got to keep that in mind. And done is also past tense as well, so, you know, minor nitpick there. I mean, there's no evidence that there's any sexual weird stuff happening at the offices. And there's no way it could happen because in Preach's video, nobody was at the office. Problem solved. Well, we don't have any more problems of sexual harassment. Yeah, because nobody's there. There we go. Totally issue solved.
Disappointment. A bad game happens sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
But Blizzard hasn't made a good game since 2016 with Overwatch. Not to mention they somehow butchered Warcraft 3.
I would say, I would argue that I actually think that I think Dragonflight is a good game. I also think that Legion in a lot of ways was ultimately a good game. And I would even go as far to say that I think Overwatch 2 is a good game. That's right. I will say it right now. Right now. And by the way, while we're on the topic, why the fuck does every other fucking person get sponsored to play Overwatch 2 except me, and I'm the only person that goes out of my way to defend it? What a bunch of shit that is, huh?
The release of Reforged.
Can't believe it.
I just can't imagine defending Blizzard anymore. The Blizzard brand has fallen from one of the greatest video game developers to a company that is compared to EA. But as we saw with Blizzard in the beginning, the opposite.
I feel like that's also like there's a certain amount of like gamer circle jerking that's happening there, because like EA, it's in the game. Bro, people love Madden. People love these games. Like, try to step outside of your fucking little box and realize that there are a bunch of people that buy the new game every year and they love the new game because they like playing those games. It might not be popular on YouTube commentary, but just because you're not the target audience doesn't mean the game is bad. It's like whenever I go and I watch some, you know, like that, you know, like weird, like fashion dress-up game on like the Nintendo Direct. I'm not the target audience for that game, okay? I'm pretty sure I'm not. But guess what? Somebody else is, and they might like it. Yeah, like most mobile games. Yeah, exactly. Like, people are just so, yeah, FIFA's massive. Yeah, FIFA's huge. Huge bad take, Asmon. Explain to me why that is a bad take. FIFA and those sports games for normies anyway. Yes, they are. That's who they're there for. It's an objectively money grab game. Every game is a money grab. What are you talking about? They're making all of them for money. All I'm saying is that these games that people are shitting on constantly, maybe have you ever considered that they just weren't made for you? Like, I don't understand. That's what people want the new Madden. They want the new game with the new jerseys. It's stupid, but they want it.
When you release something that just blows people away, gamers will have feedback. Even if the game isn't perfect. I mean, look at one of the biggest controversies. Drama from these gaming videos escalates way more.
Neki meme.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this was a war.
Story on Twitter. But all this stemmed from arguments about Elden Ring. Why? Because FromSoft had gained some huge brand.
No, it's because all of these fucking self-appointed, like fucking, they're like the musical hipsters. They're like, yeah, I don't like Drake. I don't like Kanye. Like, I don't listen to any of them. Like, my favorite artist is Aesop Rock, and, you know, I don't listen to any popular music. Anything that's on the radio, like, they totally sold out. They're, like, so bad. It's just like, what the hell's wrong with
Kad
you?
ti praviš ko vas?
Tvom kumu sam bacio, pošto on ima koze dosta.
Pa mislim da je vreme da počne napravi kobasicu od njih.
Pa.
Ili to ili će da pukne grdne pare na hranu. Šta?
Delazim. Welcome to my channel.
You. Yo, Aesop Rocks, he's great. He's fucking amazing. None Shall Pass is like one of my favorite songs. But listen, so is Drake, so is fucking Kanye. Absolutely. Yeah, they're also good. It's just people whose personality is not liking what's popular.
Points for releasing pure art. And like any extravagant piece of art, people will have visceral reactions, both positive and negative, which is also why people get so angry when you change the story and lore of video games with TV shows like Halo or The Witcher.
Yeah.
I mean, Witcher 3 was a beloved game, and a piece of art to
People don't get angry that you changed the lore. People get angry that you made the lore worse. Very different.
so many people. Not to mention the comics. So when you mess up the story and lore in the show, the community isn't toxic when they react negatively. They are passionately asking for you to respect that piece of art as they do. Now, all this said, I don't just want to bash on AAA studios and walk away. True constructive criticism should have ideas for improvement, not just ranting. So if I had the opportunity to consult a AAA studio, I would suggest the Pareto principle to be applied company-wide. This principle, also known as the 80-20 rule, is the observation that roughly 80% of consequences come from 20% of causes. One company effectively applying this technique is Google. During my time at Google, I saw how they allowed their employees to spend 20% of their time working on something the individual thought would most benefit the company. Both Gmail and AdSense came from this practice, and the former made Google more than $54 billion just in 2022. A more applicable example is Fortnite. The original Fortnite concept was developed from an internal game jam put on by Epic.
And it's also, there's that, and then some other examples of that is that pet battles in WoW that are like a big popular feature. People like them, and like obviously, you know, again, maybe we're not the target audience for that, but a lot of people do like pet battles. They were made just by like one guy. And a lot of things like this have just been made by like one guy. He just came up with this idea, and there it is.
Games. Although they don't strictly follow the 80-20 rule, a game jam is just
is going on?
Zenioce sievote. Ilya. Tu.
Zero Zero Tylerbit. Welcome to my channel.
Evo me. Za 15 minuta.
Evo ti tu tebe.
Stavi tu. Bio zemljotres.
Gdje?
U Rumuniji. Ali osjetio se kod nas. I danas bre, sad si se otkrio, sad bio pre neki 10 minuta. Čudim peške, nije daleko. Aha, vaš, ne, to ne, evo za jedan godin. Alo. Kao, dobar dan živo, evo da ti javim, uspio sam sa šefom da spustim za još 2 dinara, na 78. 78 dinara. Ajde, uzmi, ja zamisli pa javi da. Važno. Čujemo se i vidimo, pozdrav. Milan.
A?
Je bio zemljotres kod vas?
Ne znam, ja sam spavao, pa sad ako se nešto treslo, možda sam ja hrkao.
Bio zemljotres.
U Vojvodini?
Da.
Može biti. Nobody told me. Not bad. So. To sam vidio foru od kuma, ali ja sam je malo razvio. Tako da napravim farmu za drvo. U suštini ti za sve treba ugalj. A ako imaš dovoljno zemlje i drveta, možeš da to pretvoriš u ugalj. Kiss me my darling, be mine tonight. Šta si, dobro? Ima update za ovaj browser što koristimo, ovaj Opera GX. Ja skinu update, ono piše, ne piše Opera GX, piše Opera GF, Opera Girlfriend. Da te razbih ovaj Wukong kao malu decu. Meli 105. Ne da ih je pobio nego... Zombi. Hodam sad kao zombi. Hodam sad kao zombi kroz noć. 500 drva imam. Ja, moguće. Sveci sve.
Just one example of its application. Letting your team take time to work on new and innovative ideas. Just pure creativity with no deadlines. And creativity is the key to a company's longevity.
Yeah, creativity doesn't make money though. That's the problem.
Need to constantly innovate to stay alive. And it's what the AAA industry desperately needs right now. So how can we get more games like Elden Ring? AAA studios need to allocate 20% of all their resources to working on new and innovative games. No deadlines, no parameters, just pure creativity. Let your developers work part-time.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna re-release Assassin's Creed again. Yeah, I think that's what they're gonna do instead. Yeah, let's release Assassin's Creed again and see if that sells. Oh, it does? Oh, remember that game you used to play? We'll play it again.
On something they are passionate about and be amazed at what they'll create. I'm not saying stop making sequels. As we saw, AAA studios make a lot of money from sequels, and sequels aren't always a bad thing. I'm stoked for a Hollow Knight 2, and I pray for a Warcraft 4. However, for AAA studios to be profitable while garnering the love and support of the gaming community, AAA studios should look at Elden Ring as an example to stop making formulaic games.
Can we also admit that Elden Ring was very formulaic in a lot of ways? It's just that they used the From Software formula. It was extremely formulaic. Like, you can go from playing Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring, and like 80% of what you did in Dark Souls 3, it's like, oh, I get this, I understand that, okay, this works the same way. Okay, so these are Titanite shards, got it, okay, and alright, so this is where you upgrade your gear, got it. Alright, so this is Firelink Shrine, okay, Round Table Hold, okay. And then, okay, so you can use parry with the smaller shields, and then, okay, heavier weapons, so you have more poise, right? Okay, got it. Yeah, like a lot of this. So it's not about the 80-20 rule. It's about either one of these numbers being a shit number. Yeah, it's a bad foundation. The reason why it worked well, and the reason why everybody, like, one of my most popular videos recently about gaming was about that Dark Souls 3 mod. That's the main thing.
While applying Pareto's principle to let their developers conceptualize and build masterpieces we all will appreciate, like Elden Ring. Hey, thanks to everyone who joined our Discord and submitted their favorite indie games for this week's video. The indie game our community voted as their favorite for this video was Inmost, made by Hidden Layer Games.
I don't know what that is.
It's a puzzle platform game, and it's currently being sold on multiple platforms. So go check it out and join our Discord to let us know what game we should feature next.
I actually think this was a pretty good, what do you call it? This is a pretty good game. I mean, a pretty good video. I liked it a lot. And so Elden Ring is 80% Dark Souls 3, pretty much 80-20 the main. Yes. Yes, Chip video. No, I think this is a great video. I liked it a lot, but the only part of it that I disagree with is the fact that I don't like how there's so much of a fixation on like this 80-20 rule or whatever, because I just don't think that's what's going to happen. I think the reason why this stuff happens is very simple. It's just because these games are safe options. They're easy to go with. There's no problems with them, and that's all there is to it. Yeah, it's very easy to do that. I think the problem is not that the problem is not that they're not being creative. It's that the foundation that they build off of is bad. That's why everybody gets hyped up for a mod of Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3, but they don't get hyped up for an entirely new game of Assassin's Creed. That's the difference. It's because the foundation is boring. That's what I think. And also, again, like, these games are meant for the wide audience, because you've got to keep in mind, like, oops, wrong one. So this is the this is the entire gaming audience, right? All video gamers. And the people that are actually talking and playing video games are like this. So it's like whenever you make a video like this, it's only going to, its maximum reach is going to be here, whereas the marketing for something like Assassin's Creed is going to be out here as well. Smaller? I don't know. I think that there's a lot of people that consume gaming media. There are a lot of people, because I was thinking about that too, but it's not like it's a 1% situation. I think it's a lot, probably 20%, 25% of gamers do. But, I mean, like, unless you're including mobile games, things like, you know, Candy Crush. But I'm talking about, like, you know, AAA console games, etc. I would say, like, 25% of people, probably somewhere around there, consume content about it. Yeah, I don't know. It's impossible to say. There's no point arguing about the size of the circle. All I'm saying is that sometimes games like this Assassin's Creed game and, like, FIFA are made for this brown area, not the green area in the middle. They're made for that average, you know, everyday gamer that just plays video games. They like FIFA, they like sports, and that's it. Brown? Yeah, oh, okay, all right. I'll put it as blue, okay? How about that? Do you feel better about that? Okay. Let's see here. And, yeah, that's green. Yeah, whatever. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Okay, you get what I'm saying? I'm going to link you guys the video. I love videos talking about this, and I love watching them because I think they're very thought-provoking. They're the most interesting videos that I like to react to because they are the, just more interesting. That's about it. Yeah, am I still farming Emerald in Dark Souls? Apparently no, now she's farming me. I saw her watching my reaction to her reaction of my reaction of her playing the game. Yeah, I saw her doing that earlier on her stream. Yeah, so it's the other way around now, actually.
If you haven't caught up, what is the greatest card game of all time? It's Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not true. I'm just saying that. But it is a good one. And we have 8 competitors who are going to be featured in an 8-person bracket going against each other, where only one true winner will be determined. Our competitors are Blastoise, Disguised Toast, Fuslie, Lily, myself, Saikuno, The Veil, and Big Moist Charlie. The way this is going to work is none of you are allowed to do a heart of the credit cards. All right? So all the decks are pre-built decks. We have 9 total decks that you can pick from, and we're going to do a draft format. Nobody is allowed to use the same deck as somebody else. All right, we have Fuslie against the Veil, Lily against Toast, Ludwig against Blastoise, Charlie against Saikuno.
God. Good luck, Leslie. I'm cheering for you.
Good luck, Veil.
Oh, I'm also, yeah, good luck also, Veil. Listen,
Oh, yeah, no, thanks, man. Yeah, no
Get
worries.
him, Leslie. Get him. I'm biased.
I will first play a mysterious card face down in defense mode. I will lay 1 card face down. I will also play Summoner's Art. Vale, you know what Summoner's Art does?
It adds 1 level 5 or higher normal monster from your deck to your hand.
That's correct. And I'll be doing that. And I will lay 1 card face down, and I will end my turn. Your move.
Okay.
Oh, you're stuttering. You're nervous.
I'm gonna
Vale.
play the tin goldfish face up.
Oh, face up.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Bold strategy
And
to
then
play
I'm
face
gonna,
up. Why does he sound so nervous?
Oh no.
Play yellow gadget. Face down.
That's face up.
Oh,
okay, face
yeah,
up.
card.
And then I'm gonna.
A green gadget. What's a green gadget do?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't
Read
know.
it. What is he doing? What? Holy!
I played Gem Knight Pearl.
You're pretending to be bad.
No, dude, I couldn't.
Okay, you know in Yu-Gi-Oh! That one bug guy who's like fucking nerdy and always nervous? And he's like,
All right, Yugi. Now, I'm gonna whip out my bug type.
That's, I feel like, Vale's archetype right now. I feel like he's like stuttering through every move.
You see that?
He's like a nervous Weevil. Yeah, Weevil's less nervous. And then she feels like an all-confident dragon master. She's Kaiba. She's for sure Kaiba.
She's laughing at me.
I summon the Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon, and now I will enter. I will enter in battle phase and destroy your measly Gem Knight.
She really got her exact deck.
She destroyed my measly Gem Knight whatever.
I'm gonna smoke you.
Yeah, yes, you're gonna roll me up and smoke me. I know. I'm gonna activate the green gadget.
Okay.
I don't know what it just did. I think it's your turn now.
Wait,
I can't do anything.
Vale's voice is so nerdy. It's like so nerdy. It's like,
feel the wrath of another Blue Eyes White Dragon.
There are so many people with blue eyes that are white here.
These are dragons, Vale.
Dragons aren't people?
No, Vale. End your turn. I have 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons on the field. Now what happens if I fuse them together, perhaps?
She wouldn't.
Wait, what happens?
You're about to find out.
That card listens to Jordan Peterson. It's so white.
I activate the effect of True Light. It's a continuous trap card that allows me to summon another Blue Eyes White Dragon from my graveyard.
How many does she have?
A lot. Attack! White lightning attack!
I'm gonna banish that and play this.
why are you playing it face up? You're fucked, bro.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm activating my monster again.
I hate when she does that.
Yes, that's right. Say hello to yet another Blue Eyes White Dragon.
It's like a Ludwig chat in here. There's so many white people. You played like 12 of them.
It's not enough.
No!
Say
What the
hello to
fuck?
another Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Dude, look at her fucking field.
Yellow gadget.
Well, if you
Okay,
attack
well,
it,
I can kill
you
this thing,
lose
surely.
Can.
Oh,
God.
wait, I can just melt your life points. Oh my god. My monsters!
I killed them all.
You don't even know how you killed them all, do you?
I do. The thing that I had eliminates upon death all of your monsters.
Oh my god, you have 100 life points and you killed 5 of my blue eyes, my
Now it's my turn.
No! Oh my god,
What?
This is a disaster.
She has 1 card in her hand.
I'm gonna double the attack power.
Oh my god, I'm
gonna summon a green gadget.
I'm wide open.
Ugh.
No! My life points! Oh my god, 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 this isn't real. Oh my god.
If she doesn't have a monster in her hand, she loses.
I activate Call of the Haunted. Welcome back to the field, Blue Eyes White Dragon! Oh my god, you have 100 life points. Please, just die. Oh my god, he might attack my face down monster. Oh, he's gonna... Wait, what? What are you doing? What? Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, because you could kill yourself because my boy has 2,500 attack defense and you had 18.
I didn't realize that's what would happen.
You're gonna lose in life points, but
after all that, you kill yourself? After all that, you killed yourself.
In Minecraft.
That was one of the greatest duels of all time. You destroyed 5 Blue Eyes White Dragons in 1 move.
Well played, Vale.
Good luck, Charlie.
You as well. I've never played this deck. It's going to be an even match.
These are 2 very classic decks. A Red Eyes
This allows
Black
me to summon
and
the
a Dark
only
Magician.
card in my extra deck.
This is Joey versus
the
Yugi.
Red Eyes Slash Dragon. Often considered one of the most fearsome monsters ever in the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Wait. He skipped? What?
That's all you've got?
I'm gonna swing at that face down card. That's kind of fucked up.
Cannot be destroyed by a monster that has 1900 or more attack. What a cool card!
Very well.
Dude, what a cool card! Holy shit, Yami Yugi!
The obnoxious Celtic Guardian, eh?
What a cool fucking card! Summon 1 Dark Caster from your hand or graveyard.
Wait, can you hear me or am I deafened?
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, I summon.
Wait, I want to do my monologue.
Dark Illusion.
I'm gonna put the kibosh on that operation.
Oh, he's putting the kibosh!
No way.
I can't allow this to continue.
I guess I'll have to play Illusion Magic.
What?
And tribute my Dark Magician.
Whoa!
That was a good move.
Wait, that was great because that negates the effect because the order's gonna go 1-2.
A high-level play. I'd expect that from a duelist of your caliber.
Damn, good play. Yami Yugi's crushing right now.
I use Dark Cavalry to attack Red Eyes Black Dragon bullshit.
Slash Dragon.
Dealing 700 damage to your life points.
Smart.
I will summon the Red Eyes Darkness Dragon in attack position, and he gains a lot of attack.
Oh my god, that's a lot of attack.
I don't remember what Dark Cavalry does, but I'm not gonna read it.
I think Charlie might be unbeatable here. I don't know how you would come back.
If there's one thing I've learned about this accursed shadow game, it's that you can never take chances. So, I will play this as safe as possible. I will activate this guy's effect for a slight attack power boost. You just made one of the biggest mistakes in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Blau, trusting me to read a card. Get that garbage out of here.
Wait, but that means my face-up monsters.
It's gone. And I'm only just beginning. I've calculated the numbers. I will do 6,900 damage on this swing.
6,900, that's nice.
Here it comes.
Oh! My life force!
To the Shadow Realm with you, swine.
There's a tragic backstory. My grandmother taught me how to play, and she gave me her prized deck, the Cybernetic Success Series. And ever since then, I've been trying to get better at this deck.
Is your grandma still with us?
No, she's dead. That's the tragic backstory.
And
so she gave me her deck.
She gave you her deck, and you haven't won once with her deck ever.
Yes, and my dream is to win once with her deck.
5 years ago, I was playing in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. And I played against this old lady running a shitty cybernetic deck. And I beat her so hard, she had a heart attack and died at the table. And ever since, I made it my dream to combat as much Yu-Gi-Oh players as I can, so I can see their suffering. Begin duel!
Oh god. Oh god.
My backstory is that I killed her grandma.
Oh god, okay.
Maybe I'll take it easy on you. First off, by tributing Fortress Warrior, I summon the monster known as Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. With Zaborg on the board, what does he do again? Destroy target one monster on the field. Destroy that target.
Oh, he should have waited. He should have waited for sure.
Not a lot of options, I know this. Can I cancel this? Is there a cancel button?
Oh, it's mandatory?
Ha! You allowed my Zaborg's effect to activate, allowing it to destroy itself.
I have no idea what's going on. Like, is that good? Did you mean to do that? Like, I don't
With
know.
Zaborg in the graveyard. Oh, just you wait.
Okay.
He's playing it off like he's fucking
smart.
smart.
God, there's so many
He's
cards.
playing it off like he's a
I'm not
genius.
okay.
Dude, I hope Lily... How funny would it be if Lily just accidentally wins?
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm way in and over my head. I'm gonna disappoint my grandma. Spells are good, right? I better place them down quickly. In fact, the more spells I have, he'll probably be intimidated by the time he gets back from the bathroom. Oh god, I hope I don't disappoint my dead grandma. Oh jeez. Alright, I think that's good enough. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. So, I placed 3 cards face down and 1 card in defensive position. Why did you kill my grandma? She was the best cybernetic duelist in the West.
I don't think I'm familiar with your grandma. What was she?
How could you?
He doesn't even know her name.
Cyber Dragon!
Oh god, you're gonna attack Edia, the Heavenly Squire?
He's saying it like it's a
She's
good
an
thing.
attack roll, so you deal 1300 damage to my life points.
He's saying it like he's a
Unless
trap
I activate my trap card.
No! How did he know I was gonna attack his dragon?
Well,
allowing me to tribute a monster, namely Edia.
But that
now,
was the card I was attacking.
Thestalos, the Firestorm Monarch, and then Return of the Monarch allows me to draw another Monarch, giving me an infinite supply of Monarchs.
He's such an evil voice.
Allowing me to send Pantheism of the Monarch and the Prime Monarch
Okay,
into
but
my
you can
graveyard.
sound a little bit more enthusiastic. I'm trying my best over here, okay?
And with the effect of Ether Heavenly Monarch, I get to summon...
Lily, it's
I get
me,
to
your
summon...
dead grandma.
Grandma, are you there? Wait, Grandma, I'm losing. What do I do? Please help me. Surrender. Grandma, your voice changed.
Lily, you're not using the deck like I taught you. You could have
Grandma,
easily...
you didn't teach me shit.
Well,
you died.
If you fucking read the cards, you would have understood that you could use Power Bond to have one-turned him. How about next time, instead of putting all your spell cards face down to trick them, you start using them? Cyber Emergency would let you add 1 light machine monster to your hand directly. And then you could use Overload Fusion to summon something from your extra deck. Just think
Can you
about
repeat all
it.
of that? Can you repeat all of that?
I said I'll see you soon, honey.
No. Well, I think it's over. He's just
Oh
putting
yeah, no,
cards down.
it's been over. He's just he's BMing.
No, I'm still learning my deck.
He's using your dead corpse to learn. Saikuno, I'm pretty excited to play you. You might not know, but I actually changed the bracket so we'd play each other.
Everyone knew that, Ludwig.
Well,
So you just want an easy win, or what do you think?
I used the excuse that I thought you versus Charlie was too stacked. But secretly, I just wanted a challenge. I'll summon Zodiac Thoroughbred. It allows me to send 1 card to my graveyard, which allows me to special summon. Then I'll activate Zodiac Sign. It increases my attack by 1900.
Jesus.
I'll enter the battle phase, and I'll wipe the floor with you.
Okay, well, I'm activating Honest Neos' special effect.
What?
That lets me boost his attack by 2,500.
Dude, why?
I activate Mask Change. That lets me swap out Elemental Hero Stratos for Masked Hero Blast. Then I activate his effect.
Peđa radi, Kesić je možda kod cure otišao. Ne, Kesić radi danas. Tako je. Rade neku salamu prave. Ali već treba da je kući, koliko ja znam. To? Si odradio na emisiju, Tarkov?
Neki jes.
Jesi našao dobrovoljce za... Ili si sam bio?
Završio sam na njegov način.
Misliš, nosio si flašu vodke sa sobom?
Ma ne, nego čekao sam da me u toku borbe polomane ruku. I da ona dobijem temu.
Dobro. I to je to. A šta ti je treba, vrtoglavica kao neka?
A da, treba ti kolima te ruke te su, šta već.
A, Hunt Showdown stil, ili? A ono kada oni alkoholičari, lovci počnu da se tresu. Kad pokušaš da naciljaš bilo šta što je preko 30 metara. Tier 3 lovci, legendarni lovci, sve alkoholičar. Jedan ne može da stabilno drži oružje u ruci. Kartiva. Nevjerojatno. Dobro. I šta misliš o novom filmu? Marvelom.
Čekaj. Govno.
Jebena propaganda, ako me ne pitaš.
Znaš koji je novi Iron Man? Znaš što je malo što mu Stark napravio kao radionicu i to?
Koji je to?
U nekom od filmova.
A, znam.
Ja, kažu da je on novi Iron Man.
Taj glumac, šta? Ili taj karakter?
Aha.
Aha, wow.
I ovo... Stark je kao... To tijelo je samo mrtvo, ali ova duša je sad kao ušla u kacigu i sad kroz kacigu internet, kako već. I postoje AI.
Aha. Wow. Okay.
Molim!
Šta?
Evo, ja se pitam kako neki ljudi vidim nakon koji stivu neki program i sad evo BSG ga je zabranio.
Šta je zabranio?
Neki program u pomoć koga možeš težu da vidiš sliku. Evo pošćeva detalje i to. Znači, ufiksuje sve ono što oni... Lighting i to. Da, ovo nije normalno. Ovo nije normalno.
Ja to tebi banovo taj program ili...
Ne, jednostavno zabranili su ga da se koristi, ja ga ne... Onda može ovako sine u
To je exploit za koji si ti mogao da koristiš, ali nisi, jel tako?
Ja nisam ni znao da...
A šta radi?
Pa uzmi pogledaj. Ne vidim. Ajmo taj malo, ići da vidiš. Vidiš koliko. Učini to. Evo, prema na 3 minute i nešto. 3 minute i 30 sekunde.
Alright, so this other guy I killed was back this. Oh! Oh! I hit him, he's alive. He ran.
Pa
He blanks us right there. Oh, I see him, so I see him.
Trenutno nije ili je sad banon?
Neće ni da bude banon, neće ga zabraniti. Može ga koristiš, ali... Koga su zabranili onaj Nvidia?
U Hanshodanu. Pa nikom ništa.
U Hanshodanu. I u tamo koji su zabranili. Ovo nije normalno ovdje. Pokušava igri toliko da nije normalno.
Tarkov's lighting sucks. In an effort to make the game look playable, we have post effects and NVIDIA filters that will contrast and vibrance. I stopped using post effects personally because I thought it made my frames drop by a fair amount. And I have a pretty powerful PC, so I definitely feel for you guys that already struggle to run Lighthouse and maps like Streets in the first place. Post effects are definitely off the table. And then NVIDIA filters sort of help, but it still just doesn't look right. So some of my good friends over at Phobes who helped optimize my PC last year told me about this new filter program that is going to change Tarkov forever, in my opinion. Long story short, an expert on lighting made some LUT presets specifically designed to make Tarkov look better, and the results are insane. Full disclaimer, this video is not sponsored in any way.
Jel ti treba neka kaciga s nečim ili?
And I'm making this video and I should be sleeping right now just because I'm so excited to share this with you guys. So I'm not nearly nerdy enough to understand this fully, but a LUT is short for look up
It is the 41st millennium.
Dobro.
And colorists use to save particular color grades as a template. A LUT is a conversion profile that takes a color value from your original file, say Tarkov, looks it up on a table, hence the name, and returns a new color value. So this guy, @ArtIsWar on Twitter, played Tarkov, dissected the color grades from playing, and came up with a better version of those color grades. The color presets are then applied by a free program that runs in the background of your PC and applies the filter to your monitor. This program does not at all break Tarkov's TOS and is essentially a fancy NVIDIA filter. I cannot stress this enough. It does not interact with Tarkov's files in any way. It applies itself to Tarkov the same way it would apply itself to your browser or desktop background, anything like that. So
Samo promeni senčenje boja, šta? Svetlost, lightning.
Basically turn their game into aimbot. It's just fancy NVIDIA filters. So he has some standard Tarkov presets and some map-specific presets like interchange. It's insane how much of a difference it makes. I'll link his video with instructions on how to install and run the filters in the description below. And I'll show you some before and after clips so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So I'm on interchange, which all of us know has probably the worst lighting in the game. This is what my game looks like without this filter enabled. This is just my normal settings, which you can see here with no post effects, nothing like that, no NVIDIA filters, everything's standard. It looks like this. Now when I turn on the filter, it looks like this.
Check.
So it's a night and day difference. You can actually see things. You'll notice it looks like this. Now when I turn on the filter, it looks like this.
A, nemoj zabavati. Kao da je neko upalio baterijsku lampu.
You can actually see things. You'll notice the middle of the flashlight doesn't heat up as much.
Pa ovo, kao da je neko upalio baterijsku.
I'll run up here and shoot some scabs. So this is the interchange specific filter. This is definitely the dankest of all the filters. The standard filter that's supposed to be applicable on any map. I pretty much run that everywhere. So after this interchange clip, I'll show you what it looks like on Streets. But everything is super visible. way more colorful. It just looks better all around. It's
Bro,
kind
ja
of
sam
odd to me that this game
besta
without
metra
this
sam
filter,
mogu
like, you can't
kristalno jasno
really see what gun
sad
I'm using
na 50-100
until I
metra
turn
ne
it on.
mogu da vidim
Everything's more
igrača.
visible. So I think the interchange one might actually make this map playable. I can see myself playing this map, which is kind of crazy, considering I haven't played it in ages just because of how bad it's looked. I don't know if Tech White's can see.
Mislim, da se ne lažemo, taj tržni centar, konkretno o kome se radi, nije uopšte mapa mračna, da nema izvora svetla. Ima. Imaš neonke, imaš sijalice, imaš reflektore. A opet je mračno. Po defaultu njihovom...
Oni samo pokazuju kako to otprilike izgleda.
Vidim ja da vam pokazao. Sve mi jasno.
Toliko se naprave da naprave igre koje toliko heavy grind da to nije normalno.
Pa ako ne staviš da je igra grindi, onda igrači izgubi interesovanje. Zašto bi ti mogao odmah da imaš... To ono što sam ja rekao, zašto oni stalno reset igru. Ne reset igru, jer ako bi imao posle 6 mjeseci i dalje ljudi koji imaju sve ključano, ne bi im bilo više interesantno. Kao, ne bi imali šta da rade. Ali ja bih radio da to bude opcijno. Ako ti želiš da uzmeš nekakav prestiž, izvoli. Ne interesuje me. Mene ne interesuje.
Točinu baci, ali kao tek u verziji 1.0.
Pa onda polako.
Mislim, ja nemam što da radim sad, inače ja ne bi unije igrao. Evo, kukali mi sad, pošto je sad državni praznik 2 dana.
I am a lodestone for blockheads.
A mene je odmah kreći danas.
Da.
Oni sad moraju da mi daju 2 dana gratis.
2 dana gratis.
Kao, ajde, jedan da ostavimo, kao, za kasnije, klapa. Mislim, meni to jedan dan neće da pokepi, ali ako će njih da zakepi, takvim čas. Sad su svi krenuli da obadaju ovo džubrivo. Gdje idu u neki nenormalan minus? Ja ne znam šta je s ovom državom. Ljudi toliko preupali majkom, ne?
Recon data supports evidence of a pathogen breeding site at Refinery Delta 17, Freight Port HL342. Access could be achieved via flow control hub Delta 12. Pathogen to be neutralized via hyperbaric pressure. Metaphysical corruption is indicated. Approach with caution.
I salute you.
What a horrible, desolate place. Oh, I think I just swallowed a bug.
What's up?
Empty. But that doesn't mean it's not crawling with enemies.
Have you already forgotten why you're here? Proceed to flow control hub Delta 12.
Okay.
I want to go back. Full watch! Scab shotgunner!
So many souls to snuff!
Help me, beloved. Help me. Why does a tree hurt?
Did I just hear rock and stone?
Rock and stone.
It never gets old.
You are now in Hangar Delta 175. Be so kind as to reach the upper level.
Molly!
Reaper!
Did he die?
Scream, it sounds nice.
Is the bomber dead?
Is that sniper?
Elevator systems diagnosis. It's better you don't know, but it should work.
Hold still, heretic! Scab shotgunner!
Ourselves! It just needs a bit of a kick, perhaps. There's no way back up.
Will you stop snaffling all the Medicaid?
Sorry! Medicaid is for real people, not free.
Fear me! Fear me!
We do better to work as a team, you know?
Support one another.
Yeah, follow me, Clarkin example.
Now proceed across the hangar to flow control of Delta 12.
Militarum surprise coming up.
A veteran should be a killer.
I enjoy me work. What's wrong with that?
You asked for this, you did. Continues this way. Scab gunner. A present from my beloved. Be close. Scab gunner.
Dog.
Get your jaws off roughneck.
Yeah.
Duty. Duty's dead. Thank you, beloved. No more how you have to die.
This is it! Come on! Taking a shot!
Scab gunner. When are we going to the other Hive City? The bad one that everyone pretends is lost.
Never you mind. It ain't good to be asking questions like that.
Trapper!
Why are you running?
The Trapper's dead! We should bind our wounds, all of us.
Would it have killed them to install some signposts?
It's really quite simple, Varley. Follow the pipes.
This heretic!
How much longer is this going to take?
Hear that? We got a clock watcher on our hands!
I'll take it. I have quite a lot of health.
Fire inbound! Another headshot coming up.
It's time to kill you. I'm going to hurt you.
Gunshot gunner!
For my beloved. Gunner, kill it! Kill it! Grenade! Out! Scab gunner!
No, dog.
Ammo! Just what I
That
need.
guy there.
Yes, the hound's dead.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Mutie! My dream is not for you! The big mutie's down! Is that good?
That one with a flamer. And a dog. And the fucking dog. Uh-oh. Come down.
The muty's pain is ended. Bad dog, sit, stay. Up, flamer. Go there. Throwing grenade. Medication station. A healer station.
You have reached Flow Control Hub Delta 12. Purge infestation to proceed. Make haste, varlets.
Go there. Red shotgunner. Big on for my tree.
Son of a bitch. What a fucking lie. Thank you. I blame it on Destiny. Marika Stitz.
I got one. I bet there are more.
That final infestation.
Sniper. He's behind the chain link fence.
Dying heroes end up
Coming.
dead. Heal. Just infiltrate, yes?
He's back there. Literally cannot be seen. Thank you.
Elevator efficiency restored. Mission can proceed.
Follow me. I wish I could shoot like that.
exposed to this carking disease, yeah?
Killing bag is kind of a useless.
My beloved says the soul rots first, then the body. I don't like the sound of that.
What a coxcomb.
I don't want to do this! Hear that? The barrel's about to explode! Ranger! You can stop shooting! Stay back! Stay back! Gunner! Help me, please! Russia! You shouldn't have made me angry!
Pick him up, pick him up.
I'll help you.
Oh my lord.
Time to kill you! Not so angry now! No one say a bloody word! Yes, I do know her.
Getting shot, quick. Thank you. I've got you now. Are we having fun yet? Whenever Raddick looks at me, I feel like he's sizing me up for ready burial.
I'm afraid to open the door.
Very thorough. He knows much we don't.
Dogs behind.
The hound slave!
Show me that ugly grin.
Oh. Wow.
Point and shoot, military style.
They can shoot me.
A present from my beloved!
I can kind of see. Got him.
Do not push until we clear everything.
Red gunner!
Laugh this off.
Fear me!
Dog. Behind you.
Foxhound!
Okay.
I need healing!
I think one gunner behind us.
For my beloved!
Now carking time.
Scab shotgunner! Die for my beloved! We've killed the hound!
Is that a sniper? Or
Scab shotgunner!
Military surprise coming up.
fucking prepper?
Says you have to die!
That's the trapper done.
That's impressive! Ammo!
The second book, he's gonna kill us.
I needed more ammo.
Scab
I
bomber!
know if you play careful
No more bomber!
and play together.
I agree.
So come and take the book. Montov. I think Montov has the most health.
Red terminal.
Just stay together. If there's a horde, let the purge guy purge it, protect his flanks. If they're special, I'll do the special. If they're ranged, just take cover.
Scab shotgunner. I suppose. Kill shot inbound. My dream is not for you. Should we use that switch? Black holes, heretic. There's a heretic lurking under every rock, ain't there?
What?
What a sneaky bitch.
He didn't make a sound. Not a sound.
Yana! Yes, they are ugly. I think it's time to kill you. Throwing grenade! Show me that ugly grin.
Fox Burster behind.
That explicator needs to ease up. Like, a lot.
Her thoughts are always in motion, like bodies floating down the river. My dream is not for you! Don't control me. Don't. Scream, scream, it sounds nice. Wait. No more muted! Advance! Give him fire! Scout bomber! Oh, the bomber's dead!
This way maybe? Oh, guys, demon host.
We can actually kill him if you feel lucky.
With a half health? Really?
Yeah, I can tank him for a while. But I guess I don't risk it. I won't be more slow.
Stairs! Lovely!
You don't get a thing, guys. Not even bonus XP from what I see.
Follow me!
Once we killed 4 of them and no, nothing extra.
Red shotgunner! Rager is dead! Dogslayer! Dead hunting! Oxburner! Burster down! Come on, beloved! It's getting upset!
Oh my.
Possessed heretic! Rager!
I've got you now.
See a trapper! Rager's out! So many souls to snuff! You're souring my dream with blood, Roughneck!
You can see him behind the door? Really?
The sum of your parts is greater than individual. In other words, group up.
Foxwalkers! I hope you're ready. All that foes.
Red gunner!
Compliments of the guard!
Can't even see them.
Deploy data interrogators. Build hyperbaric pressure. Try not to die.
Okay.
Thanks.
Agree.
If we stay at the door, we can kill most of them coming for you.
Watch it. Beauty.
Die for my beloved!
Interrogator status inoperative. Remedy
Train shotgunner! We're caught in their killing field! They're closing in! You asked for this, you did!
Cypher exfiltration faltering. Connection lost. Compensate. Victim!
Hello?
Initial progress. Accept.
Kill the big beauty!
Nice.
So many souls to snuff!
Down.
Big on for my trees! In a soul world, you don't even realize they're at war until the missionary find them. How silly!
Seen enough missionaries in the guard. Body in the head.
I made it back down, Reed, but my beloved says he needs me here.
Getting close.
I'm going to hurt you!
Got me some arrows. At last.
This my dream repeating itself, and I can't tell any longer. It's not happy, is it? Poor thing. How does it go in? This way!
I'm in.
One split up.
You asked for this, you did!
Got a present for you.
Completion imminent.
Aiden. Welcome to my channel.
Such strange colors.
Completion imminent.
Useless captain
this guy.
Holy shit.
Wicked meat sack!
You think that'll finish me?
Shouldn't make me angry!
No, we lost one book.
Pathogen destroyed. Contamination probability. Well, we can discuss that later. You are successful.
Run away, don't press it. Just
Yeah,
run
yeah,
away.
I agree.
Extraction.
Hold still, heretic!
Another guy with a net. Dog.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is yep.
Okay, that was a bad one. Should have saved me then.
No, beloved, I don't think anyone's...
Yeah, nice try. Da ljudi ima šansu da zajebu, zajebat će svaki put. Jebene dve uklete knjige, znači to...
Da.
Ne.
Things less dark, you can make things out more.
Ne može,
It just looks so much better. I
Hmm?
can't stress it enough.
Ne može se igra sa dve.
Ne može, dve. Na
teško
level
mi sa
4,
jednom-
na level 4, na level 4.
Ja sam jednom igrao.
S pola helta smo igrali.
Okupili smo sve te.
Ne, dve uklete... Ne, 3 normalne knjige, da ja znam. Imaš 3 regularne knjige, tu ne gubiš health. Imaš 2 uklete knjige, tu gubiš pola health. Ako ponađeš. Ne, samo 2. Jedna ti skida četvrtinu, 2 ti skidaju pola health. Pa ti igra ako možeš. I igrali smo. Do zadnjeg minuta skoro. Kad je došao skoro zadnji minut, puši one. Kurac. Daj može. A ja sam počeo da lutam, ja više ne znam gdje bih.
Don't make it quick. I'll be interested to see how you get on.
Svakako bi što vole da durlaju kunacima kako hoćeš. Da ljudi kažu da je ovo što ne se... I to, odmah se tu nađu pojedini, da puše kurac, i podržavaju.
Gde, ovo je za čega?
A ovo je za ovog programa što su banovali.
Sergeant Major Morrow, kindly remind your charges to be more careful with their sanctioned equipment.
Stuff breaks in the field, you know that, but I'll let them know. We got heretic infiltrators tearing up throne site, and Rannick's chewing my ear off about getting it fixed. You'll be heading into Enclave and Barros. Though as normal, we'll have to put you down a ways off. Once you're in, look for the Aegis station. If we capture that, we're golden.
This right here is actually insane. So this is without any crucifix and infills or anything. And this is with. It's insane just how much more hybrid everything is. It looks like I have really good post effects, but it just helps with clarity far away and that weird gray fog that I've noticed just kind of like applies itself and you can't really see the difference between any surfaces or
rubbish! Boring!
That's without
Stay alert!
and with.
If you think you can manage that, keep your friggin' eyes open! Head for the Skylink Bridge.
Inside,
you can cross into Enclave and Barros from there. Ready for
war! This was over here by the Chekanaya building.
Sighting! Engaging!
You can just see better inside. You can run past windows and
Streets are quiet. No surprise. Wonder if anyone's still alive behind those doors.
it looks insanely different.
Bad feeling about this place.
Let me know what you think about it.
A present from my beloved! Rager slain!
Ever make an ogre angry?
Mutate! Mutie's dead! They seem quite comfortable. Trash shotgunner!
Šta kažeš, zemljotres?
Skyling's in isolation, convict. Can't blame them for trying. Just a fucking look.
Dog behind us. Trapper.
Oh, that's messy.
Russia! Yes, beloved, I see that trapper.
Help!
Are you hurt, brute? I'm sure it will mend.
Your touch tickles.
Medicaid station! Gunner, kill it! Kill it! Surrounded? Medicaid station.
Sniper.
Found it. Find some power cells. Give it a boost. Hound! We've killed the hound.
Oh, that is.
Scriptures. Yeah, pretty good. Thanks,
Where's that thing? Where do you want it?
I don't want to do this. Roll, what is that? Big on for my tree. You
Got him.
Reloading.
Boxmaster. So pretty. I think it's time to kill you.
Beauty.
Beauty. Beauty's dead. Thank you, beloved.
Yeah.
Just another time for me.
Okay, Bob.
We heroes now. Be a miracle if they ring the bell of lost souls. I will show you. I will conquer the galaxy. Kill them all. What's that pain for?
I've done it.
Undecided.
Can see. Go.
Slavering hound.
Hello.
Yes, the hound's dead.
We got you both. Sniper. Nice.
Oh, grenade!
Son of a. Oh.
We can heal, yes?
All good.
Help me, beloved. Help me. Got me some ammo. Keep going. I want that engine station in our hands yesterday. You hear? Lost you 220 combat shots. You have to die! Sounds like a hound! So many souls to snuff!
Nice. Sniper. Wait. Nice.
Scream, scream, it sounds nice. Can't stop Can't use it until it's recharged. Ammo crate! Get me some cover. Someone cover the sweet fruit! Reload. They're coming.
Okay.
Lots and lots. Bridges broken. Tractor 770 bound.
need this ammunition, sweet brute.
Door.
Archive of cigarettes is to your right. You're heading straight on. Metal face is my favorite. Orders are clear. Go!
I don't see that it matters. After all, I'm in control of all this. Pressure!
So much for that bleeding ranger.
What?
Need you on your feet, boss.
Good fella.
Ah. Battery overload.
No stragglers now. Let's get this done. Worry about
Ammo!
Loyalists. Ammo's here.
Trapper.
Sighting him.
Watch it move.
And that trapper's dead.
Lend me a grogging hand. Get some of this ammo, big man.
I think this way. Look.
There's no way back up.
Oh, Lord.
Scab shotgunner. Fear me, fear me!
Hey, pal. Ammo. All you can eat.
Corralling victim!
Is that a trapper?
Precision fire.
The pulpit's empty. Alas, prayers have their limits in such times. Gunner! Yes, they are ugly. Die for my beloved!
Monstrosity.
Round the sides.
Beast of Marble maybe. Oh yeah.
You asked this, you did! Oh, you do take that fuck.
There he is. The Lieutenant Barrows, hero of a dozen.
Nice.
Oh, ain't that a beautiful sight?
Sniper!
Hound's coming.
Bad dog, sit, stay.
Trailing lady. I like her.
Sniper.
Oh, that is good to hear.
Bleeding dead.
Ranger! Ranger is dead!
I like this.
Ranger!
Catch the ranger.
Throwing cover!
Ogrin! Over here! The engine station is yours for the taking, so get to it! Some ammo here, boss. Ammo! This one!
I got a high ground.
My dream is not for you! For my beloved!
Good work. Now set the landing beacon for your support team. Fucking grenade! Job's done. You can stay alive, that's a bonus.
Sharpshooter!
Sniper shooting me to the texture.
Kill shots!
Watch out. Nice.
My dream is not for you! All right!
I'm still with you, boss.
Oh.
Ever faithful, eh?
Okay. And another one.
Reloading! Intense fight! Gotta stop ya! Engaging precision fire! Change is done!
Scream, scream, it sounds nice.
Keep going, just a few more to kill.
My beloved says this war will never end. It will only change form.
Fighting is not so bad. Reloading.
It says you have to die.
220 engaged. Major eliminate. Small power.
Ranger!
Get Major. Medivac down.
Undervishkins. Welcome to my channel.
Opa! Nice! Ow! Okay. There are no walls strong enough to protect enemies of mankind. Oh, it is.
What is your instruction?
What is thy bidding? Yeah. Wow. Peasant suit. Well, no. No, no, no. Thank you.
Greetings, operative.
Each weapon is a relic. It should be cared for as such.
Oh.
In time, you will return.
Yes, yes, but not now.
Must you stand so close? I'll be interested. Oh, it's you.
Search for stuff.
Hentai-chan. Welcome to my channel.
Harry Potter and the Deathly Weapons.
Did you ever make anything happen? Anything you couldn't explain when you were angry or scared?
Makers of fine guns.
You're a wizard, Harry. I shouldn't have told you that. I should not have told you
Oh my god.
Boy.
have any meals for a week.
Oculus repairer. Alone war.
Oh my god! Jesus!
Please note that the Dark Forest is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to die a most painful death.
Uh-oh. Get the Glock!
Oh, for you. Neville, I'm really, really sorry about this. You're a little scary sometimes.
Oh my god!
I think it is clear we can expect great things from you.
Oh my god.
Terrible.
Oh my fuck. And they just give him the gun! Says I'm going to America! Holy fucking shit. Oh wow. The Quidditch blast was the best. Yeah, right here. Boom! Just shit. Hermione just headshotting Neville, yeah.
Neville, I'm really, really sorry about this.
People have been apparently attacking me for supporting Hogwarts Legacy.
What is happening to the studios we loved? How can they make some of the greatest games of all time, then turn around and just make disappointment after disappointment? It felt like the end of AAA games, but then Elden Ring came out. Why is Elden Ring such a breath of fresh air when most other AAA games feel copy-pasted? And why did this game cause so much controversy?
Elden Ring is Game of the Year? The game is
man. To answer these questions, we first need to understand that when Elden Ring came out, the game defied everyone's expectation. Elden Ring sold 12 million copies in the first 2 weeks. Even Miyazaki, the mastermind behind Elden Ring, was surprised by the success. And to put the sales into context, Elden Ring at release was on pace to sell the same amount of copies as some of the best-selling open-world games of the last decade. GTA 5, Skyrim, and Breath of the Wild. I mean, if you really think about it, Elden Ring should not have been performing as well as these other games. Don't get me wrong, Elden Ring is an incredible game, but most FromSoft games are pretty niche and usually target a more hardcore and advanced player base. By nature, FromSoft games shouldn't sell as much as Zelda or GTA, but this time, Elden Ring did. Why? What was different about Elden Ring, and what set it apart from other FromSoft games? The answer? Nothing really. Yes, Elden Ring was open world, so unlike other Souls games, you could avoid certain bosses and areas. Yes, the lore was some of the best I'd ever seen in a game. The world was so immersive that I don't think I could ever find everything in the mysterious world of the lands between. Seriously, Elden Ring is a masterpiece. Go play this game. But I would argue that almost every FromSoft game is a masterpiece too. And just like the other Souls games, Elden Ring still targets a hardcore player base, and the gameplay is still punishing as hell. So why then is Elden Ring capturing a much larger chunk of the gaming market? There is a huge demand for high quality AAA games, and not much of a supply. I mean, imagine you're at a restaurant, and you have a hankering for some steak. They're out of stock. All they have left is some burnt scraps of cooked steak they can shovel onto a plate, or you can get a delicious honey-baked ham with a sweet honey drizzle. So although you wanted a steak, you choose the honey-baked ham because the steak scraps just aren't edible. This is the AAA game market we are in right now. Millions of gamers looking at the piss-poor options, praying to Gabe, the god of Steam, to give them anything fun and exciting. It doesn't matter what genre, as long as it's good. Just give us something edible and satisfying. So when Elden Ring came out and the world saw how amazing this game was, people who were originally intimidated by Souls games looked at Elden Ring and said, screw it. Let's try it out. I got nothing else to play. So like the guy choosing the ham over the burnt steak, I would argue that Elden Ring's meteoric success is not only a byproduct of how good the game is, but because there's such a small supply of AAA titles right now. Elden Ring really is the best option on the menu. However, like every industry, there will be people who hate or love something purely because of its popularity. And man, do we have a few in the gaming industry. But what's surprising this time, many of the people who hate Elden Ring are developers at other studios, infuriated by Elden Ring's success.
Game developer who said, Elden Ring's UX is so bad that I can only imagine FromSoft's devs smoking at their desks and using CRT monitors.
I guess these developers felt that the game violated certain tenets of game development, and by violating these rules of development, Elden Ring didn't deserve success. Why would these devs be so angry about Elden Ring's success? Who cares if Elden Ring didn't follow the rules? It's not like Elden Ring's success affects them. Well, mostly. I can see why developers like Guerrilla Games were upset. Elden Ring was released only 1 week after Horizon Forbidden West, so you could say that Elden Ring overshadowed the hype around Horizon. So Horizon possibly didn't perform as expected. The reason is petty, and in no way Elden Ring's fault.
Welcome to my channel.
Where the Guerrilla Games frustration comes from. But why were Ubisoft devs so upset? None of their sales were affected by the release of Elden Ring. Now, remember, these were only people, not the whole studio, who were angry at Elden Ring. However, the response from gamers to not only these devs, but Ubisoft as a whole, showed us something really interesting. Gamers are tired of playing the same game. They're tired of formulating Ubisoft and Red games.
Has a satisfied. I found a very good position. All right. Exactly the same. Just another copy paste.
You see, every user interface, every store, and every game looks relatively the same. We notice. It's like Nutella. Each piece of art is theoretically different, but somehow feels and functions exactly like the same. So when the first new Assassin's Creed games came out, they felt like running around the Holy Land alone, buildings, sneaking and hiding in hay bales. It was unique. But now, I can barely tell the difference between Assassin's Creed gameplay and every other Ubisoft game. Ubisoft thinks if they just change the era and location of each game, we won't notice. I mean, one has knives, one has guns, right? Just like hotel art, they may look different. They don't feel different. It's the same game with a new coat of paint. This reason is why some devs react to the game. They have been taught that to make a successful game,
So many soldiers, nothing.
So when a studio like FromSoft makes Elden Ring without the formula and it's incredibly successful, it includes developers who had their creativity restricted or pushed them into a box. Now, these devs who criticize FromSoft should take full responsibility for what they said. However, I also blame AAA studios like Ubisoft for forcing their teams to create unimaginative copycats of their existing games. We can get mad at a few devs all we want. The real problem comes from the Ubisoft executives choosing to be formulaic. But why are the leaders of Ubisoft and other AAA studios helping devs in the same type of game? Why force your devs to work on the 100th Assassin's Creed when they want to work on something new and exciting? The answer? Stability. This may be obvious to everyone, but milking an IP over and over again is the easiest way to make money and take off. It's the reason why we've had a new Call of Duty 19 years in a row. Also why 1.2's top 10 best-selling game are all existing IP sequels, except for Elden Ring. Seriously, look at this. Elden Ring is the only game on that is a new edition. What's even more crazy about this list is that 2 of the top 3 games are Call of Duty games, and 3 of them were sports sequels, which are notorious for being the exact same. That's all we want. We're the ones buying these service games in droves. And for companies to come up with brand new games and IP risky, so studios will make sequels for as long as possible if we keep buying them. So I don't ever see studios not making sequels when we buy them year after year. That said, there is a negative effect on your game when you release something new. Think about it. What is one of your favorite games? Remember when that game was released and how you felt about the development of that game. Pretty good, right? And think about that specific developer's most recent games. How do those new games compare with the favorite? How do you feel about that developer? Probably not good. For me, it was Blizzard and Warcraft. This game made Blizzard my favorite developer. I wouldn't allow a bad word to be said about it. Now, Blizzard has released cash grab after cash grab, not to mention everything else they have done. And I can't help but look at Blizzard with disappointment. A bad game happens sometimes. Blizzard hasn't made a good game since 2016. Not to mention they somehow butchered Warcraft 3. I just can't imagine defending Blizzard. Blizzard brand has fallen from one of the greatest video game developers to a company that is compared to EA. But as we saw with Blizzard in the beginning, the opposite occurs when you release something that just blows people away. Like Elden Ring, gamers will have your back, even if the game isn't perfect. I mean, look at one of the biggest controversies on YouTube, featuring the Act-Man and Quantum TV.
Someone shoot that Oxburster! Oxburster!
The drama from these Elden Ring videos escalated to way more controversial stuff. Bigotry, copyright, demonetization, and the Act-Man trending as the #1 story on Twitter. But all this stemmed from arguments about Elden Ring. Why? Because FromSoft had gained some huge brownie points for releasing pure art. And like any extravagant piece of art, people will have visceral reactions, both positive and negative. That is also why people get so angry when you change the story and lore of video games to TV shows like Halo or The Witcher. I mean, Witcher 3 was a beloved game, and a piece of art to so many people, not to mention the comics. So when you mess up the story and lore of the show, the community isn't toxic. Respect that piece of art. All this said, I don't just want to bash those videos. True constructive criticism should have ideas for improvement, not just ranting. So if I had the opportunity to consult a AAA studio, I would suggest the Pareto principle to be applied company-wide. This principle, also known as the 80-20 rule, is the observation that roughly 80% of consequences come from 20% of causes. One company effectively applying this technique is Google. During my time at Google, I saw how they allowed their employees to spend 20% of their time working on something with an individual cost most important. Both Gmail and AdSense came from this practice, and the former made Google more than $54 billion just in 2022. An applicable example is Fortnite. The original Fortnite concept was developed into a game although they strictly follow the 80-20 rule, gameplay is just one example of how can we get more games like Elden Ring? AAA studios need to allocate 20% of all their resources to working on new and innovative games. No deadlines, no parameters, just pure creativity. Let your developers work part-time on something they are passionate about. You'd be amazed at what they can do. I'm not saying stop making sequels. As we saw, AAA studios made a lot of money from sequels. Sequels aren't always better. I'm stoked for a whole lot too. However, for AAA studios to be profitable while garnering the love and support of the game community, AAA studios should look at Elden Ring as an example to stop EA games while trying to break out and let their developers conceptualize and build masterpieces. Hey, thanks to everyone who joined our Discord and submitted their favorite indie games for this week's video. The Indie Game Art community voted as their favorite for this video was Inman, made by Hidden Layer Games. The platform game is currently being sold on check it out and join our Discord to let us know what game we should feature next.
This one.
All systems green. Uplink restored.
Sniper. Oh.
Hit the sniper island? Good. Head down through the hill.
They're in cover!
Thank you.
A present from my beloved!
Sniper.
Something of a transport hub, was it? Back in the day?
I can see its glory in my mind's eyes. But I also hear the tyranny of air traffic controllers. The skies are better free.
Hard times find us all, sooner or later. Sorry.
Flamer.
Flamer!
You are making good progress. Move up the hangar Delta 175.
Someone's left a grenade in my dream. We killed the Ranger!
Where to earn your ration?
Fear me! Fear me!
Out, Dennis!
Eliminate your primary target!
Oh no.
Loyalists in engagement zone!
Come.
Yes, beloved! They're charging!
Sniper.
Yes! Ammo crate!
Heal.
I suppose.
Healing.
Beauty. I think it's time to kill you.
Trapper incoming.
That's a good stuff.
Looks like you have found a new magic conveyor.
For the
collection.
Trapper. Oh.
My dream is not for you, Trapper. Take on for my dream.
Everyone should have an open watching his back.
You desynced. Oh yeah. Wow.
For my beloved.
Need to keep going. Need to.
I see what you mean. Yup.
You asked for this, you did.
Bomber.
The roughneck's a beast.
Watch it. Thank you. Thank you.
They're coming closer. I don't want to do this.
You are almost there.
Grenade out!
Come here. Take this.
Ready back down, if you like.
Healing.
Get out of there. You've got what you came for. Now leave.
Velma Season 2 canceled. Thank God. Finally.
One of the bigger stories over the weekend is that Mindy Kaling, it seems, has deleted a lot of her tweets about Velma. I would say all of them, but there's still one left, and it's this one. So excited for you guys to see this tomorrow. Jinkies indeed. And then
I bet they probably just told her to delete everything because it's making the studio look bad. Like, you got to think about it, right? If you're an investor at the company, so you don't really care about her, you don't care about her show, it doesn't matter to you. It's like she might seem really popular and rich, but these guys own the company that she works for. So, like, to them, this is just some girl that wants to do a show, and she's annoying our money, and we can't have anybody annoying our money. So, yeah, they just told her to stop. That's probably what happened.
And she's retweeting the actual Velma the Series account on Twitter, which I wonder what's going to happen with that account because of the fact that
how do you have 11 million followers, but your tweets only get 2,000 likes? Like, that's crazy. How's that even possible? Are they, like, buying followers or something? Yeah, what do you mean? That's nuts.
I don't think they're going to get a season 2, to be honest. But, yeah, I've looked through her timeline quite a bit.
Many heroes have borne your arms before you.
There are
Others
a couple
will
of
do
tweets
so after
that
your
she
passing.
made.
Look at that. This says 500. Are you kidding? 500 likes? For 11 million followers? There's no way.
Our prayers have been
In the show,
answered.
they're gone. Like that one where she shared that picture of Velma being the most watched original HBO Max animated series. Which, I mean, what does that mean? How many HBO Max animated series have been made? HBO Max is fairly new, so who knows what that even means?
It's the best, but also the worst because there's only one.
But yeah, she's deleted everything except for this. She missed this one. And I wonder if some people are pointing that out.
No, they're not. The reason why she missed that one is because that was probably the only one that wasn't flagged by, like, the corporate team as, like, this is a problematic tweet that hurts the brand, please delete it. That's what I'm assuming.
I don't think they are. Nah, no one's. There's no updated stuff on here. I do like this though.
Hurts the brand. What brand? It hurts. It hurts HBO. Like, HBO doesn't want to be involved with her bullshit.
I have a good
They don't want to
feeling
deal with
about
that.
what comes next. Truly.
Why would they want to deal with that? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, why? Like, yeah, why? Like, bro, these guys have Game of Thrones. Like, you think they give a fuck about this? No. If it's a problem, they'll just immediately get rid of it.
In the audience score and the critics' reviews of it. But yeah, I wonder why she did that. Could it be because the show is a complete disaster? Nobody likes it. Nobody likes this show. Every week when there were new episodes,
7% of people like it. I like the show. It's great content.
they're over now. We saw people pretty much scorch the show because it's an awful show and it deserves to be ridiculed because it's another Hollywood reboot taking a property that people love and shitting all over it. And this show has gotten a lot of heat. It's been fun to cover this show.
Oh, it's been great. Yeah, this guy, I love this stuff, right? Because whenever something really, really stupid happens, like, I'm gonna be able to farm this for, you know, months. It's gonna be great. And 7%, it's too much. It's not really that many fucking people.
People aren't happy with that coverage, though. Particularly this guy, who's constantly going through my stuff. The secret fan, who spends more time on Twitter than his actual YouTube channel. He hasn't made a YouTube video in 2 years. But he's traded that in so he can get some Twitter likes, pointing out that I've made a bunch of videos on Velma.
The reason why the guy made a lot of videos on Velma is because a lot of people wanted to watch them. That's why. It's like Wings of Redemption. Sean Ranklin gets a lot of views, but Wings doesn't get that many views himself. I don't understand, like, people just, they have like no fucking concept. Like, it's called farming, yes.
So what? I'm gonna keep making videos on Velma because one, people like to watch them. Just about all of them do pretty good on the view count. Two, shows like this are shit and deserve to be ridiculed because nobody likes seeing their old favorite shows destroyed like they have been over the past couple of years.
I think that, like, deserve to be ridiculed might be a bit much, but to me it's like every single person who, like, you have the right to have an opinion. And I don't like the idea that you don't have the right to express that opinion. Now, obviously, whenever you go into somebody else's space and you're, like, attacking them for their opinion or telling them they should have your opinion, that's whenever you go over the line. But just on a very basic level, you 100% are entitled
They
to
call
your
this
opinion
tumble-down
about
place the
any of these things that you
hourglass.
have.
My
Even if
beloved
it's not a
says he doesn't
popular
feel
opinion.
time like us anymore.
That is your right.
I bet it's a long way down from where we are.
And saying that I somehow made Velma the renewed for season 2, which we don't even know if that's happened yet, is ridiculous. It takes millions of people to watch the show. Most of my videos on this only get 100,000 views.
I wouldn't be surprised if they renewed it for a second season, because the odds are the first season is just doing super badly, and the showrunners, they've already probably invested a lot into the show. They're like, okay, well, let's try to make a second season, and maybe we can profit off of some of the hate watching, but if it's still bad, we'll just cancel that. Many times they've given seasons for shows. And I think also HBO might not want to cancel after one season, because it could be shown as weakness, as if they, like, cut the project because it wasn't enough and look badly on them. So maybe they might want to do it for 2 seasons to avoid that level of criticism. There's a lot, all I'm saying is that there are a lot of reasons that Velma could be renewed for a second season that would not have to do with the quality of the content.
You should go back to your Milan. There's another guy that's doing this too. I'm not going to say his name because I think it's disgusting. There's a cuties defender, and anytime a pedo comes topical and relevant, he always rushes in to defend why we should be kind to pedos.
So yeah, basically, I don't know who Mr. Girl is, I have no idea.
I don't want to do this!
Cuties was a Netflix documentary that was focusing on the sexualization of young girls. I didn't watch this because I didn't want to be on the FBI list, but I know about it. And basically, it was just a show that was about young girls and the sexualization of them. Apparently, they said that they were doing it in a way that was healthy and not bad. The trailer,
look at the size of that beauty!
Uncomfortable to watch. Extremely, like, weird. And, so that's what it was.
Sick. He's always looking for Twitter likes as well. I'm not even going to mention who that one is, but I'm sure he would love
showing off
the actual views that those videos get. But anyway,
stop that monster!
The Velma topic comes up.
People keep telling me
So the
I'm
big thing that
creepy.
happened in the
You
last
don't think I'm creepy, do you?
revealed that Fred's mom is the killer. Wanted to put Velma's brain inside Fred's head so that Velma could become a rich white man and run the company.
Ranger!
Because Fred's, of course,
Ranger, Sergeant!
Okay.
And whoever thought that these plots would go over well was an idiot. So everyone on here is making fun of this show. This was from February 10th. This is the only place you can comment on this. It's going to YouTube.
Listen,
yeah, of course we're not going to talk about it at all. I mean, really, I don't see why this is clear. I think that if it wants to go for being really edgy, have Fred go down the incel rabbit hole of like getting more and more incel, hating women more and more, and then finally he actually joins ISIS. That would be funny.
efficient punishment method.
Yeah, and the reason why this stuff isn't funny is because they never actually take real risks. Like, they never actually push the line.
What's
They
wrong with
only
a bit of
pretend that they push the line. But this is pushing the line for people who think mayonnaise is spicy. It's edgy in a way that is edgy for people who get excited and they're like, oh my god, oh my god, I think I'm breaking the law. I'm driving 31 miles an hour and the speed limit's 25. Bro, like I'm riding dirty right now. It's nuts. Or they get the heart rate goes up whenever they're going to drive over to their dealer's house to buy a phone. They get super excited about that. God, yeah, those are the people that...
Can anyone see that hound?
This person still can't believe Fred's mom was the murderer. That's probably because it was never hinted at. They never dropped any kind of clue that she was. This person
Yes,
saying
beloved,
that
it's a
good.
healing station. Shh.
Very rare. Never thought that restoration would be cool. The season final was so
There's
good.
of course going to be some people that like it.
No way to
that's
climb
just
back
the way
up.
it goes. I think some people like eating shit. Okay, you guys ever watch Two Girls, One Cup? So yeah, I mean, like, the fact that some people like eating shit doesn't mean that shit tastes good.
Nice.
Why did you have to do it? Goodness sakes, someone cancel this account, please.
I can't stand.
What's even funnier is it's 6,000 followers, which is kind of surprising for the size of the show.
It
Probably
is.
a lot of people that don't like it.
Die! Oh my god!
Another thing that's
Unseen apologist
is the fact that, well, they shit on the original Scooby-Doo stuff. Again, here's the mystery machine. Fred Jones is a spooky stuff hunter, which he got from his mom, was mom home.
Well, this looks like the band that my parents told me not to go close to whenever I was a kid. Like, if you see a band like that, go home right now.
My dream is not for you!
Like, people are saying these days, yeah. You don't have free candy.
Yes, it should be, because the show should be ridiculed, made fun of, the show. The answer to this article, will Velma get a second? I don't know. They would have announced it by now. Why would you announce it later? Because this is such a highly loved animated series. Well, they're going to announce it later because they know the show is extremely controversial. So they don't want to announce it right now. Almost right now the show is good. So they'll wait for the hate to die down for people to move on to something different. Then they announce it. So it looks comparatively better. As they were playing most watched animated series in HBO Max's history.
Bomber slain!
That Kaden deleted. Let's take a look at what.
And yeah, so it looks like, okay, so it has been great. It's been greenlit for a second season. There it is.
Velma get a second season. Almost 6,000 gave the series a 1-star rating on IMDb. And then 1,000 up to give the show just a 7%
Dead. More dog.
The answer to that will is a hope that the answer is no. However, it was reported that Velma's second season your question is now, will Warner Brothers be
I'm going to go off on a limb here, guys, and I'm going to say I don't really care about the show. Like, I'm not, this show doesn't make me mad. I think it's funny. I think that, you know, if these weird, contrived, you know, woke people want to have their show, okay. Sure. It's weird, but all right. Yeah, that's fine with me.
He fancies himself incorruptible. My beloved believes that was not
very
the
limited
case.
audience. When so many other much-loved shows have been scrapped from last year, the digital audience numbers for Velma were impressive. Only if you didn't then look at the resulting avalanche of reviews that included
comments like, couldn't make it to the end of the episode. This show more than any other, and only watched to confirm it was really this bad.
I think that is probably the reason why it got renewed. If anything else, right? If any audience reception isn't indicative of like why it got renewed, that's probably why.
For those who yet to witness the cultural phenomenon, Zelma also launched on Nana site.
Heal!
Down!
Wait.
Oh, for a second.
So, that's actually a really good point. Most people didn't even finish the episode. They just wanted to see how bad it was. That's not enough to keep the series going. I think they thought
Rage and neutralize.
huge show. It wasn't. It was a flop. And now we'll keep it going. So this show got the green light and was created, obviously. And he's not shy about cutting. He'll cut a 90% completion back. And
Oh yeah, that never came out, did it? Right? No, because yeah, I totally forgot about that.
I should have did a video on it, but they were out there talking about how that game was unwatchable. And I do believe that. I bet you it wasn't awful unwatchable. So I have no doubt that the man is willing to chop this show, even if they've already worked on it. If they're already started working on it. I think they'll chop it. I don't think you're going to see a season 2. I don't think you will. I don't think they're going to.
Apparently it got renewed.
They might have. They didn't even announce it. They just.
Shack's made on the Twitty. At least they offer freedom.
So they could start working on it. I don't think you're going to see them.
They're coming for us.
I think the show's dead, as it should be. The fact that Kaylee.
Well, I don't know if it's dead necessarily, but I mean, there's not a lot of people that probably watch it because they actually, you know. Especially on Charade, what are your thoughts on that? What do you think they are? Like, what? It's my same thoughts with every other circumstance where this happens. I've said the same thing every
Hold me.
Such strange colors.
Deleting her comments on this show.
Sorry.
Deleting her tweets about it, except for this one. This is the only one that is still there.
And there's also a good chance that they might have taken her out of like a creative role in the background because of how badly the show went.
Engaging war
They were like, okay, we gave you a chance to do your show. That didn't work. So now we're going to do something different.
In fact, you can see
I'd like to wake up now.
that in the past 30 days,
for that
for some reason, it's not
A
showing
sleeper
up.
awake, just stay alert,
But
sibling.
here, because it was probably a while back.
I think this is the way.
Tweet that she deleted with old.
That's impressive.
You can see that over the past 30 days, she's deleted 3 tweets. This is her account, @unicorn, 1 million followers. So she deleted 3 tweets.
Scream, it sounds nice.
Right here.
I believe you. I don't need proof that she deleted tweets. I think that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I believe you.
She deleted over the past 30 days. She deleted 3. She didn't tweet that much, actually. So this is pretty big. So I don't know what the other 2 tweets are. I know that she did,
and she could have also deleted them because she was getting a ton of hate. Like, nobody wants to open up their phone and have a bunch of people tweeting at them saying how much of a failure you are. Like, that's also the case. That's also possible.
100% delete that one where she shared that picture of the show being launched. So, what were the other 2 tweets that she deleted? They were probably Velma tweets. She's only got 1 left. That's not a good sign for a season 2. I don't think we're going to see a season 2 of this show. I think it's done. Good riddance. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Let me know what you guys think. Also, if you would please like, subscribe, and share the video. Make sure you still subscribe.
I sense something foul nearby.
Okay, well, I mean,
make sure to check out my local.
That's oversight is a total dereliction of briefing protocol.
Community that I'm trying to build on. If you don't want to support me on YouTube,
Healing. I knew we'd find some.
that money
under outside control.
Also, is this like Patreon? Free, but if you are supporting, I never heard that. But I do plan on doing the live stream. I'm gonna be honest, everybody says they're on open, but I'm going to assume that's like a
They're charging!
you know, like a close like a temporary. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, I'm so very, very confused, aren't I?
But no.
I can see that trapper!
I'll leave you down there, shut up!
Take on from my tree! They found a very good position.
I hate how it does autoplay. I can't turn this off. It's so annoying whenever this happens. Yeah, you can, and I know that you can turn off autoplay for certain things, but you can't turn it off for, like, hit the X. Okay.
Ammo!
Why'd you tell me to do that?
Are there any more?
Should we go back and ban them? I think we should.
Purge has commenced satisfactory.
Yeah, guys, I will give you a bit of advice. I do not want people's tech support advice if it's wrong. If you don't know what you're talking about, shut the fuck up. Yeah, you can't do it for a playlist. Yes, I know that. That's what I clearly said, but somebody was typing in all caps lock. Cool, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it sounds like somebody's gonna get fucking banned for that. I like to refresh and remind everybody that if you give tech support advice and it is wrong, you are permanently banned. It doesn't matter. Oh, they had good intentions. They were trying to help. No, they weren't. They were trying to get involved, even though they knew nothing. That's the way it is. I don't want it. Let's see here. Delete system 32. Yeah, there you go. And let's see here. You took off your high roll? Oh, you mad? Were you one of the people doing it? I'll ban you. Look at this guy. Oh my god.
Oh, joyous day! The trapper!
Close to Wilkerson, Nick is fake as well. Copper highway. Oh, he's such a loser. Oh my god. It's like every single time you see somebody like that, it's never
the
like one
waiting I
thing,
don't
it's like
like.
5 things.
They're out there watching me.
The audacity, I know. It's just sad. Okay, I want to. Okay, let me see if I can find something that's worth looking at. I've been a little bit slow on this stuff. I need to actually just spend time to just go through and watch a bunch of these videos that I've just missed out on. Because I've been so fucking busy. That's a fact.
Shotgunner! More blood than seems ideal. There's a trapper!
Demonic presence has returned to dormancy. Realign the transmitter.
Kill this charger! I'm here, don't worry.
Getting shot!
Buster, incoming! Sniper! Yes, I told the punch!
No, 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 no. No, you won't.
I need Medicaid!
Wow. He just touched me.
I knew you'd help
Thank you.
me.
my beloved keeps whispering of the cicatrix maledictum, but never explains. He's like that sometimes. What is it?
The Imperium split in two. The bad half and the even nastier half. The cicatrix maledictum what bit it. That clear it up?
Just my parking lot. That's what it is.
Parameters almost met.
You asked for this, you did!
Catch this, heretic!
I don't like the look of this or the volume. I'm turning it way down. There, 50%. Alright, is that better? Loud equals scary. That's puppet combos.
Alright, and welcome back to the channel, everybody, and I hope you're doing fine. So today we're gonna talk about, was the last event, the Inferno event, a success for Hunt Showdown? And I'm gonna split this question into multiple
Welcome to my
segments.
channel.
Of course, you can drop your, you know, your 2 cents in the comment section. Maybe even before watching the videos, so you're not getting influenced by, obviously, my biased opinion. So summarize the event real quick. I want to start with fun factor. And honestly, this is probably one of my favorite events ever. And this is not me being a Crytek partner build. Oh my god, my Crytek is amazing. It's right up there with Light the Shadows. Light the Shadows was amazing. They had less mechanics, but they were implementing lots of new things. And they did the same thing with this event. So we got now these event trades and we got the pacts, and I have to say, I like this. I think this is a very new approach to the game and the events and giving us new stuff. Because if we're gonna be honest, the last couple events, they were kind of lame. Sorry, Crytek. Like, it was mostly a reskin of the props, but the system was always the same. To be fair, the system is still the same, but at least it got a little bit spiced up. And that's all I actually want right now. It also saved a little bit 2022 for Hunt Showdown, because 2021 we had custom memo, we had a new boss, we had a new map, and then 2022 was... yeah, we got a couple variants and some events, but the spice was kind of missing there. So on a fun scale, I would rate it rather high in terms of mechanics. Now, what would I improve with this event? Honestly, these event trades, I love that they are a little bit more daring with what they implement to the game, but the balance is off. I'm not blaming Crytek for having an unbalanced trade system going on, because if you're gonna be honest, even if you have internal testers, thousands and thousands of people are playing Hunt, and there's lots of people who try to exploit or to break it and to find combos you do not think about while you test that. The one issue that I have is that the event is going 2 months, and for 2 months there was no live adjustment of the trades. I think after a week, at least after 2 weeks, it was goddamn obvious that Infernal Pact was kinda whatever. I see almost nobody play it, only maybe when they played the new Event Hunter, the Widow, because she's pre-pledged with Infernal, but otherwise you don't see it. It was kinda weak. I think a little tune would have been nice. For example, the moment the pledge mark is restoring the burned bar, you're not on fire anymore. This was the thing that I expected to happen. It restores the bar and puts out the fire. So you get hit by sparks, you hit yourself with a hellfire, you lose 25 bar, bam, full heal again. Awesome. You know, would have been a nice little cool ace up your sleeve to save your ass. But no, you just keep burning, which is mid PvP, of course, an issue because, well, duh, you have to put that out. So I think Infernal was the weakest by far, and then you have Grounded being absolutely broken, okay? That's the only description of how Grounded works. Luna, I think, was in a good spot. Luna is probably how it should be in terms of value. In a good spot, not too strong, not too weak. Now, you always have to keep in mind it depends a little bit on the skill level that you play, right? This is not me bashing now, you know, unexperienced people or new people, but if you play on a lower MMR, Luna is giving you more value because, well, there are less headshots, there are more body taps, revives are not really covered, so reviving is way easier. And then Luna is of course stronger, but if you play on a higher MMR, people click your heads anyway, and then Grounded kicks in, and then Grounded is just busted. Which brings me to the next point. I want to discuss a little bit the traits, and I absolutely want Death Cheat or Cheat Death to be gone. It's getting a little bit tiresome. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Every hunter has fanning, every hunter has doctor, every hunter has leveling. It's nuts. You do not level up hunters anymore. I only lose hunters if I really fuck up hard, okay? Otherwise, maybe an unlucky spawn fight, but if you have some patience, you check a couple compounds and it's like, pledge mark, if I die, whatever. Honestly, gear is not as important as having all the traits. Gear is something that I can buy. The traits, well, you have to play for them and you have to earn them. And it's not even the fact that you save the hunter. I don't think I have a big issue with that. But you die and you still progress. And that is awkward. I don't understand. Like, if you get put down and if you exit the match in a coffin, you lost. Part of the game. It's fine, alright? Part of the game. Otherwise, if you always win, no fun. But why do you still progress? I think the perk would have been strong enough by just restoring your hunter pre-match. You know? Take away the gear, bring them back to 150 HP, and boom. That's it. And honestly, Grounded would still be the strongest. For the reason that I just mentioned. Having all these traits available, always Doctor, always Pack Mule, always Greyhound, always Lightfoot, always Pitcher. It's nuts. It's nuts. And I can't wait for this mechanic to be gone. There will be a big wave of what a cataclysm for level 50 hunters, because we're all gonna lose them. The self-revive perk, I would like to stay. I discussed it already in this video right here. I'm gonna link it in the description and the pinned comment if you wanna check it out. What else is there to say? I think it's a success. We're also gonna have a look at the stats, and they are pretty good. Hunt Showdown is a game that over the years actually grows. Is it the next Fortnite or maybe even Escape from Tarkov? Not right now. Honestly, probably never will be. Why? Because it's too niche. People like modern guns, people like their full auto weapons, people like futuristic weapons, that works. The guns from 1895, dude, I think they're cool. But we're gonna be honest, that is like not mainstream. And if you do not have a mainstream settings, you cannot grab the mainstream audience. Not specifically a bad thing, because the bigger the player base, the more smooth brains you have in your community, right? So what I would like to see changed is, for the next event, maybe balance the perks a little bit better, and during the event, live adjust them. Live adjust them. It was kind of sad that, I guess I don't have numbers, 90% were running Grounded. So that was kind of a shame. I want to play around with Luna. It kind of worked. I want to play around with Inferno. That didn't work at all. The next thing is the Inferno itself. It looks amazing. The exception is actually when you have the thick smoke, but I think this is a performance reason. You're also not really looking at fire. Somebody linked that to me. on Twitter, and it's actually working with these, I think it's called meshes, or meshes, and then they put fire on it, and then it looks like fire. That's why your PC is not getting absolutely melted with this. I think it's pretty neat. I think that's how it works. You can correct me in the comment section if I'm wrong. But I did not like the Inferno. I'm sorry. Playing on these maps is exhausting, especially if you have the events for 2 months. It's another map where I cannot snipe. If I am in sniper mode, it's already difficult. Fog, Inferno, straight up blocks a couple line of sights completely. And if you have to see people in windows on Inferno maps, it's borderline impossible to see people when the glass is still intact in the windows. And even if the glass is broken, it's hard. So I think the idea with the Inferno is great, but it was a bit too much. I remember the first time playing the Inferno map and I was like stunned. That's how great it was. I was like, this is looking cool, this is amazing. I would like to see that in the future too. More wildcards. Maybe the one from the Serpent Moon returns, where we have this little greenish nighttime setting. And then maybe the Inferno. Make it like a 5% chance to spawn.
Why did I have to dream up this maze?
Every Friday, there was a 100% chance for Inferno. And that is an absolute overkill. Please, no more 100% settings during a day. Last Friday, I was like, dude, maybe I just play Dark and Darker. Maybe I just played Dark and Darker or Escape from Tarkov. Okay? I know some people don't have a lot of time. I know they want to see it, so they cranked it up maybe, I think, I don't know. They cranked it up to 100%, so it's guaranteed if you do not have a lot of time, you will see it. But just make it 50% would be fun. Playing Friday, Hunt Showdown, the 6th, 7th, 8th week of the event was not fun. I'm sorry, at least not for me. Always keep in mind my personal opinion. Please don't hurt me. I'm a very sensitive person. But not everything is perfect. I would like to see a live rework of trades, not 100%, you know, Inferno or whatever they have planned for the future. And maybe something that is not as intrusive, is that the right word? I'm not 100% sure, but this is just me again. Some people probably absolutely like it. And I think we have one more topic to discuss, because people will definitely mention this in the comment section. The duration of the event. And I'm not going to discuss this. Now you're probably the fuck. This is an important topic. Look, this is something that you will never get right. Crytek will always be in a losing position when it comes to event duration. That's a fact, dude. Like, of course, the content creators and the hardcore gamers, after a week or two, we're done. We're done. But we play this game like 40, 50 hours a week. It's not fair for the common player. And you're like, well, I'm a casual, I only play a couple hours a week, and I'm done since like forever. Yes, you. But I know people who are not done with the event. So no matter what you do, people will complain that it's too long, and people will complain that it's too short. You will not hit the sweet spot. I personally would aim for 6 weeks, okay? But again, then you have people in the comment section, well, I was done after 2, right? But then you will have people, I didn't finish this in 8 weeks, please don't put it to 6 weeks. So this is something that I will not discuss, because you can't win. So, Crytek, GG. Have fun solving that one. And that's it for today. I'm really looking forward to reading your comments, because lots of people are asking me what I thought about the event, or what I think about the event. And I don't want to make one at the beginning. I want to play it first, get some experience, and then share it. Also some feedback for future events. Let me know what you think about it. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this podcast episode, but I got the question so much, so I was like, bam, video. And I also want to say thank you to my patrons. You guys are amazing. The support is stunning. A little bit overwhelming, to, you know, be quite honest with you guys. And I hope that we will have some nice future content creation together. Thank you for watching. More Hunt stuff, Dark and Darker, maybe some Tarkov. We will see. I see you in the next one. Until then, have a good day and bye-bye.
Why is it that everything that we get from you is yes, no, or I don't know?
I don't know.
What are you gonna say tomorrow when I say we got your hair with the body? Look at all that on your head. You don't think nothing fell out? It did. Your hair is there. Your hair is there, man.
When Lauren Giddings, a recent graduate from law school, goes missing, the town of Macon, Georgia halts to a stop as her friends and family try desperately to find her. But within hours, an unlikely suspect emerges, not because of a plethora of evidence, but because of his own freak out on air while cameras are rolling. The majority of the following photos, videos, and more have never been seen before. 27-year-old Lauren Giddings was reported missing on June 30th, 2011. But by then, she had already been gone for 4 days. She was a...
Thank you.
a student in Mercer Law who just graduated the month prior. At the time of her disappearance, she was preparing to take the bar exam, and then she would have become a defense attorney. But tragically, she never got the chance. Little did she know, a killer had been watching her every move. The only hint that something had been wrong was one incident, but one that she had easily dismissed. Lauren told her sister, Caitlin Wheeler, that after returning to her apartment following a trip, she thought that some of her things had been moved around, as though someone had been in there while she was gone. But she had no proof, just a feeling, and she eventually dismissed it. But that would prove to be a grave mistake. The summer of her graduation, Lauren's sister got married, and she took a few weeks off to spend time with her loved ones. But following the wedding, Lauren told her family and friends that she would be studying non-stop for the bar to make up for the lost time. With this in mind, they weren't too concerned when they didn't hear from her for a few days. But the days stretched on, and still there were no calls, emails, or answered texts. Her sister was the first one to realize something was terribly wrong. On June 29th, she reached out to Lauren's friends at Mercer and began to piece together that not only had no one heard from her, but they also hadn't seen her in days. What is especially chilling is that according to her calendar, Lauren was due to move out from her apartment the next day, on June 30th. Her car was still parked in her parking space, and after Lauren's friends heard from her sister, they decided to look for her and search her apartment. Her friends got in using a key they knew she kept in a white glass vase on a table outside her door. Checking her computer, they uncovered an email she sent revealing that she thought someone had tried to break into her apartment on the Thursday night before she vanished. Eerily, her ID and keys, including the other apartment key, were all inside, as though Lauren had come home and locked the door behind her, and then vanished. Lauren's family didn't live nearby, so her father drove that night to Macon to speak to police, and a missing persons report was officially filed for Lauren 4 days after she was last heard from. There were no witnesses. It was just a matter of interviewing anybody who lived at that apartment complex, or anyone who knew Lauren, with the hope of finding someone who knew what could have happened to her. Little did the police know, the case would have its prime suspect in only 12 hours of investigating. One of her friends, Ashley Morehouse, gave an emotional account to an officer about the last time she saw Lauren.
When was the last time you've actually physically seen Lauren?
It would be early Saturday morning at about 4 a.m. That Friday night we went out to the bar and she came back to my boyfriend's place to stay for the evening.
Did you see Lauren when you woke up that morning?
No.
You're just assuming she was there?
Yes.
Did you ever see her or talk to her again?
No.
Ashley was one of the first people who alerted the authorities to Lauren's disappearance. Lauren's next-door neighbor and law school classmate, 25-year-old Stephen McDaniel, also spoke briefly with an officer.
How long have you lived next to Lauren?
Since I started law school back in, let's see, it'd be August of '08, I think.
When was the last time you think you seen Lauren?
It was either last week or the week before that.
Okay. Is there anything that you could tell me today or add to your statement that could help me locate Lauren?
I can't think of anything.
Stephen, along with Lauren's other neighbors and friends, were then asked to go to the police station to give their statements. As the two had lived side by side for years, Stephen was the perfect person to ask if he had heard or seen anything that may be helpful to the case.
I just want to clarify some things about your statement. I asked you to come down here today because you're Lauren's next door neighbor, right?
Yeah.
And you told me in your statement that you've been home all week, right? All weekend?
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody come and stay, visit you while you were at home?
No.
You didn't have no friends over?
Mm-mm.
Anybody see you this weekend that you've been home?
I don't know.
I had asked you in your statement because I've asked everyone that lives in that apartment complex if it would be all right for us to search their apartment, give me consent to search. I'm asking that I would be there and that no one's going to search your apartment without you being present, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in your statement, you stated that you didn't want me to do that.
I've got several firearms that.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Hey!
isn't terribly surprising to hear that a law student would refuse to consent to search. However, what is unusual is that Stephen would continue
Looking
to
for fun
consent to police
_bot
interviews
_
without
master.
legal representation.
Welcome to my channel.
I don't want other people.
Well, how many firearms do you have?
I've got a semi-automatic rifle, and then I've got 2 handguns as well.
Well, you understand that we're trying to locate Lauren. She's missing. And you stated that you're willing to do anything to help me.
If I can help, I will, but...
By helping me, I've asked everyone there, and everyone in the apartment complex has agreed, except you.
It's the lawyer in me, I suppose. I mean, what can I say? I
just needed to know the reasoning behind you not doing it. You just are worried that I'm gonna mess with your firearms with you standing there?
Nah, I'm always just protective of my space.
Did you hurt your nose or something? Red mark on your nose right there. How'd you get that red mark on your nose?
It's a mirror?
Well, I'll show you. How'd you get this mark down here on your chin?
Place I've been picking at.
So you don't want me looking in your apartment at all?
After some convincing, the officer eventually inspected Stephen's apartment, looking for any sign of Lauren. Although they didn't find her, they began to notice Stephen's behavior was growing increasingly odd. Police reported that he was sweating profusely and rapidly drank multiple bottles of water. When someone encounters a threat and they go into fight or flight mode, they may experience a dry mouth as well as an increase in sweating. In fight or flight, the body shifts fluids from one part of the body, like the mouth, to other parts of the body, such as sweat glands. The police continued to comb through the neighboring apartments, and Stephen hung around the entire time. This was fairly unusual, as there were only a few reasons why Stephen would stay near the apartments all day. Maybe he was bored and had nothing else to do, but maybe he had another, more sinister reason to see if the police uncovered anything incriminating. In some cases, the perpetrator remains close to the investigation process due to an obsession, either with the victim or with the crime itself. They may at times enjoy the attention the case is receiving, so they stay close to observe the outcomes of their horrific actions. Observing all the attention the case is receiving also often makes the perpetrator feel important, especially if there's some sort of obsession at play. Later, Stephen would claim that he'd been told by the authorities that his apartment wasn't released yet, so he couldn't stay there, but also that he couldn't leave the area. This is just the beginning of a series of well-thought-out contradictions. Either way, it was during this time that he was approached by a reporter who asked him about Lauren. Allegedly, Stephen also commented to other reporters in the area that he wished he'd given Lauren one of his guns so that she could have potentially protected herself.
Yeah, Lauren was my neighbor. We're just trying to find out where she is at this point. I mean, no one has seen her since Saturday. I mean, the last time anyone heard from her was an email that she sent out, and no one's heard from her since.
What kind of person was she? I mean, what did you see?
I mean, she's as nice as can be. I mean, very personable, very much a people person.
Do you know any enemies she might have had, somebody that might want to hurt her?
No, we don't know where she is. I mean, the only thing we can think is that maybe she went out running and someone snatched her.
It's notable that Stephen speaks mostly using we as the pronoun instead of I. This can be a red flag that the person talking doesn't want the focus to be on them. He may not want to single himself out in any way or draw attention to himself, so it feels safer to keep himself lumped in with the group.
Because we went over. One of our friends had a key. We went inside and tried to see if there was anything amiss, but I mean, she had a door jamb that was sitting right by it, so there was no sign that anyone broke in.
What about in the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of. I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body.
This is the exact moment, caught on camera, that Stephen learns Lauren's body has been found, or rather, part of it. Note that Stephen repeats the word body, perhaps trying to buy himself more time to think. However, an alternative theory is that he was trying to behave how he thought someone would react when they found out their missing friend's body had been found. His reaction would potentially be seen as shock, as a friend learns that the person they've been searching for is actually dead. More accurately, it's the very moment a killer finds out that the body cleverly disposed of is found. Far quicker than he expected, a carefully laid plan is already beginning to unravel, and he's just realized that very thing while on camera. Earlier, as police were searching for any sign of Lauren, they noticed a horrible smell coming from the garbage bins behind Barrister's Hall at Mercer University, across from the apartment complex where she lived. Around 9:40 a.m., they made the nightmarish discovery of a human torso, discarded along with the trash. In a strange twist of fate, the grim finding was a moment of pure luck. The garbage bin should have been picked up and emptied earlier that day, before investigators ever would have found the remains. However, that day, the garbage truck was
Take'em Cage. Welcome to my channel.
Hello then.
Good luck in the game. Laughing face.
Noticed him hanging around and brought him back to the station to answer a few more questions. In this second interview, things take an interesting turn immediately.
The news on Steam says, Season 02 of Modern Warfare Registered 2 and Warzone Trademark 2.0 will launch on February 15th at 9 a.m. So I got like one more whole day to try finish missions, right? Laughing face.
I would rather you to not do that, because you are left with most annoying missions. And the choice, the tier 5 mission...
It's like 7 p.m. tomorrow evening GMT +2 I think. They're 9 a.m. Pacific time yet? Laughing face. Nah, I can try.
Oh man, you can try, I guess. Oh, the arrow is stuck in from my ass.
But I might sleep some more hours, lol.
Listen, why do you even care? That's my question. I gotta go eat, so I'll be back.
I like the stuff. Laughing face.
Yeah, I like the stuff, but I don't like the impossible stuff. You have a very limited amount of time to unlock anything. You should have thought about that before.
True.
And don't bother. You'll unlock it eventually, or the Activision will give you a choice to, you know, buy it for money. So why do you care? It's a greedy company.
Well, if they did add it purchasable in the future yet I would buy it. I'm feeling better but still risky, laughing face, to risk it more lul push missile. Myself asterisk. I'll go sleep few more hours lol. Then I'll try more missions plus raid modes, wish me luck GL Mang, laughing face.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
looks confident. Now that suspicion has fallen so thoroughly onto him, Stephen will use his knowledge as a law student to try and wiggle his way out of giving the police any more information. And the result is unsettling, to say the least.
You know Detective Patterson, right? Yes. Do you remember? Put your hands up here. You remember us talking earlier tonight? Right? Yes. You remember me earlier in the day? Yes. When we came down here and talked a little bit and then we left? Yes. Okay. I need to know about this girl right here. You know her? Yes. Who is that? Lauren Giddings. Does she live next door to you? Yes. When's the last time you seen her?
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Was you friends with Lauren?
Yes.
Look at me and talk to me, son. Okay? Was you friends with her?
Yes.
Close friends?
We were good.
I mean, y'all were friends, right? Both of y'all were law students. You're studying to be an attorney, right?
Yes.
What kind of law do you want to go into? Criminal law?
Yes.
Civil? Is that what you want to do for a living?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll notice that there's been a distinct shift in Stephen's behavior. During the first interview, when he refused the search of his apartment, Stephen gave a lengthy explanation and talked openly with the detective about the types of firearms he owned. He used frequent hand gestures and appeared to believe he could just talk his way out of the search. The detectives would have noted his behavior during that first interview, when there was less pressure on him as his baseline, essentially how he acts when he is telling the truth. When someone's behavior changes significantly during an interrogation, detectives will see this as a red flag for possible deception. It doesn't always mean that the suspect is guilty of the crime, but there is a reason for this shift in behavior, and detectives will try to figure out what it is. If someone was consistent and only giving one-word answers and used a monotone voice across both interviews, his odd behavior could have been written off as normal. It could have been just part of his personality or how he speaks. However, the significant deviation from his baseline behavior is a red flag. Something, possibly fear of being caught, has triggered him to act completely differently from how he was earlier.
Are you almost finished? Yes. Okay. So you don't have too much more to do, right? Are you going to still stay here in Macon? Did you used to work at the district attorney's office?
Yes.
Was you on the prosecutor side or the defense side?
Prosecutor.
So you on our side.
Stephen had worked in the DA's office before graduating from law school just 1 month earlier, at the same time as Lauren. At this point, he's not yet taking the bar exam. Stephen may be deliberately answering with one-word answers because it's safer, and he wants to avoid giving unnecessary or possibly incriminating information that could be used against him later. However, part of the reason for his short responses could be due to the type of questions he's being asked. The detective is using closed-ended questions, which often limits what the other person can say. The detective may have been able to get Stephen to talk more and ask open-ended questions, such as, what was your relationship like with Lauren? What did you and Lauren like to do together? What was your last interaction with her like? With these types of questions, it's difficult for a suspect to just say yes or no. While close-ended questions can be helpful when police are trying to find out specific facts, open-ended questions are better when trying to gather information, such as here.
And you lived next to Lauren for a long time?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where she's at tonight?
No.
Hmm?
No.
Have you ever seen her with that dress on?
No.
What is most interesting is the question of why is he still talking with investigators at this point. Clearly, he understands how to invoke his right to remain silent, and yet, he doesn't.
You have no idea where she's at?
No.
The detective emphasizes these questions by invading Stephen's personal space and raising the picture of Lauren. This is an attempt to elicit empathy from Stephen, as it's hard to look into the face of someone if you've hurt them. At first, the detective may have been attempting to build rapport by sitting close and acting a bit buddy-buddy, such as patting Stephen on the shoulder, but this evolves into not allowing him to physically escape direct scrutiny. Still, Stephen doesn't shrink away. Most people would be quite uncomfortable with someone unfamiliar that close. However, it's important to remember when interpreting any of his behavior or actions that Stephen is likely familiar with typical police techniques.
What do you think happened to her? Do you even care that no one can find her?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know, do you?
Yes.
He may believe that police have no real evidence tying him to Lauren's disappearance, so as long as he appears at least somewhat cooperative, he will be in the clear. However, when a suspect only provides one-word answers, detectives usually see this as the person being guarded, which is a red flag for deception. Stephen's answer here is a stark contrast to earlier in the day, only about 6 hours before, when he told the reporter that he thought Lauren could have been snatched.
The only thing we can think is that maybe she went out running and someone snatched her.
Notice that when the officer is talking to him, Stephen maintains that intense eye contact he had with the reporter, checking to see if he believed. Though it's clear suspicion has fallen heavily onto Stephen, he isn't the only person police interviewed. They also spoke to David Van Diver, Lauren's boyfriend.
This is your girlfriend.
I understand.
Because we can't find her. So we found a body. We don't know if it's her or not.
They told me on the way down.
All right. So I need your help.
You got it.
Well, somebody knows something. Now, I'm asking you, do you know anybody that she might be seeing besides you?
This is commonly called the wedge driving. It's similar to the prisoner's dilemma, but is used to elicit an emotional response in a suspect in relation to a victim. The couple appeared to have a long-distance relationship, but was occasionally on and off. The detective quickly narrows in on this fact, suggesting that the two had problems in their relationship. Notice the difference in David's body language compared to Stephen's. David is leaned forward, and his body is frontally aligned with the detective, meaning his torso and legs are pointing toward the officer. He looks engaged in the conversation. Detectives trained under the Reed technique view this posture as being more in line with a truthful individual, rather than a deceptive one. Compare that to Stephen's rigid posture facing forward toward the table and away from the detective, which, according to the Reed technique, can be a red flag for deception. It's important to note that a suspect's posture alone cannot be used to make a determination about whether someone is lying or telling the truth. However, it's something detectives will take note of and may help guide them with their questioning.
So you're telling me the whole time you were going to California, you didn't call her, check in with her, nothing?
No.
Then you land in Atlanta and just go back to your apartment or house, wherever you live in Atlanta, and you didn't even call her and tell her you were home or anything?
No, if you look at the email she sent me Saturday night, and this has been, you're talking about me not being married and all this stuff. When girls start to talk about commitment stuff, the email she sent me at 10:13 Saturday night started off, I literally read it while I was in the rental car, and I saw the first line. It goes, I just had an uncomfortable or awkward conversation with Garen. And I thought it was going to lead into a whole, he wants to know when y'all are getting married and stuff like that. So I just put it down there. I'm just like, I'm not ready for that. Put the phone down.
Do you have a key to her apartment?
In fact, there was a running joke, if you will, that I came down here, I think it was...
Hey!
2010, give or take. There was some band thing she wanted me to come down for. Came down, we all went out, had a great time. We got separated walking back. And she got back to her apartment before I did. I banged on the door and she was asleep. And the joke was, apparently I was the only one of her friends that did not know where that key was. I know where it is now.
Well, where is it now?
Where's the key? She keeps a key right there on the, it's a round table if I recall, you know, patio furniture. It's like a
Peculiarism. Welcome to my channel.
You don't know anybody that might want to harm her.
Hello, hello.
That being her?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
David rubs his head, likely a sign of stress, which is understandable given the situation. In addition to being concerned about his girlfriend, he may also be worried that police are suspicious of him. He may know that in most cases where a woman disappears or is killed, the partner is looked at first. Even if someone is innocent and logically knows that the truth is on their side, it doesn't mean they won't be concerned about being wrongfully accused. Eventually, David Van Diver is cleared of any suspicion and allowed to leave the police station. Stephen, on the other hand, has only managed to make himself appear more suspicious. The detective now reveals some of the reasons that they're focusing their attention on him.
Said you didn't have a car, right? Why would you, everybody you went to school with, the last 4 years, you had a car out of your prison. Besides that jail prison. So if I call your granddaddy, he's gonna tell me that you only have one car.
Yes.
What's his phone number?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. I already have it. You don't know his phone number?
No.
You seriously can't help us out?
His number was in my cell phone.
That's the start. Where's your cell phone?
At the apartment.
In your apartment?
One of the reasons the detectives are pressing Stephen about having another car is the security footage caught outside the apartment building where he and Lauren lived. It's blurry, so it's unclear exactly who is in the footage, but the detectives clearly suspect that it might be Lauren's killer.
What's up with the pair of underwear that was in your apartment? It was like a mask. It was cut out like a mask. You cut underwear out that looked like a mask? What do you think happened to her?
Now, when confronted, Stephen gives the same answer he told the reporter earlier, but his voice has shifted dramatically into a flat tone, devoid of all emotion.
Well, you know there was a body found in the trash can next to the apartments.
Yes.
You do know that. It's a female, white female's body. Right there. Right next to your apartment. Feet within her apartment. We don't know 100% sure it's Lauren. I'm asking for your advice or your observation. Who in your complex would do something like that? You lived over there for 3 years. Tonight's the first night I think I've ever been over there.
By asking the suspect to speculate as to the narrative of the crime, the investigator is looking for any facts, especially inconsistent or unpublicized facts, that might create an opening for more direct lines of questioning.
In your expert opinion, of all your knowledge, of going through law school and all that, who in that complex do I need to talk to?
I don't know.
This type of question is commonly taught in the Reed technique. The detective likely knows that typically people who commit horrific murders have antisocial personality disorder. Individuals with this personality disorder will be very grandiose, which means that they love to be admired and praised by others for having what they believe are superior qualities. Being called an expert by the detective would certainly play on a perpetrator's grandiose beliefs about themselves and make it more likely that they will respond. However, it doesn't work with Stephen. Also, an important note to keep in mind is that if Stephen suffered from severe and untreated mental illness, it's unlikely that as a law student he would make it through the years of intensive coursework and field training, which he has. Throughout the interrogation so far, he's barely moved. This stands out against the norm in the interrogation room. People don't sit completely still. They shift, move their hands when they talk, and cross their legs. He may be trying to not give them anything to use against him, but in the process, he's looking more suspicious.
Now, why are you acting like this? I need to know. Why all of a sudden you're acting like this?
I don't understand.
Okay. Earlier today, we sat here and talked. But now you're acting like you don't know what's going on. I mean, did something happen or something to you? I mean, why are you shutting down? Why are you not talking to me?
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you scared?
No.
I mean, you're not scared, are you?
No.
Since Stephen's shift in behavior has been so abrupt, the police decide to speak to one of his friends, David Whitmire, to get a better understanding of who Stephen is. David lived across the street from the apartment complex where Lauren and Stephen lived, and also attended the same classes, so he knows them both.
Did you know this Lauren's next door neighbor, Stephen McDaniel?
Notice again how David Whitmire's body is angled toward the detective, just like Lauren's boyfriend, David Van Diver, was, which is noticeably different than how Stephen has been sitting.
You know, Stephen could stay in there long time, not come back out. And so I would like...
Just stay in his house, his apartment, for days?
Yeah. And I would say, you know, and I don't know, like adopting a puppy or something. I'd say, Stephen, and you know, I also didn't always want to eat alone, so I'd say, let's go down to 5 guys.
All this information does is tell investigators that Stephen was likely a loner and possibly a recluse. This is important information for detectives because oftentimes individuals who commit these horrific murders are socially isolated. It also means that he was probably home at the time that Lauren was attacked. According to her friends, because Stephen was a bit of an outsider, Lauren went out of her way to be nice to him, even though she apparently found him a bit strange. Since none of his tactics are working so far, the detective tries something new, attempting to be more aggressive in the hopes this will get Stephen to say something besides, "I don't know." He brings up Lauren's mother and asks what he should tell her about her daughter's disappearance.
And you want me to sit there and tell him that you don't know? Is that what you want me to tell him? Because you're all over the news. You sure stood out there and ran your mouth to the news media. But now you're going to get out here and you don't know. You know. You're just a sorry piece of foul.
By shifting to a more aggressive stance, it's apparent that the
touch of Elden Ring.
Emboldened
by the flames of ambition.
agreed method is not working. This also signifies that the investigator has lost control of the interrogation. The detective is likely taking his frustrations about the case out on Stephen, rather than stopping to think about what would be the best approach to get him to talk. He may be trying to rile Stephen up and make him upset enough to admit something in anger. However, name-calling is never a good tactic to get a suspect to open up. This is an example of how sometimes individual law enforcement officers may stray away from standard interrogation protocols, such as the Reed technique. In fact, the Reed technique teaches that the interviewer should remain a neutral and objective fact finder, which clearly isn't the case here. The desperation on the part of the detective could also backfire, because it may show Stephen that his act is working. The investigators are getting desperate. For half an hour, the first detective struggles to get any response from Stephen, so another officer enters the room to change up the dynamic.
Why would you not be honest? Stephen, it just doesn't feel like it, bro. You know, I get the sense that there's something weighing heavy on your heart right now. And it's breaking you down. And you feel bad about it. I can tell you haven't slept much, had you, in the last few days, have you? Like something's weighing on your mind, ain't it?
We were looking for Lauren.
You started looking for Lauren yesterday. But you haven't slept in several days, have you?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
Earlier when I talked to you, you said you hadn't slept in days, that this morning was the first time you was able to get any sleep, was this morning, for a little bit. Yes, that's what you said. That's what you told me. So I asked you, well, if you haven't been able to sleep in several days, what have you been doing, studying? And you said, yeah, studying. You don't remember that?
By pointing out Stephen's inconsistent statements, the detective is trying to shake his confidence and make him doubt himself. If Stephen feels like he's making a lot of mistakes, that will likely increase his stress, which in turn could cause him to make more mistakes.
What I want you to do, I'm going to ask you this question. I want you to describe to me how you feel right now. You don't know how to answer that with a yes or no, do you?
I don't know what's going on.
The investigator is once again trying to build rapport through empathy, marking a return to classic interrogation techniques. As well, the switch to open-ended questions suggests that this investigator is perhaps more experienced or more effective than the other.
Lauren's missing. This pretty little girl right here, your neighbor, she's missing.
I know.
You went looking for her last night.
Yes.
Did you hurt Lauren?
No.
Steven, did you hurt Lauren?
No.
When is the last time you've seen Lauren? I mean, if that's Lauren's, we haven't positively identified it.
But why isn't graduation? Because, you know, once it was all over with, we didn't like
that. Was in May 2014. So you hadn't seen her like around the apartment complex, coming and going, or anything like that?
No. But I would, from time to time, I would ask, you know, I noticed that I was either gone or in a different part of the place.
This is an example of how deception indicators should not be relied on by themselves. It should only be interpreted in the context of the situation. David answers, I can't recall. This could be considered a selective memory statement, which can be a tell for deception. However, when you look closer at the situation, you see that David had a legitimate reason for not knowing when he last saw her. They were not close friends and didn't really keep in touch after graduation. It's only a red flag for deception if the person being questioned doesn't have a reasonable explanation not to remember.
Actually, I kept up with it right because I had to always walk from all. I had to look at everybody's car, everybody's apartment, and go walk the place. So I kept up to it. I would ask them.
Did Steve ever tell you, I mean, what his relationship was with Lauren? I mean, he never referred to her as his girlfriend or anything. Just, that's his neighbor, a classmate, or
Steven, we're telling way too many lies in here.
You're telling me they're
You're
lying.
willing to tell me that you're a virgin and that you told me you jack off the porn on the internet, but you don't want to admit to having another car? That makes me think you got something to hide, Steven. That concerns me. You tell me things that most people wouldn't tell somebody else. When you lie about something so
What's the big deal?
I got 3 cars.
Dude. That's the only car you ever had it making? Yeah. Okay, let me go talk to him again. That's not what he's saying.
The footage would turn out not to be the linchpin needed to solve this case, as it doesn't actually capture any evidence used to narrow down Lauren's killer. Instead, it's the killer's own oversights which will catch them up in the end.
What happened? Yeah, you like that old. Did you ever think about having sex with her? You never tried to talk to her on a dating level?
Let me go talk. They got his grandfather. Let me go talk to make sure that he owns another car. Because he's telling us he doesn't.
So you telling me that pretty girl right there? You telling me you looked at a pretty girl like that and you never once thought ever? She looked good. You never thought that?
Can you talk to Steve? Email to email? Is there anything on there discussing about Lauren?
There was the only time you ever mentioned Lauren, and the other is like, you seen Lauren lately. There was this one experience, the Lauren thing. He said, boy, you should have been there. Lauren really put herself in the waiting room. She had been out there dancing with some other girl and had fallen, and apparently was not wearing any underwear or very skimpy underwear like they wear nowadays, and apparently flashed most of the room purely accidentally.
I understand.
And that's the only thing I've ever heard related to Lauren.
The officers appear to have found a potential motive for Steven to want to hurt Lauren. The speculation that perhaps he had a romantic interest in her wasn't completely misplaced. A friend of Lauren's would later come forward to share that Steven had asked her out on a date, and Lauren turned him down. This friend also said that he didn't think Steven had a single bad bone in his body, and was always helpful and kind, even helping one night to make sure when Lauren came home from the bar intoxicated, that she got into her apartment okay. However, this friend eventually admitted that Steven continually asked her out on dates, and even allegedly weirded her out with his attention. Though he doesn't give much away during the interview, posts that Steven made online revealed he actually thought about dating and relationships a lot. The posts were confirmed to be penned by Steven because although he uses the nickname SOL, or Son of Liberty, to make the online comments on a few different forums, SOL wrote that they were a law student in Macon. If that wasn't enough evidence, Steven was also known to send politically charged emails to his entire university, which he signed with his name and the moniker Son of Liberty. In one post, Steven answered another user's comment with, "Ha, you won't find any pictures like that in my home, because I don't have a girlfriend." I just made myself sad. Later, in February 2010, he wrote, "The problem with being a social recluse with a fundamental disability and on a romantic level is that we want so much to find that one special person with whom we want to procreate with, raise children with, spend the rest of our lives with, and yet we're incapable of going out and finding her." As it reaches midnight and the detectives with Steven begins to show, but even though his answers don't change, the cracks are beginning to show in Steven's robotic answers.
You knew that there was blood in that apartment. No. Yes, you did, Steven. Yes, you did. blood in your apartment, Stephen. That's right. There's blood in your apartment. Dude, this is hard, buddy. I know this is hard. And I can tell it's on you want to let it go. There's blood in your apartment, Stephen. You didn't get it all up. It didn't all come off. You scrubbed and you wiped. But we can tell that. Don't you watch CSI? Yeah, we know it.
The string they found was in Stephen's bathroom. It's hard to know for sure at this point if they actually have discovered this evidence, given how early it is in the investigation. But since police can lie during interrogations, this could be just another tactic to try and get Stephen to confess something.
Is there a chance? But you do admit that there's a chance that I possibly have evidence to show that you do have something to do with that body, correct? You don't know?
While outright denials can be confronted, I don't know is a much harder statement to confront. There's very little room to redirect this answer into another line of inquiry, as the follow-up questions would all tend to be answerable with yes, no, or I don't know.
Because if I hadn't done anything, I'd say, nope, there's no way. But you say you don't know. Why is that? Why do you say you don't know? Is there a chance that maybe something's there?
No.
Why did you say you don't know?
Because I don't know.
Because you're worried about something? Maybe something that happened, that maybe something got mixed up with something and you're worried about that?
No.
Then why do you say I don't know?
Because I don't know.
How would you not know?
Stephen may be enjoying the fact that he's getting a rise out of the detectives. It may make him feel superior to see how frustrated they're getting while he's able to remain completely deadpan.
I wanted to give you an opportunity to travel. I wanted to be here with you to go through that process because I know you're not a monster. I know you're not a bad guy. Just a hard-working student trying to pass a bar examination.
Show me that scratch again that you showed me earlier. That was it What did you say happened there?
It's interesting that this question about the scratches on his torso is the one that sparks the most detailed response from him. Perhaps he's trying to deflect the officer's attention from the suspicious marks, because the scratches look like the kind left by fingernails. Though the detective says that Stephen showed him the scratches earlier, Stephen would later claim that he didn't consent to showing the officer anything, and that he'd lifted his shirt without permission.
You know, I was talking to people that he works with and everything. They talk about how he always expresses himself. He's very talkative. Stephen, they say you're so talkative, buddy, that you're always so friendly. You stop in and say hello, and you talk. Why is it that you're acting so short with us tonight? If you have all this character and personality about you, why is it that everything that we get from you is yes, no, or I don't know?
If what the detectives are saying about him normally being friendly is true, then Stephen has been very careful not to give away anything verbal or non-verbal throughout this entire process, which must be using a little more energy and effort on his part. Evidence at this point is no indication that he's going to crack anytime soon. The detective shows his true frustration.
Why are you lying, Stephen?
I'm not lying.
Yes, you are lying. How long are you going to continue to do it? She's got a mother and a father and a family out there that is sick over everything. Where's that little girl, Stephen? Stephen, you know. Steve, you're going to look at this right here, this little girl right here, and you're going to say you don't know? I know you know. Yes, you know. What are you going to say tomorrow when I say we got your hair with the body? What are you going to say to me then? Because you know, like I go like that. Look at my hair. That's how easy it falls out. Look at all that on your head. You don't think nothing fell out? It did. It did, Stephen. We just wanted to give you an opportunity to tell it. So you didn't look like a monster at the end. Because you know what? I don't believe that you're a monster, Stephen. I believe that you're a good guy. You've been picked on. Girls didn't show you the respect that you deserve. You did something stupid. And I believe you feel bad about it. And that's why you're all freaked out right now. But I'm giving you the opportunity to get right. I'm giving you an opportunity to show everybody you're not a monster, that you feel bad about what happened. Your hair's there, man. Your hair is there. We got your hair with the body. How's that, Stephen?
I don't know.
Yes, you do know. Yes, you do know, Stephen.
When the detective claims that Stephen is a good guy who didn't get the respect he deserved from girls, this is part of the theme development phase of the Reed technique. The detective is trying to shift the blame away from Stephen onto an external reason. Girls rejected him, so that it's easier for him to confess. Why? The question on everyone's mind. But the true horror of Lauren's fate wouldn't be revealed for months. Despite the detective's exhaustive efforts, non-stop questions, and over 12 hours of interrogation,
you like me?
Stephen didn't confess. Not then, at least.
You did, buddy. You heard her, Stephen.
No, I didn't.
You asked.
You did.
Dear Roger, the ancient black knife, along
Why
with
won't
the...
you tell me, Stephen?
Then good day to you.
I didn't do it.
I'm gonna take this from me. You don't deserve to look at it. Just stay right here, okay? I appreciate all your cooperation tonight, okay?
Stephen's lease on his apartment was up in 2 weeks. He was just about to take the bar, become a lawyer, leave Macon and return home. But instead, he's arrested that night and taken to jail.
Always good to
Undoubtedly,
know.
his unsettling behavior during questioning helped to solidify the suspicion against him.
I can
But soon
recall our
Stephen would
conversation. They
offer
say
an
the assassin group
explanation.
entirely
In
of
fact,
women,
just like he
arrayed
explained
in
away
armor
his
of
choice to
silver
hang
under
around the
cloaks which
apartments while
fooled
they
the
were
eye.
searched,
The
he would
knives
soon
they
offer
wielded,
up a
though,
series of
were
claims.
imparted with the power
None
of
of his
the police.
allegations have ever
A
been
battle of
independently
nothing, though
verified,
only traces
nor
of
were
the
they
one
caught on camera.
half my body
So we
has
can't
been
comment on the
suffused with
validity
death.
of his accusations. In a written statement after his arrest, Stephen claimed that after the reporter told him about the discovery of Lauren's torso, he was on the verge of hyperventilating and lost consciousness. Stephen said that he was diagnosed by an emergency medical technician as having suffered a seizure. Instead of being taken to the hospital, Stephen explains he was removed from the EMT's care by the police and brought to the station for his second interview instead. There, Stephen claimed that he told the police he needed medical aid, but instead, when he tried to stand, was pushed back down by an officer, pinning him to the seat. He said that he was disoriented with severe head pain, had lost sensation in his extremities, could barely breathe, and was suffering from impaired vision. He went on to say that he was deprived of medical care and believed his life was in jeopardy from a medical emergency. This, Stephen explains, is why he was in an impaired state during the interrogation, and therefore was barely conscious and not in control of his words or actions. If this is true, it would put anything he said into question. Of course, Stephen would have had a lot of time between the interview and his later arrest to come up with a well-thought-out lie to explain his odd behavior. Still, it's important to note that Stephen's symptoms also sound like a panic attack.
He must be
It would make
possessed of
sense that
great
he was
mental
triggered by the
anguish as
discovery
well.
of his friend
You
and
true
neighbor's
to
body,
dear Roger.
sending him into a panic attack regardless of his guilt or innocence. However, a killer who never expected the body to be found would have reason to be panicked when it was discovered, along with potential evidence. With this accusation in mind, it's impossible to know if his catatonic-like state was the result of a real medical emergency, or if it was an attempt to manipulate the interrogation so he didn't have to give any answers beyond yes, no, and I don't know. As a law student studying criminal law, Stephen would know just what kind of information the officers would be trying to pry out of him, and exactly how to avoid giving anything away. Within this statement, Stephen shows just how deeply he understands the law, writing that when police and prosecutors can only obtain evidence and convictions by violating people's rights and testifying falsely, and when courts ratify such misconduct by the refusal to exclude evidence when the testimony of police, true or false, unmistakably shows that a fundamental right has been violated, the entire system of criminal justice becomes a sham. Finally, he ended the statement with, "My words may go unheeded, but the truth in them will remain, even if no one listens. Who will guard the guards themselves?" However, contradicting Stephen's allegations of being mistreated, an officer wrote in their own statement that though pale and zombie-like, he was offered food and water, or anything else he needed, but he said no and mostly just stared into space. In this case, it appears to be his word against the officers. Soon after Stephen's arrest, troubling evidence was uncovered that solidified the police's suspicion. An ex-roommate of Stephen's during his undergrad came forward and told police that when he knew him, Stephen would often ask people how they would commit the perfect murder, starting all the way back in 2007. He would then share his own ideas on how to commit the perfect murder, including wearing shoes that were too small, cutting his hair, and using things such as chloroform to subdue a victim, specifically a female victim, and use chemicals to get rid of the smell of the body. He would then drag the body to a bathroom, since tile and linoleum was easy to clean, and cut up the body in the bathtub. Finally, he would place the body parts in black plastic bags, hide them among his laundry, and sneak them out of the apartment or house so he could distribute them over a large area. Remember these specific details and the fact that Stephen was discussing this 4 years before Lauren was killed, because all of this becomes sickeningly relevant later. Understandably, the roommate was a bit disturbed and would joke that he needed to lock his doors at night,
Now
to
I
which
have a fairly
Stephen
good
replied
idea
that it
who
wouldn't
performed the
matter
right
since he
upon
would
the
pick
blade.
the lock,
The
rush
person
in,
who
and
orchestrated the
chloroform
night of
him.
the Black Knife.
People who knew him
Princess
reported that he had a
Ronnie,
history of breaking
one
and
of the Chill
entering,
demigods,
including
and sister to
stealing
General
small
Radon,
items from
and
other
hers
people's
was the
rooms
name
and
I
apartments.
You
If
have
you
my
recall,
vote. If I
Lauren
might be
believed
so
that
bold,
someone had been in her
I would like, if
apartment but
Ronnie
didn't have
truly
any
is the
proof.
one, then she should
She
bear
was
the
likely
curse
right,
mark of
but
death. I would
didn't
like
know
you to
that it had
procure, and then
probably been
all will be
Stephen.
laid bare. I will
Another
have
person
the
who knew Stephen during his undergrad told the
I
police
have
about
some
his
there's a
plan to
manner.
commit the
It is the
perfect
familiar
murder.
has been talk of the
He
Iranian's
said that when he
whereabouts
discussed
since
it,
the
he spoke
shattering
with
are
intense
well,
passion,
but I
and
suspect
added that
she might
Stephen
have
would
returned.
always say there were 2 ways to become famous.
I'm afraid there's
Be a
something I
movie
must
star
tell. Do you know
or a
of those, the
murderer.
very notion of
Could
love
this be
ideas
the
account?
reason Stephen
But
couldn't
truth
help
be
himself
told,
and spoke
you
to
may
the
find this
reporter,
peculiar, but I
knowing that
discovered
he was the
something
one
in
who
my
committed the
examination of the
crime?
Night of the Black
Had he
Knives.
been seeking fame,
These souls
or at
have
least
committed
his
no
15
offense.
minutes?
They have
the fact that
every
Stephen
right to
titled his
life.
plan
Only
The Perfect Murder is another indication of his grandiosity.
Yes, and if Dean
along
knew,
with
he
his
would
talk
surely
of fame,
boil the house.
as it seems he
He
had
would
the
even-
desire
no need
to
to
be
fret, I
known
can tell
by
you would.
others. People who are narcissistic
If
and
indeed she should,
grandiose
would you be
often
willing?
have a
She
very
may have
fragile
returned to
sense
the
of
royal
self
car.
and low self-esteem at their core. They compensate for this by adopting a totally opposite manner of interacting in their environment: grandiosity and narcissism. It's possible that Stephen always felt ignored or invisible to others. We know he was isolative, and he admitted to not having intimate relationships. It's possible that Stephen craved attention, and this, in combination with some likely built-up anger and frustration, led him to develop a desire for notoriety. In other words, he likely knew that being a movie star was not in the cards for him. We can tell by his poor performance in the interrogation room and when speaking to the news reporter. So Stephen may have decided that being a murderer was the option that could give him the attention he craved for so long. Stephen even expanded on these thoughts, stating to this person that all serial killers had full control over the situation and every person's life they touched. He believed that Stephen wanted total power over someone else, and that it was this want which fueled most of his actions. Often individuals with narcissistic traits feel a need to have control over others. They feel this is a defense against receiving a narcissistic injury or a wound to their ego if they're able to keep others under control. Since it appears Stephen didn't have romantic partners, this need may have been fulfilled with his sneaking around and observing Lauren or others without their knowing. Having full control is a common motivating factor among people with antisocial personality disorder. They derive pleasure from being in full control of people and situations because it feeds into their grandiose sense of self and narcissism. These people often fantasize about being great and powerful and will
Always
commit
good,
horrific
son.
actions to materialize this fantasy.
If then she should, would you
Additionally,
be willing
since
she may
people
have
with
returned
antisocial
royal
personality are very spiteful and vindictive, they will seek revenge if they perceive that someone has wronged them. Maybe Stephen resented Lauren because she wasn't interested in him romantically. Regardless, it's clear that murder is something that he had given a lot of thought for a long time. Murder could have been an escalation of his breaking and entering behavior. Perhaps his desire to kill was even part of the reason he enrolled in law school. He wanted to learn how he could get away with murder. Once again, Stephen's creepy posts online revealed just how much he'd been thinking about death. Not only was he making comments on message boards just 3 days before Lauren's torso was discovered, right around the time she was killed, but in discussions about survivalist shows, he talked about cannibalism. One post, he said, "If we have to resort to cannibalism, we'll do it in as orderly a fashion as can be done in those circumstances." Another read, "Yeah, cannibalism isn't a first resort, it's the last. It is only undertaken when all other options have run out, and the only choices are starve or cannibalize. As for who, I would take the volunteer if there was one. If not, I'd take a look around, pick out the people who are least likely to survive much longer, and have them draw straws. Short straw dies. Everyone else lives. Supposedly, human flesh tastes most like ham." He expanded on these chilling thoughts, writing, "It seems the last few posts seem to have forgotten that the scenario is eat human or starve. You're bickering about the buildup of fat-soluble toxins and such, when you should only be asking yourself, would I eat another person in order to keep alive because no other source of food existed? If you're too worried about getting a disease, then don't eat and starve to death. If you aren't that worried, then eat the dead body." His other comments about the survivalist show also include a post stating, "Despite how Discovery is portraying it, I'd rather have a global epidemic that wipes out most of humanity than some other disaster scenarios that exist." As well as disaster scenarios where Stephen wrote, "If you fall behind, you get left behind." In a chat room discussing horror movies, he wrote, "Grotesque didn't make me cringe. It was just, driving nails through a man's testicles, cutting off a woman's nipples with a pair of scissors, severing fingers and making a necklace out of them. None of that does anything for me. It was fairly good imagery, but it failed to resonate with me. Yes, I can watch a man disemboweling himself by crawling across a room while his intestines are clamped to a hook and not feel even the slightest disgust. I am that desensitized to gore and torture." It also appears that Stephen often talked hypothetically about how he would try to get away with murder, not only to those who knew him, but online as well. In one post, he spoke about what he might do after committing the act. He claimed that he would sit on the ground and just rock back and forward on the ground, eyes wide and blank. He wrote, "I'd remain in this state for at least a day. No talking, no communication, blank, unfocused stares. I do not fall asleep either. Eventually, when some new stimulus is introduced, a family member I haven't seen, a picture of my brother or something like that, I shake my head from side to side, blink rapidly, and look around in a panic manner. Asking where I am, what's going on, if my family is okay, why I'm there. And when they ask, I'd say I have no memory of anything. They initiate charges, at which point I would be willing to get a lawyer to argue that I had no knowledge of my actions, and were not acting of my own volition when I acted. Keep the story consistent, and whenever I'm asked about what happened, I look down and put a sad look on your face, relating what I was told happened, as you have no memory of it. I might end up institutionalized for a while so they can try to figure out what caused the blackout. But if I study the story, it's doubtful I'd end up in prison." He ends his post with, "Of course, this is all hypothetical. Sounds unnervingly familiar, doesn't it?" With all of this in mind, it's apparent that he contemplated an insanity or lack of capacity defense at some point before Lauren's death. In law school, students learn about excuse and non-culpability defenses, and his thought pattern generally follows along the same lines as a Monoton defense. Under the Monoton rule is generally adopted in various forms by many states. To be found not guilty by reason of insanity, the defendant must be laboring under such a defective reason from disease of the mind.
Šta kažeš?
Kažem mi gdje duše samo nas dvoje.
Šta se radi?
No još ja pomagao neka misli. Ako sam bio tu... Da je 200.000 rune, ali ovo moguće? Jesus Christ. Ok.
Is to not know the nature and quality of the act he was doing, or if he did know it, that he did not know what he was doing was wrong. Georgia has slightly modified the rule with the addition of a possible verdict of guilty but mentally ill. Stephen may have attempted to establish this sort of defense when he claimed his odd interrogation behavior was possibly related to a seizure. He did his best to push this narrative passively with his yes, no, I don't know answers, and strange behaviors in interrogation. Still, understand that this is not enough to sources would report that Stephen went to the police station voluntarily, but in a written statement, he claimed that he submitted to the demands of the police when it came to him staying at the station, and showing the officer the scratches on his body, claiming that, quote, "In neither instance was my consent a voluntary act. It was a submission to police coercion."
Looks like you've been putting on a little weight in there, man. You know, this is all gas, not about anything right now. You feel free to talk. You want anything to drink or anything?
Even when the officer takes a more unique approach, talking about Stephen's beard that has been growing since he was arrested, he doesn't budge.
I wish I could let mine grow out. They won't let me have one more here, man. Has it reached that point where it started itching yet? Then if you don't feel comfortable me talking, man, just let me know. I'm just trying to talk casually.
Eventually, the police gave up and returned Stephen to his cell. At some point after his arrest, the police got a search warrant and took a sample of his hair, a buccal swab, and fingernail scrapings from Stephen. This evidence would be used to seal his fate, but it wasn't the only evidence found, as much more disturbing things were soon discovered. During a more intensive search of Stephen's apartment, 2 keys were uncovered. Comparing one to Lauren's apartment key, it was found to be an identical match, meaning that Stephen had a key to her place without her knowledge. The second key was determined to be a master key for the entire apartment complex, which the apartment manager later identified as the one she thought she had lost 3 years earlier. But the keys weren't the only damning evidence found in Stephen's apartment, and soon investigators understood why he'd been so hesitant to let them in. They found a flash drive that belonged to Lauren, filled with hundreds of her photos, along with evidence that Stephen had been looking at her Facebook and LinkedIn pages. Beyond that, authorities uncovered a pair of Lauren's underwear in Stephen's apartment. As disturbing as all of this was, it was the discovery of a deleted video that really sealed his fate. Stephen had a wooden pole with a camera duct taped to one end. He used this contraption to record Lauren within her apartment from her window. The deleted video appeared to have been recorded the night she was murdered. In August 2011, after a month in jail, Stephen McDaniel was charged with the murder of Lauren Giddings. This wasn't the only thing Stephen was charged with, however. During their search, police found even more disturbing evidence on a flash drive belonging to Stephen. Sickening and inappropriate images of children. As well, in online posts, Stephen commented encouraging messages under fictional writing featuring inappropriate and disturbing acts with children. He was then charged with several counts of exploitation of children. As the evidence against him grew to the point where his silence and denials were no longer cutting it, Stephen decided to take a plea deal in 2014. The plea, which would allow him to avoid the death penalty and drop the charges of child exploitation, required him to describe exactly what happened to Lauren on the night that she died. In a statement, he admitted that he had a master key to the apartment, but he didn't clarify when or how he stole it from the apartment manager. He used the key to get into Lauren's apartment around 4:30 a.m. on Sunday, June 26th. He was wearing gloves and a mask when he walked into her bedroom and stood over her as she slept. The floor creaked under him, and she woke up and saw him. He said that Lauren sat up and calmly told him to get the f*** out. Stephen leaped across the bed and grabbed her by the throat. She struggled to get away from him, even tumbling onto the ground together, but Stephen managed to keep his hands around her. Still, as she tried to get away, Lauren reached up and pulled off Stephen's mask. As he strangled her, she managed to say, "Stephen, please stop." But he continued to hold on to her for several minutes, maybe as long as 15 minutes, until Lauren finally stopped moving. He then dragged her body into the bathtub and left, going back to his own apartment. As though he hadn't just committed an unthinkably horrific act, Stephen spent the next day in his apartment on the computer before going back to Lauren's with a hacksaw around midnight. He began to dismember her, wrapping the body parts in black trash bags before discarding them in the Mercer Law School dumpsters while it was still dark. Besides her torso, the rest of Lauren's remains have never been recovered. It's possible that when Lauren awoke and spotted Stephen in her room, he impulsively decided in that moment to kill her. That could explain why he then left and didn't come back until later to dismember the body, as he wasn't prepared to do so right after he killed her. Lauren waking and catching him may have unhinged this sense of control. As well, this sense of control may have already been unhinged by the fact that she was planning to move away so soon, which would bring an end to the relationship he may have felt they had. It doesn't seem like a coincidence that Lauren was killed just days before she was due. Along with this, there was one other thing that may have influenced the timing of the attack on Lauren. She had just sent her daughter with her parents after graduation so that she could focus on studying for the bar. Stephen may not have wanted to break in if her dog was there, as barking would be a dead giveaway. He may have felt more comfortable after the dog was gone. To complete his efforts to hide the evidence, Stephen cut up the mask and shirt he was wearing and flushed them down the toilet in his apartment. Many of these details are familiar, except for the chloroform. It appears that Stephen executed his plan to carry out the perfect murder. Well, not so perfect actually, in the end. The cover of the hacksaw he used was found in his apartment, and the hacksaw itself was reportedly found in the maintenance room of the apartment building. The officers were able to enter the maintenance room using the master key they found in Stephen's apartment. The hacksaw still had both dried blood and tissue on it. It eventually matched Lauren's DNA. Stephen also made sure to note in his statement that he never assaulted Lauren, and that he still managed to attend his bar prep classes on the Tuesday and Wednesday after killing her. However, fellow law student David Whitmire contradicts this. There was a scheduled study group at the law college on Monday, June 27th, the day after Lauren was murdered, and Stephen missed it.
Was he even at class last week?
That's a good point. I tried to tell somebody and they wouldn't listen to me, but he missed Monday.
Okay, and you know that for a fact, because you were there.
Oh, absolutely. I know.
So he wasn't there Monday?
No, and he showed back up Tuesday, and so he walked in, and I asked him, I said, well, you know, where have you been? And because he doesn't miss. And so he said, well, he didn't feel good. He'd been sick. And I said, well, what were your symptoms? And he said, well, I didn't feel good. I had a scratchy throat. I said, you have a fever? But it was just Stephen. He said, I don't have a thermometer. There's not a 25-year-old single male in the United States that owns a thermometer.
Yeah.
What may be the